All good.
All right, now we are live. Sorry, guys. I thought we were live.
Okay. All right.
That's how I ran the opener, and then we just started talking.
Yeah.
And that's how tired I am. I just ran the freaking opener and started the show, even though it wasn't live. I am so sorry, guys.
No, you're good, Dan.
You're probably wondering what the hell. Oh man. But,
there we are. I see us.
Okay, yeah. So I'm wondering, why can't I see how many people are here? Oh, I'm not live.
I'm not mad at you.
Which is okay, I guess, because now you guys are all showing up. Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey, Triple R, Mr. Sam.
What's happening, fellas?
You down with BCP?
You know me.
Hey. I love it.
What is it?
Now, what is this trade down business?
Break it down for him.
The Bears trade, it's right here. Sent the 103rd pick to New Orleans in exchange for 115, and then they picked up an extra 5th.
Good deal.
Hey, you want to hear something disgusting?
Absolutely not.
So I got these stents in my nose, right?
Right.
And I looked at the video on what they are, and they're like these little silicone, something the size of like a debit card or credit card. What they are, and they're like these little silicone, something the size of like.
What's that?
Who was that?
That was you.
My bad. I had my phone up.
Oh,
so.
Okay. Yeah, but they go down and down into your nasal cavity and passages, and I could feel it with a Q-tip all the way down to my fucking throat, and I could like feel the silicone.
Oh man.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, that's awesome, but it sucks. But yeah, that's cool.
You said awesome?
Is that supposed to happen?
It's interesting.
Is it supposed to happen?
Well, yeah, because it's
that's how
they're in there keeping the septum straight.
Right.
And so they're flexible and they come out, but it takes force, but they don't hurt, but they're just annoying because they're like a fucking clamp inside your nose. And it's just a very odd sensation.
I bet.
But yeah.
That doesn't sound very pleasant at all.
Good morning.
I bet you. Good morning. Oh man. I got my pot of coffee.
Good. Let's try not to walk over each other today.
I should have drinking more of it before I started the show, not live. Oh man. Foster must be sleeping still.
Oh, we are live already?
Yeah, now we're live.
Oh, I thought we were talking amongst ourselves. My bad.
No, I fucked all up, and I just played the opener to the show, and then forgot to go live.
All right. Well, I tell you right now, you got to put some more THC in that coffee.
Yes.
Because we got a long day ahead of us.
Yeah. Some gummies or something.
I like what we're doing, baby, young and athletic. I can see the clay that Flus is going to be molding. I like it, baby. Let's go.
Let's make a deal right now, though.
Good for your coffee right here. MCT oil.
Nice.
Let's make a deal.
What up, PJ?
Let's not try to walk over each other today in the conversations.
That's a good idea. I think that should be a goal for every show.
Man.
Where's Foster?
That's what I said. I think he's sleeping still.
Oh, I didn't say nothing, did I?
Yeah, you did.
Well, no, he was, because what did he say? He had a couple different chats going and he was on delay. And it's like, dude, you're juggling too many plates, baby boy. Juggling too many plates.
Well, I know he was talking about going on the bar room, but I don't see that they're doing anything right now.
What's up, Ravi? You my guy too, man.
Ravi here bright and early.
Ravi, you need to join the chat, man. I mean, get that link, man, and join us live, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, word up.
Marcus, good to see you again, man. Good to see you too there, Doug Van Horn.
Doug Van Horn, Marcus Malter, Ravi. Sorry, I just messed it up, didn't I, PJ? Said try not to talk over each other today, and I just did it. I'm sorry, Triple R.
So how
What
we
are
going
you
to do the?
watching on? ESPN, NFL, or ABC?
I have it on. I'm not even watching it. I just have it on ESPN here.
Okay.
Okay.
Just the drafts as it's coming up on ESPN.
So
Okay.
my
Now, also a suggestion.
question.
Even if we see something in the chat, somebody saying about somebody's names, don't announce it.
Or don't post it either.
Well, I mean, they can post it because it's the chat, but I
No,
mean,
I'm
don't
talking
announce
about
it as a
don't
pick.
us post it.
Oh yeah.
But my question is, are we going to announce every draft pick? Because you know it's going to go pretty fast. So are we going to announce every one?
Well, I mean, that's what we're here for, ain't it?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if we're going to announce every one, I mean, I'm just saying because I know it's going to go probably pretty fast.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can swap off doing that, but as the guys come off the board, we want to know who's coming off the board and going where.
Okay.
So
I mean, that's why we all dressed up, looking all pretty and shit.
So can I make a suggestion?
Of course.
Ravi and Doug, you guys get to see the behind the scenes stuff real quick. My suggestion would be the announcement should be, how about Shorty, you just posting up there, bam, like that, who's been drafted. That becomes the then announcement.
Oh, like do a banner.
Yeah, well, not a banner per se, but just how you was doing it yesterday. That way we can just see it, because like I said, they're not going to announce every pick. So
Like
you just
like this part, the actual draft cast, like
yes,
right here.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. And then I'll just open up a new link and I can just hop back and forth between these two, like
There you go.
like this, like that. So who do you guys think? What is? What?
Well, actually, hold on. Well, you can keep that up because we don't have to be. I mean, our faces don't have to be main screen.
Right.
You can just keep up to like the draft tracker as it's going.
Mm-hmm. Right here.
Or can I ask a question? Can you put our faces across the top as opposed to going down? No. Okay.
Let's see. I can go. No. Now once this comes in, it puts it where where it wants.
Okay.
Unless I go like that, I can do that.
Ooh, that's a good looking picture there.
Yeah, we can definitely do.
Yeah, that's full screen right there, baby.
I'm just playing with you, man. I was joking on that one.
Nobody needs to see our ugly mugs anyway, right?
I mean, but just to switch it up every now and then.
Right. I need to learn how to get back to the other screen. Let me see, because it keeps removing it. There we go. Taurine, what's up?
T-Dub.
He's
an official Bear ambassador.
I've got my pot of coffee here, Ravi. Or I mean, Taurine. Man, it's been a long couple of nights.
I mean, it's draft weekend. You can sleep on Monday.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was supposed to drive home tomorrow.
Ain't gonna happen.
That's not happening. I took off Monday. I took off Monday and Tuesday anyway because I wanted to have a couple of days off when I got home. But I don't think I'm going home tomorrow, man. I have to mow my damn lawn. That's for one thing.
How big is your yard?
Acre and a half.
Work done today too, man.
Ooh.
Samo.
And it's been raining all week, so I couldn't. There was nothing I could do. Great to see you guys here in chat, man. Corey, Mr. Mayhem, Doug Van Dorn.
That was me.
What's up there, Samo?
Who I would like to know
What's
from
going on,
chat here
people?
and from you guys. What do you think? What do you think that they traded up for the Saints? Where are they going here?
They traded for Nick.
What do you think?
How far down did they trade?
12 spots.
They
12.
swapped. They went down to
130.
115 in the fourth, and they got an extra fifth.
Yeah, went from 103 to 115, 12 spots.
And so that's where we're at now, right? So the Saints are on the clock.
Yes.
Yeah. So, are they going for Ringo?
I don't even know.
Man,
What
he was supposed to be like a top 10 talent, though, right?
I don't even know what their draft needs are.
Ringo?
Joshua, welcome back. Joshua was saying they're taking AA.
Oh, he's still there for us. I'm holding out hope. I'm holding out hope.
He's not. I bet you he's going right now. I bet you Joshua's right.
I don't understand. I mean, again, like I was saying last night, I don't understand why we would have to take him after taking the other two.
Hey, man, can't let me hold out hope, man.
You know what? My bad, man. Keep hope alive.
You know what I'm saying? I don't poo-poo all over Chase Young, do I?
That's what I said, man. That's what I said. My bad.
Right.
I took it. I said, my bad. Keep
Right
hope
up, right up. Keep hope alive.
alive.
Are we up soon? No, we're at 1:15, Robbie.
It's a beautiful day in Kansas City, though.
Yeah, is it? It's a beautiful day here.
Yeah, I'm looking out my window. I'm seeing that grass growing, so I'm going to have to cut the grass today myself.
Springtime.
Man.
Abaconda. Yeah, that's a good running back choice right there.
Is that who they got?
Abanikanda. Love
No,
it.
that's who he's saying that he would like.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I thought they had Kamara still, but okay.
Oh no, because remember, we're not announcing anything from the chat as far as a pick.
Gotcha.
Who do the Saints have at quarterback?
Derek Carr.
Oh, that's right.
J2. What up, baby?
Hey, what's up, Triple R?
Oh man, you know that Poles is going to get his ass
Maybe they're
into the
gonna get a
6th
tackle.
round. Look, we've got
Jalen
3, 4.
Duncan. Maybe they need a tackle.
Look at these picks that we have
My
here,
fault,
guys. We got 2 in every round.
Hoodoo.
Minus the 6.
Yeah. So you know that Poles is going back into the 6th.
He's gonna get his jiggy on.
Okay. All right, yeah, I agree. But to answer, I think was it Samuel? Didn't they lose Marcus Davenport?
Yep.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, so they lost him a free agency. So was they the ones who picked up Foskey in the first round? I mean, second round. I'm trying to remember.
They got Foskey.
Yep. They got
Okay,
Foskey.
so I guess they already met that need. So I don't know what other needs. You said tackle. Did they lose somebody?
Maybe tackle.
So here's where they went. They went defensive tackle, defensive end, running backs. They got Brian Breesy, Isaiah Foskey, Kendre Miller.
Maybe DeJuan Jones here?
Ooh. But don't they got Ramchick as a right tackle? Am I right?
DeJuan Jones or
Ramchick or something. They're all pro or all Pro Bowl right tackle. Isn't that Ramchick or something? Ramchick? It's Ram something. He's their tackle. Yeah. So I don't know if they would go with DeJuan Jones if they got him already.
What about cornerback? There's some good corners.
Leo Factor, thanks for joining us again, man. He's saying, why not take a flyer on DeJuan Jones in case Braxton Jones is still being skated back into the QB? We have 2 vet centers. Take a center later.
Well, we was talking about the Saints, but Leo Factor, we were talking about the Saints. As far as DeJuan for us, he's not a scheme fit. I think polls showed that with not going after the kid from Kansas City who is now in Cincinnati. I forget his name. The
Orlando Brown.
Yeah. So I don't think. Yeah, polls. I think that's honestly probably why we're not going after AA. Not to rain on your parade, but I don't think polls view him as being big enough.
Keep hope alive.
My bad. I got to remember that.
We all agreed last night, though, PJ. You were the one that didn't. That AA can play edge.
Right.
If we stacked up on all 3 of them, that's really doing an overhaul, and that's what.
But that's something that we also learned, and I wasn't able to sleep, so I was watching a lot of videos all night. And between Pickens and Gervin, you know, it's like, is he a 3? Is he a 1? Is he a 1? Is he a 3? Is he a 5?
Right.
But that's the way that it works. Look at Dallas and what they do with their D line.
Mm-hmm.
The Giants, what they do with their D-line, along with the Eagles and San Fran. Not only do they have those rotational pieces, but those pieces are flexible within themselves.
I agree with you, but I would argue this.
Huh.
Looking at polls so far, I think that when it comes to linemen, he goes for length because with the defensive guy he chose last year, Robinson, you see how long he is.
Right.
So, Double A being only 6'2", I think that's a no-no for polls at the defensive end spot. He could probably he could probably work at the 3 technique, but seeing as though he got those other 2 guys, I don't think he will. But again, we keeping hope alive. So man, maybe he will.
Hope alive.
It seems like they have a profile for the players they want, man.
Exactly. That's what it seems like.
Definitely.
That just doesn't seem like. I think if they wanted Addy, man, we would have had Addy. That's just how I'm not raining on the parade, but if we wanted Addy, we could have had Addy a long time ago. We skipped over him a couple times. I wanted him. I thought he could have fit.
Well, but everybody skipped over him, so hey.
Yep, exactly.
But keep hope alive because you know what? We're going to take him with our 8th round pick.
I don't know. I'm on to defensive ends now.
Is it too early?
Doug Van Dorn says, I wonder if Clark Phillips is falling down so far because he's a 5'6" cornerback. Unless he was born on Krypton, no way he can get up and contest for balls. 2 wide receivers.
I don't think Foles will take him. Again,
way too tiny.
Based on that profile that he does, I don't think he'll do it. I think Samuel's spot on with his he has a certain body type, and if you don't meet that body type,
okay. All right, with the number 3, the New Orleans Saints. Oh yeah.
Yep, the pick is in.
Yeah, well, it's going to take them a minute. They got to build up the drama. But at least today
let it unfold on the screen here.
Yeah, but at least the rounds are a lot shorter, right?
Right. So that's
between picks, rather.
Yeah, that's why we just keep it on that tracker there. Boom.
What is it, like 2 minutes?
2 minutes, 3 minutes?
Is it 2 minutes? I thought it's 3 minutes.
I want to say, is it 3?
Yeah.
There's no way in the world you can make a draft pick that quick. I don't know how they can do that, man. 3 minutes, scouring through all those names that you never heard of.
Right. Those Division 3 beasts.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody be like, "Yo, I go to that school in that small town. That kid's an animal."
All right. Who are some of the players you guys think that you guys want other than? I know we like Adi. I know we like Isaiah McGuire. Like, who are some of the other players at other positions that we all feel?
I want DTR at quarterback.
I have to ask you. I have to ask you.
I like that.
Not to interrupt you, but Doug Van Dorn is asking Tareen how to pronounce his name, and how do you guys make that out? Is that Tarian?
Tarian, 3 syllables.
Yeah, Tarian. Is it Tarian? I've been saying Taurine this whole time, and it's Tarian.
Tarian. Okay,
yeah.
Tarian.
Well, I mean, if you look at it, it looks like Taurine.
It does look like Taurine.
Tarian.
But his mom got more jiggy with it.
Is it? That'd be Tarian.
Tarian or Rion?
Tarian.
All right. The New Orleans Saints, they take guard Nick Saliveri from Old Dominion.
When I was watching that Senior Bowl, seemed like I seen him getting pushed back a lot during the practices. Seemed like they was just straight walking him back in those one-on-one drills. That's just, because I was looking at him last week. The practices. It was a station on YouTube. I think JMO Media or something like that. And he was showing the D-line, O-line one-on-ones at the Senior Bowl. And this guy was just getting straight walked back.
Yeah, good for the Saints.
You know, I would place these videos, but I got a freaking copyright claim for every one of them.
Well, don't do it then, baby.
Well, don't do it, bro.
I mean, it's not a strike; they can use it, but I mean, not that I'm making. The channel's not monetized or anything, but if it ever did, all that money goes to the NFL.
But I mean, none of these we're not drafting them, so we don't need to see them.
But I would have thought that they would have put these videos up here, and they would at least.
Well, that's too like right.
Assholes. Yeah. Good morning, James Ford. Let's go, man.
Good morning.
Ah, guys.
Just for those of you just joining us, the Bears traded down from 103 to 115 with the Saints, and we picked up a 5th rounder in the process.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
So here's how we look. Oh, Jacorian Bennett just went.
that was one of my guys.
Jeez,
I liked him.
That was one of the guys I was just going to say. I wanted us to possibly get.
Is
You
he the one
wanted
that
us to
ran like
double
the
down?
4.2?
Cornerback out of Maryland.
You wanted us to double down there, Samo?
Absolutely. I think you can't have enough corners, man. That's one position that I wouldn't mind having some studs, rotate them in, rotate them out. And then we don't know what's going to happen with Jalen Johnson either. And the other factor is he doesn't stay healthy. He gets hurt every year.
He got that bad shoulder.
Yeah.
But and plus this guy plays nickel too. But I think the thing is, I just want to say, Samo, you can tell you're old school when you use the word stud. Man, because I come from that era of what we know what studs are. You know what I mean? Studs being outstanding players.
Are you trying to say he's handsome?
No, studs are butch bitches.
They have hijacked the term stud down to mean something else.
They did.
Yeah, but
we don't use it.
Back in the day, we used to use stud like, man, that dude's a stud, man. God, look,
Right.
It's different.
Well, that's what I was saying last night about that guy, and you're like, you can go ahead and say he's handsome.
It's very metrosexual.
So
what you're saying is he's handsome.
No, stud don't mean handsome. Stud means you a man. You a baller. That's what stud means.
Right.
You a baller. You can be ugly, but you a baller.
Who is I'm trying to think of who it was in the draft. I know it was both Maryland cornerbacks were like lightning quick, but I think one of them was faster than this. Was it? Or is this the guy I'm thinking of?
That's the faster one.
Okay.
Yeah.
In 4-3. That's fast, bro.
Yeah. And he could hit, man. That dude was explosive. He come up, hit you, aggressive. I like that profile, that new profile of corners that we're picking up last year with Kyler Gordon, this year with. I think that these guys are lightning quick and they're physical.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I think we said it when Poles was got hired. We said how he's going about building it slowly, methodically, and this basically what he's doing. He's not looking for quick fixes, and I think he's getting football players that's like not a one-hit wonder.
What's up, George Cozy? Thanks for joining us, man. He's asking what y'all think on TTNL. I mean, I can't. TTNL is they're a powerhouse, man. I'm not gonna say anything bad about them. They got their own awesome thing going on over there, man. Constantly having, dude, they like own the entire Chicago media. And former players. Yeah. Hey, nothing but respect. Nothing but respect.
We have nothing negative to say about it.
Well, we could, but we just choose not to.
That's why I said we have nothing to say.
Right.
Haley,
hands up. Like, all right, let's leave that up. Ringo's gone.
I don't know, guys.
Finally.
I mean, I think Ringo might be. He might have looked bad towards the end of last season, but I think this is guy.
Yeah, Eagles is killing it, man. Eagles is killing it. I'm sorry.
I'm terrified.
The Eagles have the Georgia Bulldogs, the entire Georgia Bulldog defense. The Georgia Bulldog. Their whole defense is comprised of Georgia Bulldogs, man. It's crazy.
Georgia North.
Wow.
They are straight killing him.
Is that Howie Roseman? Is that their general manager?
Where?
In Philly, Howie Roseman?
No, he ain't there.
Who's Philly's?
Yeah, Howie. That's what they call him, Howie.
Howie Roseman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw something on Twitter with Roseman on the back of a Phillies jersey. That dude is straight up killing it.
Hey. Whew. So I mean, you know, the road to the Super Bowl got to go through Philly. Whatever the fuck, let's go.
And it's scary because it's going to be that way for a long time. Now they got this young defense and they got a quarterback that they just paid.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Hey, Shorty, can you pull up?
I ain't scared.
Can you pull up all the picks of Philly got so far?
Yes, sir.
I appreciate it, sir.
Let's see. Where are my teams at?
Philly is straight killing it.
Because if we can't beat them, we don't deserve it.
Well, I agree, but man, we got to get there though. Woo.
Right. I mean, it's a process. We're not there yet by any means. But Philly, yeah, they stacking some shit. Oh, he's crying.
Where the hell are they on here? I don't. Do you guys see Philadelphia on here? Or am I just half asleep still?
They're right there. Oh no, that's the Dirty Birds. My bad.
Is there another screen? Seems like you're missing a screen.
No, there's no more.
That's not all the teams in.
Oh, you know why? It's because I'm zoomed in too far.
Teams coming up.
Oh, okay.
Those are the teams that are coming up.
Yeah.
Got to scroll up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Let's just go over here. I'll just click on them over here.
Good morning, Doug. Roll that shit, like that shit, smoke that shit.
I don't know how to get to it, man. It's not. It should be over here somewhere.
Colts got an offensive tackle, Blake Freeland.
Let's see.
They need offensive line help.
Blake Freeland, offensive tackle.
Okay.
Fuck, 6'8"? My goodness.
Yeah, he's huge.
I just spilled my coffee. I got a paper towel. I'll bring it back.
Yeah, I agree with you, kids. Kids, where you at? They are killing it.
Why you bullshitting? Don't the Philly defense have literally 8 Georgia defensive players?
Who said he was BS?
Yeah,
he was telling the truth.
That's what I was saying. Yeah,
I just thought it was hyperbole, but y'all ain't bullshit.
Man, he's telling the truth.
Last year to this year, they've been drafting all Georgia Bulldog defensive players.
Mr. Keds is joining us again, guys. Sorry about that, Keds.
Hey, no worries, man. No worries. Yeah.
What happened to you last night? You just like turned off your camera and you're
you're
muted and you just disappeared.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a family situation I had to deal with, but
okay,
things are okay. No major malfunctions, and the upside is I got to take care and watch all the picks that we had. Missed a couple towards the end, but that's fine. Sounds like we made a major trade this morning, which is also pretty interesting. But I see what Pulse is doing. Pulse is just grabbing us that 5th round pick that we just traded away. So we're back at it again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what we do here moving forward, but holy smoke! I didn't even realize Keely Ringo is also from Georgia. That's just disrespectful now. They're just playing us now. Right? They're just trolling us now. Holy cow! I was saying Ringo's I don't know, y'all. Philly kind of ran away with this draft. I think they might have stole this draft, but
they are killing it.
It's not what you want to say to the guys who went to the Super Bowl last year, right? That's not really what anybody wants. But all right, fine.
That's where I'm at. I was like,
whatever the fuck.
You already went to the Super Bowl. Now you want to sit there and kill the draft too? Come on, man.
Well, it just means they're they're going to be Super Bowl in contention for quite some time, man. They'll be there for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if anybody in their division could do anything to stop them, right? I don't know if how's New York's draft been today? Has anybody been paying any attention in New York?
Well, they got the center from everyone talk about JMS.
On Michael Schmidt.
Yeah, they got
JMS.
Yeah.
And they got a wide receiver too.
I think they got a wideout.
Yeah, they got a wide receiver too. I forget who. I forget.
Pull it up, Shorty.
Pull up what?
The Giants.
Yeah, can you pull up the Giants draft?
That's what I'm looking for because I'm. How do I get to the team if it doesn't show it on the who's on the? This is who's on the clock. So I'm trying to find how to get to the actual team.
Change the round, maybe.
Let's see.
Hey, we all learning together, brother.
Right.
Well, I'm also zoomed in. So
wait, go to rounds. Click on rounds, and can you go to like first? Yeah, click on the number 1 for the round above pick.
Yeah, he did. Scroll down.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just scroll through this shit.
Yeah, while we're doing this.
So Giants was like 25, I think.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm interested in Giants and obviously
you passed it. There you go.
Yeah, so there's
Deontay Banks.
So Deontay Banks, cornerback, decent. What did the Cowboys do as well? They
got Mozzie Smith. I know that. Cowboys got Mozzie Smith.
And Mozzie Smith. That's interesting because they've been on the defensive line the last couple of drafts too. One of my.
Oh, this is just analysis of.
He said, Marcus says, click the little icon next to the name, and you should be able to pull up the team that way also.
Or
click the logo.
Team icon? Yeah, the team icon.
That's what I tried to do. Let's see.
No, next to the name where you were just now.
Yeah,
so
right here.
Next to the name.
Right there.
Down to 25.
Click the logo.
Yeah, scroll down to 25 and then click the
Oh, that's the wrong draft.
It is the wrong draft.
Wrong round, I mean. What the hell was that?
Just click any of them. Let's see if it works.
I want to get high.
Okay, this is the one where we're who's on the clock. Okay, so this one is.
Just click any of those logos.
This is the current round we're in. Okay.
Actual team logo.
Yeah.
This is the best player available. This is the same. No, wait. Who is this?
That's who?
This is a team I'm on.
Yeah, you're on the team right now.
You're on Arizona.
Yeah, they got to be Arizona, yeah. Because they got Paris Johnson. Yeah.
I'll just go back to round 1 over here. All right.
Yeah, Arizona.
Go down to 25. And now,
yeah.
So now
click the logo.
Click on it right there.
That's what I was doing.
Oh, okay.
And then it just brought me down to this. It doesn't
just gives you a deeper analysis on the player, not the team.
Keep going down. Keep going down.
Just goes down to the next pick.
Oh, okay. Okay. Gotcha.
I'd have to probably just Google their current draft, but I don't give a shit. Enough to do that.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm just saying Giants and Cowboys should have a much more magical draft if they want to do anything to contend against Philadelphia and keep them at bay, and we kind of need them to do that.
Yeah, I don't know this guy.
Who, Mozzie Smith?
No, Patriots took the center, Jake Andrews from Troy.
Oh, is that
I know a little bit about him, not a lot. But
he's another one who got walked back at the Senior Bowl.
Good for the Patriots.
Yeah, he was getting walked back by, I think, Adi and the kid from, I want to say, Coastal Carolina, maybe? It was a big kid. He just straight walked him back. I think it was Coast something. He was from Coast something. The guy just walked him back. I was like, man.
6'3", 305.
That's a nice size for a center.
Not to be getting walked back. Damn.
Man, he was
go to teams and you can see the teams. Click teams at the top, and then you'll be able to go through all the teams.
Another lineman just went.
All right, now scroll. You got to be on the teams tab at the top.
Offensive
on the teams.
Up top, bro.
Yeah, I know. I have a teams tab over here though.
Oh, okay, cool.
So here's.
And then scroll up on that page and click a team. Now they're in order. Scroll down. You can pick any team from that banner there.
There you
Yeah,
go.
but that's just the.
It goes over to all of them.
He is alphabetical there.
Yeah, but it stops right here at New Orleans. I can't keep going any further.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yours is refresh. Hit refresh, Jen. Something's going on with yours. I'm on it and it's working.
It might be
Seattle Seahawks take Anthony Bradford, guard from LSU.
I don't know why yours is doing that. Mine
maybe
is
because I'm zoomed in too far.
So far, no defensive ends, which is good for us.
There we go.
Absolutely.
I just have to zoom out more.
So a guard, huh?
Nobody can see it then. Let's see.
A guard from LSU. I haven't heard about this guy.
Yeah, Anthony Bradford.
Yeah, I haven't heard of him.
Damn it.
It's usually how today works. You get all these guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Teams have done all this extra work on.
Double A is still sitting there. Man, what's going on?
All right, Texans pick is in. Who are they picking?
Scheme fit.
They could take double A. They could take. He fits them now.
Dylan Horton. Damn it. That was one of my guys.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Here comes the run. As soon as you said it, you weren't supposed to jinx it, J2K.
Yeah, I did. I did it.
I like it too. That was my first time seeing him yesterday.
Yeah.
He looked good.
He did. He looked real good.
I wonder if I just play 8-second clips.
Can I honestly say, though, I still don't want us to trade up.
Nah.
I don't see it. Trade up for what?
Yeah, it's nothing to trade up for now.
Trade up to
Trade up for what?
Too late now.
Trade up for what?
Ain't nobody trading up now. We already trade. The man traded back. He traded. He did his trade up. He got who we wanted to get. Clearly, he wanted to get the cornerback. We got him. Good. I'm happy with it.
Mm-hmm.
He then traded back, got back the extra pick. He just finished trading. I think we're back. We're right back where we were 100%. We got nothing to worry about. He ain't going back up for nobody. No chance.
I don't think so.
Oh, so wait.
I think it's
Texas
going down into
got
the
this
sixth.
kid and Anderson. Nice.
Oh, they're flying off the board now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, who just came off now?
Wait,
Fuck,
what?
so there goes Addy. Addy
How
just
happens?
came off.
Finally,
he got drafted.
Wait,
he
so
went to
Comes the
Indianapolis.
run. That's the run, man.
I'm with you, man. Hey, fellas, we agreed we're not going to comment on who got drafted until it pops up on our screen here.
Oh yeah, I have.
We don't have our screen up. We got to get our screen back up.
Right here.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
my bad, guys. So pick is in. I mean, obviously, we all know it's out of
where's the board?
Who is their defensive coordinator in Indianapolis?
Oh, God only knows.
They just got the coordinator.
Was it the guy from the Saints?
I thought he was from Philly.
Philly's offensive coordinator is a head coach.
Yeah, and I thought he brought one of the positional coaches.
Oh, there you go.
Adebore, Northwestern, defensive tackle to the Colts, pick number 110.
Bummer.
All right.
So
luck,
Gus
Andy.
Bradley?
You know what I'm saying? You're the enemy
No.
now. Maybe we see you.
It used to be Gus
Let's go,
Bradley.
Bears.
It was
Let's
Gus
go.
Bradley last year, I believe.
Maybe we
Yeah,
see
Gus
him in
Bradley.
and
It's still Gus
Gus
Bradley.
Bradley and
Super Bowl rematch.
So let me ask you guys: are you guys okay with the trade back in this round, knowing that we've now lost Horton and Addy?
Yes, I am.
yes.
Yeah, whatever.
Depends on who we get. You know
You know what I'm saying? Hey, we get to the point now. I don't know who these dudes are like that. So let Bowles do his thing. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Bears are.
One more still there. Don't mention his name.
So-
Don't say his
Rob-
name.
Robbie
I will
says,
not say
it was a
anybody's name other than Addy Addy. Addy on tape doesn't shine quite as well. You know, from a game perspective, he doesn't shine quite as well as he does in highlights. In highlights, he looks fantastic, but in game tape, there's a little bit of questions there. So I can see
Well, don't
why
the highlights
folks...
come from game tape?
Well, yeah, but you can like it's just like the Bible, bro. You know what I mean? Like you could pick cherry pick out lines out the Bible and make things look and smell a bit differently than they may really look and smell. And that's what his game tape really looked like. But if you actually go into the games and watch the film, it's not quite as powerful as as that highlight reel makes it look to be.
I'm surprised. Well, I guess I'm not really surprised that DeJuan Jones is falling. Maybe they realize he don't have much stamina.
I hear an injury is the issue.
Oh, okay.
And at 6'8", 374, you're going to be injury prone. Trying to play 17 games a season, man. Yeah, it's just.
What's
Yeah,
up,
like a
Saint Omni?
Saint Omni.
Same around me. It sounds like St. Omni dealing with Saturday traffic.
Yeah, Walmart.
Man, that's the one nice thing about down here in the South is on Sundays, man, from like 8 a.m. to like noon, you can do. It's like the pandemic. There's no cars on the road.
That's because everybody's in church, you heathen.
That's what I'm saying. Because literally, there's a church on every corner down here, dude. Like literally on every corner, there's a church. So every one of them are packed. Police officers directing. That's about the most traffic you get. But you can go shopping. You can get breakfast. It's great. Saturdays suck because everyone's doing everything then.
So you're saying if you're agnostic or atheist, Sundays is your day to do your thing, huh?
Hey, man, this is a free country. Freedom of religion. This country was founded on science.
Hey! Don't spark up Cliff. Don't spark up.
The Freemasons.
Hey, if we go tight end here, who you guys got? Who do you guys want?
I want Zach Kuntz, but I think is Darnell gone? Or is he still on the
Darnell
board?
went yesterday.
Yeah, Darnell went yesterday.
I want Zach Kuntz. I think Kuntz will be around. Is Josh Wiley around too?
Josh Wiley.
There he is.
I like Josh Wiley. Payne Durham.
Josh Wiley,
6'7".
6'7".
Jeez Louise.
Wow.
That's a big boy.
Man.
Yeah. I like Josh Wiley. Mallory's a little more of a receiver, but he's a good receiver.
See, I would want a receiver type tight end.
I like Kuntz overall. He just reminds me of he just gave me George Kittle vibes, man. So
I like him too. He'd be my top pick out of this group.
Who?
Zach Kuntz.
Yeah. Payne Durham, I think he's a good all-around tight end.
Does
they actually brought Payne Durham in. He went for he's one of the 30 visits.
Okay.
Yeah.
That might be interesting. They might be looking at Payne specifically right now.
And they coached him at the Senior Bowl too.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Is Will Mallory more like a Zach Miller type?
Yeah. Receiver.
Yeah.
But he's fun, man.
Cool.
He's a fun receiver. He can't block.
DeJuan Jones.
So he's more like a move tight end.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's what we need.
Yeah.
Patriots pick is in.
They got DeJuan.
Browns just took DeJuan.
Okay. Who they got on there? Who is on that line?
What's up, King Book of World?
Mr. Mayhem. What up, baby?
We haven't taken anybody
Patriots
yet.
picks
We did trade we did trade our first pick with the Saints, in case you haven't heard, down to 115 in the fourth, and then we picked up an extra fifth.
Yeah, we went to 115 in the we went to 115.
Another kicker?
The kicker went off the board.
Chad Ryland from
Went
Maryland.
to the Patriots.
Huh.
Kickers. Represent.
I'm sorry, I gotta laugh. I was just listening Rich Eisen, man. Rich Eisen kills me. He's like, kickers can be draft picks too, guys. We can also pick kickers in the draft. It's allowed. Gotta get a good.
Look, guys, they
He's a
have.
funny guy.
Look how many picks they have. They have 1, 2.
We only got 2 in the 4th, bro.
They have 3 picks in the 4th round, so they have 2 additional picks in this round.
Who is that?
We always had 2.
No,
so we had a
Patriots. So
okay.
that's why they probably just took a kicker in this round. They said, "Fuck it."
Hey, there's a question. Marcus wants to know: would you pick up wide receiver Boutte from LSU?
Nope.
He is
cornerback.
I would.
Cornerback off the board.
Depends what they want to do, right? Like, so I think
Right.
Poles is gonna. He kind of has to be happy with the wide receiver situation right now. Not to mention, he kind of wants to prove, out of them all, he's going to want to prove Bayless Jones was not a gigantic mistake last year. I think he's going to focus more on defensive line and or tight end running back than wide receiver. Mind you, I like Boutte. I think Boutte would be kind of cool in a Bears uniform. But
we're on the clock.
We're going edge. Go to it.
Are we already
Go
on the
to
clock?
it. We have to take
Yeah,
an
we're on the
edge.
clock.
Am I not mistaken? Didn't Carolina already take an edge earlier? So we don't have to
No, I
worry
said
about them
we
picking-
are.
No,
No,
I'm talking
yeah,
about-
they did. Oh, yeah.
Earlier, yeah, okay, cool.
I'm calling McGuire.
McGuire.
McGuire,
That's who I'm
baby.
hoping
We
for.
got him.
I'm
Still
hoping for
got him.
McGuire.
It's McGuire or bust right here, baby.
Well, I said all that. Settle down.
McGuire or
Draft
bust. I'm saying.
selection.
I'm
Hey,
saying.
No, I'm
I'm with
saying
you, Sam.
whoever
I'm with you,
calls
Sam.
that, that's who we got. But I'm calling McGuire.
All right.
with
So are we going to wait for this screen to say it?
Yes.
Okay.
So they
You know,
took-
Shorty, I think you might be a little behind. I'm on NFL.com and mine are popping up earlier than yours.
Yeah, I know. This has been the case the entire time. I don't know why. I'm literally hardwired, but I am using the internet. So
Chat.
I wonder if ESPN's reporting off NFL.com.
Right. So
Refresh, Shorty. Refresh. It's up. Refresh. Wow, they late, man.
all right. So after this, I'll go over to NFL and see what.
Cool. Carolina Panthers took Chandler Zabela, guard, North Carolina State.
Fucking Foster.
That's a good pick. Our pick is in.
put it on the screen. What's up?
I'll wait on you guys.
I appreciate it.
I'm trying to let me refresh this again. All right, let's see.
What are we doing?
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
All right, here we go.
You suck, ESPN. Seriously, you suck, ESPN. I could probably go to the other screen, but this is more interesting. So they're saying Henry Toto, and then Roshan Johnson.
They said best available, yeah. And then best fit is Roshan.
Yeah, but go to the picks. Where are the picks?
There we go. Oh, we agreed to wait for this.
All right.
Yes, we
The
did.
Bears
Yeah.
draft room is happy, y'all. The Bears draft room is happy.
Well, I hope so.
Everybody's clapping and
I
hugging.
They do that for
They love this pick, y'all.
So it says we got 3 minutes still on the clock.
Come the fuck on.
Oh, pick is
We're
it.
announcing from London, England.
Let's go, baby.
Chris
Who we
Watts.
get?
Ah,
Where you said
Fucking
Chris Watts
like
going to do the announcing?
He's doing the announcing from London, England with an accent.
This is just as much torture as when we were trying to wait for it live on the TV and they kept going to commercials. Come
Here
on.
it is.
Roshan Johnson.
Here it is,
Wow.
fellas.
Wow.
Hear it. Turn it up so you can hear it.
Sean Johnson, baby. We went running back.
I'm surprised.
I'm not at all.
Well,
I am too.
I know the Irish lads are loving that.
It's a good pick. I mean, a good player, but I am surprised we took a running back that's early.
What's
I'm
his
not
score?
at all. I think
No?
again, no. I think we were pissed off that both Charbonnet and Jahmyr Gibbs went when they went. I know they had eyes on Gibbs. I know they had eyes on Charbonnet, and both of them disappeared much earlier into the draft. I think I was saying it earlier. I think that Jahmyr Gibbs pick was a straight up middle finger to the Chicago Bears. I think it was a purposeful move, as was the the signing of David Montgomery to potentially cripple us at the running back position. But here we are. I think Roshan Johnson's a good choice. I don't know as much about him as I do his counterpart Bijan, but I'm down with an RB pick.
What's his 40? What's his 40 time?
They did go watch him. His 40 was slow, but he was clocked at 22 miles per hour in the game this year.
Okay.
In the game that he played. So I mean, maybe the
So
40
my question
times
is,
he
for
could
you
have
guys who
stumbled out
know
of the
him,
gate.
for you guys who know him well, would you guys have wanted him more than you wanted the Anabanakanda, whatever his name was?
No, that's what I'm saying. I if you're going to go running back here, why not go Abanikanda? This guy runs a 4.5.
4.5 with
our
840,
linebackers run that fast.
But I just said though, he was clocked at 22 miles an hour.
So let me ask you guys.
Okay, so can I go back to something that I first was saying on this channel from like day one? Does it, because of the 40 time is so based on how quick you get off your stance, out of your stance? Right. Can you, and my buddy, he argues this with me, like he thinks I'm an idiot for saying this, but after you get out of that stance and you do start to build speed as you're getting to the end of that 40. So if that was like a 50-yard dash, right? How would that? I would like to see two things just for fun. What would a 50-yard dash look like for some people? And then what would them doing the 40-yard dash out of a wide receiver stance be compared to the 40-yard dash stance that they have to do it out of?
Hey, put up the draft on the screen.
Yeah, sorry.
So I'm curious, you guys. So we usually will suit up 3 running backs on game day, maybe 4. So who are you sitting to play Roshan?
Ebner.
Yeah,
Ebner's gone. Don't even consider him. Yeah.
We've got Homer, we've got Johnson, and we've got Herbert.
Well, it looks like Homer is a special teams, kind of ace guy.
Yeah, he's going to do he's going to do either kick or punt return. I'm not sure which one. But
so you think we're going to suit up 4 guys?
They have Homer for pass protection, they were saying, and we also got the guy from the Panthers. So we have 4 running. We just signed 2 running backs, and then I think Herbert might be on the bubble. I mean, if you sign 2 running backs, and then you just draft one, Herbert's on the bubble. Herbert's the guy on the bubble.
That's what it looks like.
Is he a good blocker?
Herbert?
No, I'm sorry. I'm reading.
Okay, Roshan Johnson.
Roshan Johnson.
He is. He's a big guy. He's one of the biggest back. Yeah, he's a good blocker. He can do it all.
Roshan's a good all-around running back.
Yeah, he can do it all.
Basically.
And he played behind 220 pounds.
I'm surprised that we're gonna run with 4 running backs a game.
That being said, I think Samuel's onto something where Herbert might be on a trade block or something, because these other guys are more complete backs. You got,
when is Herbert's contract up?
2 years.
2 years.
But Herbert can't pass block. Herbert's a liability in pass protection. So when he's on the field, he's running the ball. So you're tipping your hand to the defense every time you put him on the field. So does he get better? Does he get better as a pass blocker this year? Maybe so. Is he going to compete? I think they just opened it up for competition. But one of those guys aren't going to make the team. You can't get one, because we also have a fullback that has to play. Is it going to be one of those 4 running backs that are going to be on the roster every?
Is it possible that Foreman doesn't make the team then? Is it possible?
No, I
because
think
if I'm not mistaken,
I think Foreman, he's our speed guy.
Well, the reason why I'm asking is because he's a 1-year contract. That Homer is a 2-year contract. Then you got Holbert with 2 years. Now you got this guy. I don't see us keeping 4 running backs.
Ebner. Or Herbert.
Especially if we got the fullback in
Blasingame?
Yeah, Blasingame. I think he's going to stick around. and I see us only keeping 3 running backs. Honestly,
We also still have Darrington Evans.
They
do we?
No, we don't.
I thought he was a free agent.
No, we don't. No,
Oh, really?
I think it's gone. Let me
Okay.
verify that.
That's a nice catch.
Yeah, double check that.
wait.
But
So
I'm
the Packers took another defensive lineman. God damn.
I think he's more interior, I think.
Wouldn't?
I don't
Wouldn't-
see this fit, guys. I don't know.
He's probably a 5 tech actually for them.
I think Evans is on the Colts right now.
Okay. But then,
Yeah.
like, back to my point about taking a running back, I mean, we take a 4th running back, 5th running back instead of a defensive end.
Man.
Yep. That's what I couldn't.
Boys,
Yeah,
so
That's what I couldn't
don't
believe.
again, when this day's through, we can go and grab 2 guys in free agency if that's the situation. Just remember, Poles is in a position where he has to weigh caliber on that defensive end. Are these new guys, these young rookies, going to make an impact immediately on that defensive end from a positional perspective? If he feels that they may not, and let's be honest, we're getting towards the part of the draft where the talent is a little bit lower. If he feels that talent isn't up to Yannick Ngakoue stuff, it may be easier for him just to go pay the money to get the Yannick Ngakoue in a couple of days.
But I'll say this though, kids, I really don't see, and this is me, why we would get a running back now.
Me either.
I'm not saying not get one.
If we did, why wouldn't we go with someone
More of a
speed?
position of need.
This guy has speed. This guy has speed.
He has speed, but not quickness. He almost reminds me of the running back we had, Jordan
Howard.
Like a little bit bigger Jordan Howard with better hands.
Let me tell you why. Poles likes athletic freaks. This guy made Bruce Feldman's athletic freaks list. And say 6'2", 223 pounds. He had a 5.5 yards per carry average behind Bijan. He had 42 receptions for 293 yards, 7 yards per catch.
Oh, this kid like Matt Forte.
Touchdowns, 18 touchdowns, 20 touchdowns in total. Packed on 5 pounds of muscle and got faster, hitting 22.6 miles per hour on the GPS, making him one of the fastest players in Texas.
Going to be an interesting training camp with these old running backs.
Competition, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
And just to be clear, I like the player. I like the fit. I just am questioning the need.
Right.
That's why.
Yeah, I think honestly, I think we're all right there with you.
Yeah.
If you got 4 running backs, what do you need the extra back for now when edge and potentially center are problematic, right? Those are holes that we can all see and respect that need to be
and
filled.
even tight end.
Yeah, a couple of
and even tight end. I don't know why he would have gone running back here, but again, I feel that the running back pick here has a heck of a lot more to do with the fact that the guys he may have wanted in this position have already been chosen.
Yeah, and also he might be just BPA to fit. I mean, he took the highest guy rated on his board.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know for a fact they went down and worked him out too. I know for a fact that the Bears.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they went and worked him out. This was like way back. They had announced that they were looking at him. They went to Texas, and at their Texas's pro day, they were focusing on Roshan and not Bijan.
Hey guys, let's welcome Foster to the show.
Hey, Foster.
Hey, buenos dias, muchacho.
You could have fucking clicked yourself in anytime.
Hey guys, I'm so sorry, man.
You could have brought yourself in the whole time, Foster.
I had but I was sleeping, dude. I forgot that I had the guys coming today to help me cap the windows at 6:00 this morning. So I got to sleep at like 3:45, and then there's a big pounding on the door at 6.
Oh my god!
So
Well, that's coming out your check.
But when people are hammering and things are going on, I sat in a chair in the front room going, okay, I got 45 minutes.
You getting docked, motherfucker.
What?
It's coming out your check.
So I owe more?
Oh, that's a good one.
So did you see who we just drafted, Foster? What are your thoughts?
I did. I started looking at this guy and I kind of stopped because I started looking at just much later round running backs because I didn't think we'd be taking a running back even this early, man. I had us taking like Gray in the 5th round or something, or 4th, 5th.
I actually had Roshan as one of my mocks, but I
Did you?
didn't really look into it though.
I just have not looked at this guy enough.
First
Man.
pick in the 4th round, though.
Exactly. I think I had him like in the 5th round or something like that.
I mean, guys,
Not that he's worthy.
we've been saying PGST or PGT this whole time, but that's like the most questionable move I think I've seen him make as a GM yet.
I don't see what the big deal is. I mean, he's a good running back.
Well, he's a good running back.
I think what Kev said says it best for me. I mean, yeah, he's a very good player and he's a good fit. It's just the fact that is it a need, I guess. That's where I'm at.
And could you have gotten him later?
I don't think he couldn't have gotten him later.
I don't think he would have lasted.
You don't think he would have lasted?
He could have gotten him later.
I don't know about that.
I feel that he was just the best player available up there on the board.
It's not like there's no run on running backs right now. Everyone's taking fucking offensive line and cornerbacks.
So what's the problem? I mean, who did we miss that you wanted?
Isaiah McGuire?
I would have liked an edge rusher or maybe a tight end, or if a running back. For me here, it would have been a Banacanda.
So you just don't like the guy, you don't like the pick.
Well, hold on a minute, guys. Has McGuire gone already?
No.
All right, so we're just slapping our gums for no good reason then, right? That's really what we're doing. I'm just being an asshole, but
yes, we are.
Okay, all right. Just checking. We got a couple more,
and I'm very proud
picks to go before we're back on the back up the pick again. Go ahead, Sam. What are you saying?
It's my show, and I can do what I want, Matt.
I also feel like
I'm just saying.
Johnson's better than every tight end that's on the board left right now. He's going to help us more than any tight end we would have drafted this year. He's going to. That's how I look at the tight end. If you want to put him up against tight end, the tight ends that are stacked on the board. Tight ends take longer to develop for one.
True.
And then we have 2 tight ends ahead of whatever tight end we draft for 2. We can put Johnson in a rotation. We don't really rotate tight ends like that. You're going to see 2 or 3 tight ends a game just because they don't take many to the game. You're going to have 2 tight ends, 3 tight ends in the game, where you're going to have 2 tight ends and a fullback on the game day roster. So
I can add to that point too with they might also see something in the guy that the UDFA from last year.
Yeah,
Chase. Of his name. Yeah,
Chase
Allen.
Chase Allen.
On Iowa State. I'm high on him, man.
Yeah.
He sat on the practice squad, and like you said, to your point, it take a little longer to develop. So maybe get him on the team this year, and that's kind of your pick that you would have. Like if they don't take a tight end this year, maybe that's kind of
they bring him up the pipeline.
Yeah.
Yep. Then he comes up. They think he's ready to step up now.
So Samo, you like this pick?
I don't like it. The reason I don't like it is because I think it doesn't. That wasn't our biggest need. But I like the player. I'm not as upset. It depends on what we do at edge. If we end up in a big hole with a big hole at edge and center, and guys fly off the board, then it becomes questionable at that point. We'll see what he ends up with.
Well, if I may, I'm thinking there's no free agent that's available that's a running back that you're going to get on a rookie contract like this kid. Whereas if we don't draft an edge, we can still free agent those motherfuckers all day long.
Well, I'm gonna flip that one on you there, Triple R. They could get a top caliber running back if they wanted to do it. They've got they don't have to look at strictly a rookie who's on a short deal. They have the cap space. We have the ability to go get a high caliber running back if he wants to do it.
Who's out
Derrick
there?
Henry, Austin Eckler.
You mean
we're going to trade for those guys? We're going to trade draft capital for and pay a guy.
Sure.
Instead of just drafting
you can draft a guy on a rookie deal.
They could. I'm just saying they have the ability to do it. I'm not saying it's the smartest move for them to make, but if they want it, they still have a bunch of cash that they need to spend, and it has to go somewhere.
That's a good point, Leo Factor. Herbert has been getting hurt every year, just about.
Yep.
So that's good.
They say Herbert has gotten injured every season since he came into the league. Got injured as a rookie and missed 4 games in a row last season.
Good point. Good point.
Hey, I wanted to point out something I'm reading in the chat. Doug Van Dorm, he's saying that Poles talked about getting 3 techs. They'll open up the defensive ends. Is it possible that Poles doesn't see edge rusher as big of a need as we do because he's got the interior figured out?
Yes, because if you think about it, we're pushing guys out to the end. We can have a lower caliber end there. You still have a linebacker and potentially a corner who could do damage on either side, right? Like I don't know if that's the way that he's looking at it. If that's the way he's looking at it, maybe in his mind, edge isn't quite as important as defensive tackle and corner and linebacker, which he's already covered all 3 of them.
Okay, can I respond to that?
Well, don't.
My only response to that is we are looking at lower end defensive end. We're already in the 4th round. It's not like we're looking at a defensive end in the 1st, 2nd, or 3rd round. We're
very true.
So, but I think what Samuel and most of us are saying is we have to address defensive need. I mean, we do have to address it, and I don't want to scrape the bottom of the barrel to get one.
Right.
But now to the point of who said that maybe Poles doesn't see it as big of a need, nobody's mentioned the name Terrell Lewis. You know, that was a guy that they brought in last year to be a rusher. He was an outside linebacker, but he was more of an edge. Then there's also that project guy, was it Reyes? That he was a tight end, but they're flipping him to D end, edge. So they may see one of those or both of those guys as ready to compete for that position.
I like what King Buka is saying here. Poles might have a defensive end on deck already. That's a UDFA. Because they work that shit out with us before. Yeah.
We don't know if it's going to be, but what if that UDFA gets drafted? Then we fucked.
Right.
You can't bank on the guy being a UDFA.
Maybe he's in love with Antonio Moultrie. Let's see.
Hey, in the chat, they're also talking about, Yannick's still a free agent.
That's what I'm saying.
Do we have a secret contract for the guy? We're just holding off on signing him so that, it looks like we need a defensive end all the way through the draft, and then we sign him right after the draft.
Frank Clark is available.
So, you know what's funny about that is that, like, if we went and signed 2, if we go and sign 2 defensive ends right now, if our next 2 picks are on the DE, we'll probably get Yannick Ngakoue a little bit cheaper because it's not quote unquote a position of need in that scenario. Oh, we don't need you, bro. We're just we're spitballing. Let's come up with some numbers. Let's try and make a deal. As opposed to shit, we don't have a defensive end. We fucking need you, bro, and we'll have to open up our pants and pay you whatever you want. But it'll be interesting. I think that's where they'll go. What other free agents are out there on the defensive end?
Leonard Floyd.
You can have Leonard Floyd play, defensive end or Sam linebacker. Actually, I think. But I think also that the mere fact that we're sitting up here and thinking about McGuire, and if we get McGuire, that'd be great. And holding out hope for Yannick, there's a misnomer that Yannick never played for Flus. He came to Indianapolis after Flus left.
Right.
So there's really no connections with Yannick at all.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be a connection. He's at edge.
Well, yeah, but people. I remember people saying before that Yannick could come because of him and Flute's connection. There is no connection.
Yeah, I mean, there's no connection with Floyd either. So
true.
Yeah, well, will Floyd want to come back to Chicago? Is really the question there. I guess it's a different regime, different management, different coaching, but maybe he might have a bad taste in his mouth.
And if ain't nobody offered a contract, he'll be coming.
Well, that's damn straight, huh? You take that taste with a glass of water.
You heard?
All right.
Why is this?
For me, guys, it was just that last year we saw a lack of talent and a lack of good coaching at edge. So I would think that if you didn't change coaching last year, you're gonna go get some talent this year. We didn't do that. We didn't go high on the edge guy. So that's why it's kind of disappointing for me. It's like nobody developed. We seen Gibson, he regressed. He played worse last year. So it was just like, man, come on, man.
I think he's a Robin.
We need some talent.
I think he's a Robin, and he needs a Batman in order to play better.
Does anybody know where to find the list of actual free agents, not people that have signed? Oh, wait. Okay, so these ones have signed. So Jadeveon Clowney.
So I got a list here. Hold on. Oh, there you go. Oh, you got the full list though. That's just the full free agency list.
It looks like you can change the position, but it's not letting me right here.
So I've got Robert Quinn, who I don't think is re-signed. That's interesting. The two guys we booted out of here over the last couple of years are readily available to come back, and I doubt they will. Oh, you're not an edge, though. Yannick Ngakoue, Jadeveon Clowney.
Mm-hmm.
It's listing a key fixture as an edge, which he's not. And again,
he's an edge in the
his
three front.
I don't think this is really accurate.
Justin Houston.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Ken World was at. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you go, R.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, because I think we're about to say the same thing.
Oh, I was actually just going to talk about the draft. Some of the guys that came off, but you go ahead.
All right, just real quick. King Booker World was saying, is there a problem with Yannick that he can't stay with a team? And it's like, sometimes guys just change because isn't our new guy Billings? He's bounced around a lot too.
Correct.
So, I mean, just guys never find a home maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't really worry too much about that. Again, he might just be a 1 year, 2 year rental case scenario. We may give him a 2 year contract. He'll be happy with that. He'll come and play ball here next year, and we'll decide on performance whether he's something that we continue with. Because the odds are, next year's draft will be a completely different scenario for us. Next year's draft, now that we plugged a whole bunch of these holes, we might be focusing specifically on, my guess, wide receiver, tight end, edge rusher. Those are probably the three places we'll be looking next year. Now, that is taking into consideration that Justin Fields has worked out.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I want to guess this pick because I know I'm going to be right. Baltimore Ravens, I'm going to say are going to select Abanikanda.
Didn't he already go?
No.
No, he hasn't gone yet.
That's what I've been bitching about.
Keep scrolling.
I will say this about Abanikanda. They did. A lot of people were saying that he has bad vision, like on the field. Like he played well, but he should have played better. That's the one thing about him.
Like, when you're looking at highlights, that's what you're looking at.
Yeah.
He doesn't always run to the speed that he's timed.
Right.
And that part of it is that vision. He's a little hesitant, so he doesn't explode. He doesn't plant that foot. But, I mean, you talk about a ball of clay with a lot of talent. As the running back, he's kind of that guy.
And because we didn't need for him to come in and hit the ground running because we just signed these guys. That's why I thought he would have been the ideal pick for us too. I'm with you. I'm hurt too, Shorty. I'm hurt with you. I'm hurt too. But
and also Sean Tucker from Syracuse. He's a speed back.
That's who I would have picked if it was me. If we're talking running back, I would have waited a little bit and grabbed Sean Tucker. And it's got a lot more to do with the fact that I'm in Canada and I can, Syracuse is about 2 hours away from my place. So I've seen him play, but he's pretty good.
Yeah.
How's the weather
Johnson
right now?
good, bad, or
in Canada?
What are we saying?
You don't want to know.
What were you saying, Triple R?
Is Johnson good, bad? What are we saying?
Roshan?
Johnson's got to be good. I mean, we're talking run back you, I believe, right? Is that who we're talking about?
Yeah, right.
So I mean, he's a good guy. You just don't like the value of the position.
Yeah. I just don't like that we took him.
Again, PJ said it, right? PJ kind of said it, and I said it before. It's really just because we all feel that edge and center are more important right now before running back. Do we need a running back? Probably. I kind of expected them to draft one. But if it was me, I would have preferred it after either a center or after an edge. But
well, you see what the Baltimore Ravens took. They took an edge.
See? Tavius Robinson.
Well, now, the guys that you all suggested that you would go with at running back, like the guy up Syracuse and the other guy, how do they compare versus Johnson head up as running backs?
Different deal.
Johnson's an all-around running back.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Johnson. I really do. I think he's a great player. And as far as what we want to do, or what I think we want to do, he's a perfect fit. It's just the value of position need that is the questionable part. But great player, great fit.
Okay.
I agree. For me, it's about the combination of players. If we could have got a great edge rusher here and then got Anaconda with our next pick, or got a good center, and you know what I mean? It's about the combination of players. Like having Roshan Johnson might have been the best running back on the board right there, but it's about the combination of players for me. When running back it was a need, but it wasn't like one of our main needs. So.
But would you pick head up Roshan Johnson over Anaconda or vice versa?
I would.
Yeah, I think it's supposed
not
to go
considering need.
Right,
player
just
versus
head up
player.
player.
Player versus player. Johnson. He's a good pick. He's a very good pick.
He's the better player right now for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just a little overlooked because Bijan, kind of usurped him. But at the end of the day, that's all right.
Yeah, come next year. He could be our RB1. I mean,
okay. Because I also like that because he was behind Bijan, he doesn't have the high mileage like that.
Correct.
There's another factor, right? So Bijan was taken. Well, then again, he's the bigger back. He's also taken a lot of them block. He's providing that pass block too, so he might have been taking a little bit of that heat too.
Hey, I didn't want to say it, but I thought they might take him and pair him up with what's his name, because they didn't re-sign.
McGuire's gone.
I'm talking about who just went off the board, man.
Yeah.
Look at who went off the board.
Oh snap! That's why PJ's having a conniption over there a little bit.
I was thinking that I was looking at the teams. I was like, man, they didn't re-sign
Cleveland Browns take Isaiah McGuire, defensive end, Missouri, at pick 126.
There it is.
Look what's going on in this round. Defense, offensive line. We're the only one. It's not like there was a run on running backs. We're the only one that took a running back. We could have taken McGuire there.
Okay, but we didn't. Settle your ass down. It'll be all right. Be all right.
That's true.
You sound
left?
like
Let's see who's left at end
right now.
Who's left at end now?
Dan Wiederer, Josh Rock, all those motherfuckers. Like, well, we should have did this. We should have did that. Pose fucking sucks.
I'm not saying he sucks. PGT.
Well said, Triple R. Well said, bro.
What were you looking? What do you want to know? The best available what?
Edge rushers.
Moro Ojomo. We got
He's interior.
Carl Brooks, Mike
KJ
Morris,
Henry.
Tyler Lacey. Like I like Mike Morris. I like
Ollie
Carl
Gale's
Brooks.
still there.
I think Brooks
And
and Ojomo are interior.
Paul Donato. And Chukwa. That guy.
those would be my three.
Oh, wait a second. Oh no, he's an outside linebacker, Andre Carter.
There's here's something we've been complaining about too. Fields needs all this help, and now we're going to complain when he gets some more.
Right?
Exactly.
So
Good point. Good point.
Again,
Johnson
I
is a
go
weapon.
back to trust in Fields' process. The guy
Look,
knows why he's doing this. We have no idea, right? Does anybody really know why? I'm with you, Samo. I'm like, man, take Aguirre. We could get a running back later, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or McGuire, the guy that Saints just took, Aguirre.
You're right.
But
You're right.
there's got to be a reason Poles is doing this. He knows stuff behind the scenes we don't.
That's a great point.
Here's
So
the fact of the
just-
matter, right, Foster? I think you kind of glossed around it. All that matters next year is that we know whether Justin's the guy or not. It's all that matters. It doesn't matter if our defense is fixed. It actually doesn't matter. And I think that's what he's accomplished today. That's what he's accomplished this weekend. So I can't complain. He's got the kid protection. Now he's got him a fair amount of weaponry. We can see what happens next year with the kid, and he can make his decisions as far as defense is concerned throughout the season and between now and the beginning of the season. But
what would you guys think if, say, the league came in and said, "Oh, sorry, Bears, you don't get any more picks. This is all you're getting." So, I mean, how happy would you be, right, if we just stopped right now and started playing with this team? Wouldn't we be a lot better? A lot better than we would.
I'd be extremely pissed that we lost a whole bunch of fucking picks right now.
Right, I'm just saying, though, how much better are we already right now?
We've gotten younger.
No,
we've gotten athletic. We've gotten high IQ, guys.
Getting some depth, a little bit of depth.
Come on.
Some real depth, not the fake depth that we had with Ryan Pace, where oh crap, this guy's hurt.
They can evaluate the quarterback effectively now, and that's what matters. Now they can evaluate the quarterback. We know what we're going to have next year. Come draft time, worst come to worst. If we've made the playoffs, if we don't make the playoffs, 6 of one, half dozen of the other. We know what kind of we know what Justin Fields is all about by the end of this year. Come hell or high water, no questions after that. If we are in the playoffs, then it's break open the bank. Let's make this thing for real. Let's make a legit run deeper in 2025 and try and get to that Super Bowl case scenario. If we don't make the playoffs, well, we know what Justin is. If he failed, we go get another quarterback. If he didn't fail, we get Marvin Harrison and the top defensive edge in the league or in the draft next year.
That's what I'm thinking.
Preach to
We're in
them,
a really
kids.
good
I like
spot. We're in a really good spot.
I like
right?
that.
And it's just a question now of seeing, all right, the man has done his thing. We've seen what he did. Would we have all done the exact same thing? I don't know, but who cares? He did it. He filled the holes are filled. We're good to go.
What we do
would have done the same thing if we know what he knows.
Exactly. Right. Like, and that's what we can't discount. Like, the guy's in there, he's doing the darn thing. He knows, he's met with these kids, he's worked them out, he knows stuff. There's no way that any one of us could possibly know. And like, let's just talk about Addy for a minute. To my understanding, he's a local guy for the Chicago market, which means he doesn't necessarily count to their 30 visits. So he's definitely been in there. They've definitely been watching him over time. So, with all of us going, Addy, Ryan Poles probably knows a hell of a lot more about this kid than we could possibly even think that we know.
Oh yeah, endless amount of
no doubt.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Just considering that if he let him slide and he didn't want to make that jump to grab him, it's because he's much more informed than we could ever be in this, right? So,
But the thing is, it's like when Shorty was talking about, it's like draftsman's eve, and we want to peel the tape. We want what we want on our list.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? And when we don't get it, it's like, fuck me. While whatever we're getting, we're still gonna fucking love.
Right.
We just
and that's
that,
right.
That's what I'm saying right now, Triple R, is that love has to be understood, because there are the Bears fans out there, like Ravi a couple of days ago before we sort of talked them off the ledge, who are going to be like, damn, this is not what I had expected. This is not really what I would have done with this draft capital. I would have went in a completely different direction, and now I'm pissed off. I'm going to hate on it. But let's talk these guys off the ledge. The fact is, what do we need to accomplish this year? We needed to know what Justin Fields is all about. Can we fully evaluate Justin Fields? And in the last 2 seasons, we've sort of thrown our hands up and said, you know what? Nah, we have really no idea what we actually have in this guy. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait a minute. He's starting to improve. He's doing some stuff last year. Okay, we've got a bit of an idea, but everything else around him is crap. So now that we fixed all the stuff around him, we can really focus in and go, all right, what does this offense really resemble? What does it really look like? Does it need additional pieces? And consider that Claypool is leaving potentially unless he figures it out, or Mooney is leaving potentially unless he figures it out. So we're looking wide receiver heavy next year. That's a fact.
Let's fill in.
We're getting it.
Squeegee
We're getting a wide receiver.
Squeegee got in. He wants to know what's going on. So we traded the first pick with New Orleans from 103 down to 115.
Scroll.
Then we picked up another 5th-round pick from New Orleans. New Orleans. I'm going, man.
No, I'm talking to myself halfway too.
Oh, New Orleans took a guard. It's been blah 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 blah. A lot of defense, offensive line, and then the Bears took Roshan Johnson, running back.
See DeAndre Swift.
Stetson Bennett.
Yeah, there's a run in quarterbacks.
Is there really?
Yeah.
Hayer was a good pick for the Saints.
He landed in a great situation.
Well, this guy tried to kill this man.
Here's your pick, Squeegee.
Yeah, because who is it? Jake Hayner?
Yeah.
And then Stetson Bennett. So
over
DTR,
that's interesting.
Jinx.
Wow, they took Stetson Bennett, huh?
It's a good pick for them.
He's not bad at
to
QB.
develop.
He's not a bad QB at all. Yeah.
Right.
Good development quarterback. Especially behind a guy like Stafford. That's actually a really good.
Yeah, it's a great pick. Yeah, that's a good spot for him to land in.
DeAndre Swift traded to the Eagles.
A 5'11" quarterback, though?
What? Swift just got traded to the Eagles. Wow.
How tall is Bryce Young, Swifty? Shorty?
DeAndre Swift.
Yeah, Bryce Young, he's like, what, 5'11" and a half?
Wait, DeAndre Swift. What does he play?
Holy shit!
Running back.
What did they give? What did they give Detroit for that?
That's what we're waiting to see now. Yeah. I hope they didn't get another pick.
One of their 40 picks that they have left in this draft.
I don't like that at all.
Well, Detroit did draft that dude early, Gibbs.
That's my point. Don't make them suffer, bro. Make them suffer for that pick. Don't be bailing them out, Philly.
Eagles are just stacking stuff up, huh?
Who's the best center on the board, guys? Let's see.
Whippler's still there?
Got him. Whippler, Stromberg.
Still there. Yeah, Whippler's. Well, Stromberg's gone.
We cried about him. He got picked?
We cried about him last night, didn't we?
Yeah. Washington.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What do you want to see, center?
Yeah, let's see who's Whippler.
Olawatimi, Alex Forsythe, Jared Patterson. That's about as far as I want to go.
Yeah, me too. Those four are all four of those are viable centers.
Right.
Yeah.
I haven't seen
Jared
much.
Patterson. I know he had some problems at the Senior Bowl or the whatever, man. Look at the last 2 years what this guy's done.
I haven't seen him, but Notre Dame usually has good linemen.
Whippler's from Ohio State, right?
Who?
What?
Yep, Whippler's Ohio State, but he didn't play with Justin Fields.
That was literally what I was about to ask. Okay.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought he did too. And someone came and said they were.
Jared Patterson, has a single Notre Dame player come off the board at all in draft yet?
Foskey.
Yeah, Foskey.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, maybe we go center. I don't know.
Doug is reporting, trusted source, that Swift the Lions RB was traded for a 2025 fifth-round pick.
25.
Wow.
2 years from now.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
They got fleeced. They got fleeced.
They didn't get fleeced. They clearly hate DeAndre Swift. Let's just get that out there now, right? Like they don't like him because he got drafted, and then they went out and picked up Jamal Williams from Green Bay and ran Jamal Williams down our throats for the last 2 years. Swift has barely even been on the field. So now they got rid of his ass, picked up another running back, and have a whole bunch of running backs over there. I wonder where Jamal Williams is at right now.
I wonder if Dante Foreman can play edge.
You know what? He's about that size, though. He's about edge rusher size. He might.
Hey, you see who just went? Speaking of edges, right?
Yeah, another good edge.
My point exactly.
Yep.
Villainy, Bahoko.
Yeah.
Defensive end San Jose State goes to the Cowgirls.
Oh, Cowboys don't really need. Okay. All right, Cowboys, you're stacking it up. Good for you.
Well,
make it legit.
22 sacks in his career in college. 22 and a half.
All right, a couple more picks, boys.
Maybe Henry's a choice.
Say again?
Maybe we can go with Henry.
KJ Henry. I like Mike Morse
Henry.
Personally. We'll see what they do.
Yeah, Buka, that was a get the hell out of here trade for Detroit.
Yeah, I think
Ali.
when you lead the league in the least amount of sacks, you have to address edge at some point.
You definitely do.
So
look at Ali.
When you're leading the league in rushing and you address the running back position again, I mean, in free agency as well as the draft, I mean, it's kind of overkill. I mean, yeah.
Check your phone.
Me?
Shorty.
All right, 1 second. I want to just play a couple of clips of Henry. I can only do like 8 seconds at the most. Sorry.
Quickly. Check your phone quickly.
Check my phone.
Check your phone, Shorty.
There's a Buka comment regarding our pass rush.
Do you have time before the pick?
Remember, some of these guys we still have here. Not sure about Gibson and Robs, it seems, but Jones can level up.
Okay. Let me get rid of this.
Is that you kids with the kids?
Damn it, I'm muted. Thanks for catching me, brother.
Yeah,
Robinson's actually pretty good.
Are those your kids, kid?
My kids making noise?
Yeah.
No.
And the squeaky doors and shit?
No. Squeakiness might be much. Squeakiness might be my shape. I got kids, but they're older. They're like 20 and 22.
Oh, okay.
Foster kids.
Let me pull this back up for you. I'm going to bring it back.
Wait, Foster ain't got no kids. If we do, we got to call the FBI.
I got plenty of children, sir.
Yeah, I don't have any kids.
Who's got kids in the background?
You can hear the kids upstairs.
I'm here alone.
Oh, it must be yours. Yeah. Okay.
My nephew. You can hear him upstairs. You got
okay, Samuel. Okay.
Yeah, he might as well be on the show.
Right.
3-year-old. Let me check it out. Let me mute. I'm gonna mute.
No, I mean I just didn't because I knew like Samo didn't have kids, and it's like ain't nobody here got kids.
Yeah, my nephew's my girl. She's watching our nephew right now.
Oh, okay.
3-year-old with a lot of energy.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah, I was hoping for bigger things from Robinson last year, man. I don't know if it was coaching or what, but
yeah, one sack.
Yeah,
he's an interesting. Well, like I don't really blame him. He's an interesting prospect because he's. I think he's switched positions 3 times now. I think he's on his third position being defensive end.
Yes.
But we'll see what happens for him. There's another kid we grabbed like that too. Sterling Weatherford. Do we have Sterling Weatherford on our team?
Yeah, linebacker.
Yeah.
And we still have Gates as well.
I just read that Roshan Johnson was a quarterback before he became a running back too, guys.
That's strangely kind of a regular thing, but a lot of these running backs were QBs beforehand and just didn't get the training in college. But that'd be an interesting little look.
Another defensive end.
Damn.
Tyler Lacey.
Where it doesn't say yet. Tyler Lacey. Okay.
So again, we led the league in rushing, and we go with running backs.
Well, we can't.
Led the league in least amount of sacks, and we don't go with edge.
He's gonna take.
But we lost a running back that led the league in that capacity.
But we also gained now 3 running backs.
This is true.
We're still going to get an edge, I'm sure.
There will be plenty of competition at running back.
Agreed. There's going to be a lot of competition. I mean, competition, like we said earlier, is good. But again, if we are so deficient in one area, which we
should address it.
We think we are.
We led the league in the least amount of sacks, 20, and the person who led our team was a safety. So we need defensive end help to get sacks. I mean, that's obvious for me.
Let me tell you which guy they did go see, and I thought he was a late round pick. Was that guy from Pitt,
Baldonado.
Yeah,
Baldonado. So maybe they're just going to wait till the 5th round. Maybe they think they can get more out of him.
I take him.
See who the Bengals just took? Oh, you got it.
Not yet.
No, yeah, Charlie Jones. It's on the board.
Oh, that was one of my guys.
Yeah, we were talking about him yesterday, man.
I just got a text from Ryan Poles, guys.
Oh,
PJ allowed that?
All right, everyone. Just calm down. Calm down. Say it with me, everyone. Ready? 1, 2, 3. PGT.
PGT.
PGT, right?
Calm down.
So you think that could be
why do you like Charlie Jones?
That's me.
It's white
J2K?
chocolate.
Oh, why do I? Oh,
yeah,
man.
Why do you like Charlie Jones?
Why do I like him?
Yeah.
You go watch the Penn State game he played versus that's an NFL secondary. And they have a cornerback who's coming out next year who's going to be a first-round pick. So Porter, Brown, the guy coming out next year. The other safety is actually really good. Charlie Jones went off on those guys. He's fantastic route running. He's got surprisingly very good speed. Ran 4.4 at the combine. Great hands. Shifty. His size is okay. So a lot of people think that he's more of a slot receiver, but he's just someone who just grinds out receptions and yards.
Wow, I don't see it, dude. I got to see some more tape for him. Like right off the bat, I think Alex Pierce was so much of a nicer. He's just a nicer prospect last year, but
Alex went in the 2nd round.
True, fair enough.
Charlie's a slot too. Charlie's a slot. He's not anything other than a slot.
No, yeah, he's definitely just a slot guy.
I think if Charlie Jones went to like New England back in the day with those option routes from Tom Brady, I mean, I could see 80 receptions a year, easy. So in Cincinnati, I think he's going to play really well. They're going to move on from Boyd, and this guy's going to step in that slot. He's going to tear it up.
Wow,
I agree with that.
And he got Tom Brady Jr. at QB.
Talk to me in November, and we'll see.
So are we on the clock here, lads? Is this
on the clock, baby?
We are on the clock.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I haven't even seen Pittsburgh's pick yet.
No, Pittsburgh is just finishing up. The pick is in.
Oh yeah, well let it ain't pop up yet.
So who you guys got here?
I don't even fucking know anymore.
Yeah.
Would you be pissed if they drafted another corner?
No, I'm getting whatever we need, baby. Let those go.
2 good corners left. 2 good corners there. And Rush and
I would kind of be pissed if they picked another corner here.
A.T. Perry still on the board?
He is.
If they pick another corner here, Jalen Johnson is gone.
Toast.
Yeah, he's gone.
Stick a fork in him.
Nick Herbig, huh?
And grab Darius Rush if he doesn't.
Yo, I like Herbig, but again, we ain't looking at no linebackers, so Herbig's good.
Yeah, he's a good fit for Steelers. 3-4.
He is good.
Actually, for the Steel for Pittsburgh, yo, he's a perfect pick. Actually,
yeah. So don't be surprised here.
Him and TJ Watt will be dangerous together.
Don't be surprised if we go special teams here, regardless of position, like safety, corner, linebacker.
In the 4th round?
Yeah. I mean, later in the draft, you tend to start drafting for special teams. Gunner.
If you filled your holes, I wouldn't go special teams selection now.
Yeah, I would think more like the fifth round on, not so much the 4th.
No, well, not in this draft. They've got 2 fivers.
Center.
Maybe that late rush, that late fifth.
Center.
I said that too because Darius Rush is a great returner.
Pick is in.
Let's go, baby.
Oh snap! They might go corner, man. They might
maybe. The
if you go BPA, it's going to be a corner.
Thomas is still available, right?
Is making me wait.
All right, man. This is
good.
Wait, Freeland's still on the board?
The pick is in. What's the holdup? I hate this. Cocksuckers. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Coming to the board.
Here it is.
Turn that down. Turn that down, Foster. We're trying to do this just on the.
Wide receiver, Tyler Scott.
What?
Yeah.
Tyler Scott. Cincy.
Oh, we probably should have known that. That's a. I don't like that at all.
Talking about it yesterday a little bit.
Another slap receiver.
Is he a punt returner?
So you think if Charlie Jones is there, they take him instead of Tyler Scott?
That's not a smart pick, guys. I don't know. I know
J2K just said it. Don't be surprised if we go special teams. Is this a punt returner?
Yep.
He is a punt returner? Okay.
And whose job is that taken?
Velas
Jones.
Pettis,
because they pulled Velas off it last year after the fumbles.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it's taking Pettis' job.
But you know who's a good punt returner too is Tyreek Stevenson.
I don't want my starting cornerback out there returning punts, though.
I got you. I'm just saying because
he looked like he had some speed there, Tyler Scott.
He's running away from them guys.
He's a slot receiver. He's honestly what we drafted Velas Jones to be. Kick returner, deep threat in the slot, special teamer, gunner.
Okay.
Huh.
Young and athletic.
The more polished. He's more polished. That's a polished
Vegas. Have a plan for that.
Let's go, baby.
I think he fits more of a position of need than what Johnson did personally.
Well, Poles is taking playmakers regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think I'm with you, J2K. I think Johnson's a good back. I really do. I just think at the time that we took him, although I understand Samuel's point, best player available. I mean, I get all of that, but
let's get the chat's response to this here. Doug Van Dorn says, I can't be upset with that pick. I've been drafting Scott in the 4th or 5th in many of my mocks.
Nice.
Marcus says another guy brought through in for the top 30.
Yep. That's my only little caveat with this pick. We brought him in, we looked at him, we evaluated him. Mm-hmm. Again, Poles may know some shit we don't know. I would not have gone wide receiver here given the existing holes. But
4-4-4.
It is.
Leo asks, he looks a little skinny. Or he looks skinny as fuck. Can he really return kicks?
11-foot broad jump, guys. 39-inch vertical. 39.5-inch vertical.
He's explosive. Very explosive.
How tall is he?
5'10", buck
5'10"?
77.
Yeah.
It's like
Good
Johnny
size.
Knox.
Give that man.
All right.
Oh, 5'10". See,
Well, let's just
he
hope he
was
can
measuring
catch
himself
them
saying he was 6.
kicks.
Give that man a double.
What was his J2K? What was his position there at Cincinnati?
Oh, he played outside and inside. But college, these small guys can play outside and get deep and all this kind of stuff. He's not an outside receiver though.
Okay, so, but he wasn't like their main go-to guy or anything.
No, he was.
Okay.
I think Cincinnati had 2 guys actually in this draft that were decent.
Doug Van Dorn says, I've ID'd a lot of guys in this draft with specific traits, and Scott was one of the guys. I draft as a burner guy with one of the highest gears in this draft.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah,
Sounds good, man.
Playmaker, special teamer, regardless of position.
I like it. I like it.
The popo.
It's turning into the Justin Fields draft right now. I think everything is geared towards Justin Fields after they got those 2 defensive tackles and that corner. Yeah.
Squeegee says, great Scott.
Weapons. Weapons.
Love it.
I don't like.
I gotta trust his process, man. There's gotta be a reason, a specific reason for every move he's making, guys. There's gotta be.
Again, Foster, the reason here is they evaluated this kid. They like him. That's the reason. They're happy to get him at this particular position and likely wouldn't get him at the next, at the next draft spot. Again, is wide receiver right now somehow more important than center and edge? I don't see that.
What if Poles is like, dude, I got 2 centers right now that I can use whether anybody likes it or not.
Who are those guys? That would be my ask, though. Who are those guys, and where?
Well, he made his case for Dieter last night. You were gone at that point. Dieter Iselin.
Yeah, you got like 4 centers right now.
Yeah, but Dieter Iselin was on the squad all season last year. Where was he last year? Why was
Learning.
he on the
But
field?
Dieter Iselin's only been a center for a year and a half, dude.
He's only been in. He hasn't even played
He's a
football
guard.
that long either. He came over from a different country, didn't he?
He's from Australia. Went to Yale.
But yeah,
The guy's
he did.
brilliant. That's the other thing. He's very smart.
Yeah.
And he was a mauler guard at Yale. Go look at some of the highlights at Yale. We've been talking about him for years, waiting for him. But like I said, he was a guard, and that was kind of logged up. So he even came. I think he was on the Alphabet Network saying that center is going to be the future of my future position for me in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was literally talking about this. This is going back when Mustafa and him both. Actually, Mustafa first started working with Kreutz, and then Iselin kind of came in backward. He came in a little after that. He just laid it all out. He was telling everything, his whole story. It was actually a really good interview, man, because you got to know the guy. I think he sat there for like 45 minutes, an hour. A lot of players won't do that.
I just don't. He's from South Africa, I think, not Australia.
6 foot 420 pounds.
Isn't he from Germany?
He's from
I thought it was Australia.
It just said it over here at the headline of it. An unclaimed rugby player and weightlifter while growing up in South Africa.
South Africa.
Oh, okay, South Africa. Okay.
Yeah.
Is now beginning to battle.
Oh, you know why you thought he was from Germany? It's because his name is Dieter. That's why.
Right.
Well, I thought he was from
Remember that
Australia.
old-
Listen to him talk.
Dieter from Sprockets.
Dieter from Sprockets.
Would you like to pet my monkey?
Yeah, I actually heard him talk, so I'm surprised that's what he's
Rockets.
done. Yeah,
Now, what about Kramer? That rookie from Illinois.
coming off on the IR.
He was on the mend.
Yeah, he had a ACL.
No, he had a foot.
Foot?
Yes.
Okay.
We're going into the 5th, guys.
It's gonna speed up a
Did we
little
miss
bit.
our?
Don't we have? We're up next, aren't we?
I was like, we got another pick in here somewhere, don't we?
Wait, we do? I don't know.
Well,
Go to the next round. So let's see when we
pick
pick.
is in for the Raiders. But let's go over
Jacksonville,
to
the Raiders, Jaguars, Buffalo.
Oh, that's right. We traded that. Fuck.
Yeah, we did.
So now we don't pick
No.
148.
148.
No. We've got 145 already.
We traded 5 yesterday to get Stevenson.
So yesterday we had 103, 133, and 136. We got rid of 133 and 136.
We got rid of 136 for the to get Stevenson.
Yep, to trade up. So that one's gone. We got rid of 133.
No, 133. Then we just use that to take
Tyler Scott.
Yeah, Tyler Scott.
Oh, my bad. I'm slipping. I'm forgetting we got Roshan Johnson earlier today. Okay, cool. All right.
Raiders take Aiden O'Connell, quarterback.
That's not a
silly all
move.
About our Tyler Scott. Some comments on Tyler Scott.
I like Aiden O'Connell. I kind of was a fan of him when I took a look at him.
Well, I mean, he's going to be starting soon if that's where Jimmy G is.
No shit.
Triple R, you're cold-blooded. It's so true, though. It's so true. Jimmy G gonna step back and break his leg. And
Done. IR rest of the season.
And then Aiden O'Connell, you're out there. Go.
Good point, Leo.
All right, let's hop over to the round 5 now, guys.
Yeah, what are your kids? What do you think the odds of Mooney signing the contract are?
Yeah.
Good.
No, I don't think it's good, and I'll be real about that one too. I think so. I think what's going to happen this season is quite the opposite of what happened last season by way of wide receiving. Claypool was actually a really good pick, and what Claypool does is he widens the defensive requirement. So now things are wide. Double teaming folks is a little bit. It's not something you really want to do, but they're still going to double team DJ Moore, who will be the other guy on the outside. Somebody has to get double teamed, which really means that Mooney's probably going to be open. He's probably going to put together a decent season, and so will one of the tight ends, whether it is, Tanyan or there's going to be some interesting offense this year. I'm excited. I don't know why he's still picking wide receivers. I'm a little bit confused, but I don't think. I think one of two things is going to happen. Either Mooney's going to have an awesome season and look for big paper. This is really what I think is going to happen. Or he's going to have a shit season and they're just going to look past him. I think it's really one of the two of those case scenarios. Because he could either be the guy who becomes the odd man out on that offense, or he becomes the strength or cleanup guy on that offense and really gets a lot of additional yardage. Yeah. It's probably one or the other.
Buffalo traded the pick.
I think Mooney might be gone.
Yeah,
or his injury is, we don't know what the content of his injury is, what he's going through right now. They might know more on that. Of course, they're going to know more on that than we know, but it might be worse off than any of us know. So,
I'm taking the injury factor out. As far as Marcus Malter's question here, I think Claypool is going to be the guy who actually excels because he's going to be in 50-50 ball situations. Mm-hmm. So what I think is going to happen this year is Justin's going to get that confidence throwing up 50-50 balls to Claypool, and also not just throwing up 50-50 balls to DJ Moore, but throwing up passes to DJ Moore when realistically he shouldn't catch them. You probably should. You're not open, bro. Like I probably shouldn't throw this. I'm in a shitty situation. I'm just gonna gun this at my number one wide receiver and hope to God something happens. And I think DJ Moore is gonna make, lemonade out of lemons. That was fucking terrible.
Just look at his highlight catches.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I think DJ Moore is going to really excel, and I think Claypool is going to really excel on the other side, just strictly 50-50 balls. He'll probably see a lot of pass interference calls on him this coming season. Mm-hmm. Mooney, once more, I think Mooney, unfortunately, either blows up because these two guys are just not getting the job done, or he falls off.
Mm-hmm. I think that's well said.
Yeah, that's my thoughts. And as far as Velus is concerned, I like even less that they picked Tyler Scott right now, because to me that eats into the potential of Velus Jones living up to his potential.
Yeah, that's well said too.
I kind of disagree with that, because I think they'll slot him in what they originally had Velus doing, which is punt returning, special teams, and then possibly somebody had mentioned, he could be, because he's got that Mooney type speed, so he could be his backup. But I think they're going to slot him right in on special teams, like J2K mentioned, and he's just going to be a depth piece on that as far as the offense, because he is a small dude. They might throw him in for a gadget play, man. What if you got him and Velus on the field at the same time in the backfield or something? What are they going to do with this? I'm making shit up, but you know what I'm saying, man.
But you're not. It's actually really what I was thinking of it. But I see that as Velus's role now. If Tyler Scott is coming into that role, I see less playing time for Velus Jones. That being said, I don't know how much faith I have in the whole Velus Jones experiment. I'll be real there, but after shitting the bed for the better part of the season, he started to shine a little bit towards the end. So I'm interested to see what he looks like this year. And to that effect, I didn't think we'd really double down and get another wide receiver right now, but we'll see.
Now, let me ask you this. Would Tyler Scott be able to come in and replace Mooney right now? Let's say, hypothetically, if Mooney's foot isn't ready to go.
So I think so. I think especially in an injury situation to fill the role, I think so. I'm going to also say that it's going to definitely become a bit of a battle for him between Scott and Velus Jones right off the bat. And I would have to say, just from a veterancy perspective, Velus Jones may wind up becoming that guy who fills the Mooney role. Question is, can he respectively fill the Mooney role? I don't know. There's no proof to that. So there should be an interesting battle in training camp, that's for sure, between those two guys, especially with Mooney hurt right now.
If he does, then he's a beast, because I think that one thing we learned last year is that receivers struggle to learn this offense, and it takes some time for receivers to develop in this offense. We had no receivers that just came in and hit the ground running in this offense. So him coming in and just overtaking Darnell Mooney of all people, I think that's a stretch early on in the season. But as the season goes on, but we never know. We never know. If it depends on how his football acumen but he's definitely more explosive than Mooney is, and I think Mooney is fast and not explosive. And I think I can see Mooney and a Darnell in a situation like the running back that just left. I can't even think of Monty Montgomery type of in a Montgomery type of situation where we love the guy, but hey, we're gonna let him go.
Right. I think that Mooney wasn't much of a slot anyway. I think he was more of an outside guy. He's not more of a slot. He's more of an outside.
He's a deep threat slot is probably the best way to put it, right? Like a deep threat slot.
He normally plays the outside though.
Because
he don't play.
You put a number one receiver on him or double team him, he's useless. He's cooked, right? Like and that he's not getting separation from those guys in that situation. He's just not. But some number one receivers he'll get the win against. Even then,
I just don't see Mooney more of a slot. I seen him on the outside. I think honestly we'll see DJ Moore a lot in the slot. I think that's what we will see a lot of in the slot.
You think they're going to go the other way, where they're going to put DJ in the slot and let Mooney on the outside?
Mooney and Claypool on the outside. That's what I think.
Definitely Claypool on the outside, no question there.
Yeah, but that's what I was. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, Claypool hates the slot, right? He's not a fan, so he's on the outside for sure. That's interesting. I wonder if Moore would be a better slot receiver than out wide.
Yeah, Mooney's just not that type of route running technician.
He's more fast and quick, right?
Yeah, he's just fast.
Yeah, he's fast. He's more fast.
He's not quick.
Yeah,
exactly. Yep.
And he has nice long strides, and I think he's more suited for the outside. I mean, he'll go up and get it as well. So
the Cardinals just take a quarterback. The Cardinals, because that board is way behind.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that board is not updating. Hit refresh on that, Shorty.
The Cardinals is. I'll tell you who the Cardinals pick in a second when it's up.
Dang, Yasir Abdullah is gone. I didn't even see that.
No, the Raiders.
That's another good edge rusher.
It was.
AJ Henry went to the Redskins.
Yep, I saw that too.
Disrespectful.
How did the Raiders get up there?
Yo, I'm proud of Arizona for making
I don't know.
That's a good pick, Arizona.
You're talking over each other there.
Sorry.
Was it about Tune, quarterback?
Yeah, they did.
They're showing all this stuff right now. Now they're saying the Browns pick is in too.
What are you watching, Foster?
I'm watching ABC Channel 7. Same as ESPN feed. It's the same thing. It's what I had on yesterday.
Another quarterback.
DTR though. Nah.
Well, I'm not going to hold out hope they'll be getting.
But I'm looking at the guys that are going ahead of them. That's kind of surprising.
Yeah.
That quarterback.
This thing is like 2 picks behind right now.
Yeah, because the Browns
what we're looking
at. Browns pick is already in, man.
Yeah.
All right, there. It's just updated now.
Yep. Darius Rush gone.
Okay, so they're running through a bunch of the last 4 or 5 picks here on ABC. He's trying to get caught up here. Yeah, Clayton Tune. I never even heard of the guy, honestly. Not that I can remember. I know it was Houston, and they had that one wide receiver, Neal, the kid that was drafted yesterday, that fell 50 positions.
Where's Shorty going? Break?
Sorry, boys.
So the Chicago Bears area scout spoke about Tyler Scott. He says his most exciting trait is his big playability. The Bears were surprised by his route running and quickness, his top end speed being 4.44, and makes him a deep threat. And he's had a lot of success as a gunner on punt returns.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty. I'm okay with that pick.
Look at Leo Factor's comment here, guys. Tyler Scott was deemed open on 84% of his targets of 10 yards or more in the air. It was the most by any wide receiver in the class.
Like it.
DTR, right?
He needs to gain about 10 to 15 pounds, though.
Definitely does.
They get in that weight room, baby.
I don't know about that.
Here because I can't see that.
I'd probably keep him slim.
Well, no, we gotta wait for Shorty to get back so he can scroll up.
Yeah, I forgot. I can't do it. Whoa.
Yeah, so DTR, Dorian Thompson-Robinson, quarterback UCLA, goes to Cleveland.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pick number 140.
Yep.
Yo, y'all spent so much money on a quarterback that you went and drafted another one. $230 million guaranteed.
Yeah, that's crazy. You're right, kids. That makes no sense.
Again, I guess in case he gets hurt or he winds up at a massage parlor anytime soon.
He loved you a long time.
You might want to have another quarterback.
Man,
that's funny. All right, Tyler Scott. Okay, all right.
We need to look at a Tyler Scott highlight video or something. Get us
right.
I don't. I'm good. I see what they're doing here. I just don't see the value versus center over center and edge. Is all. It's my only comment. It's only thing to say. I see what they're doing. I like it. I would just like those two holes to be filled first. I would like it if they address those two holes anytime now. I'm still waiting. But if they don't, I expect them to fill them in free agency in some capacity. I don't think Dieter Iceland is the guy, or they would have played him last year. That's just my 2 cents on it. I don't think Cody is the guy either at center, and I don't think Lucas Patrick is either. So I think we've got a problem there.
But I think I just pump your brakes and just look at the guys for who we pick. Don't look at, where do they fit? Where are they going to line up at? Just look at their athletic ability, what they project as. Who can they be as athletes after Flus and all these coaching boys get a hold of them?
No, and in that respect, Triple R, they're all fantastic picks for the team. Every single one of them.
That's what I want to hear.
You know
That's what the fuck I want to hear, baby.
Every single one of them are well thought through, scouted, and drafted. I cannot argue with what Poles has done thus far, with the exception of those two little arguments. But like I say, he may have plans for those two things already that we don't know.
Right.
So let's see where he goes.
Like you've said before, Keds, he knows shit we don't.
Mm-hmm.
He knows shit we don't, man.
Okay, let me address the elephant in the room real quick. I like.
Oh, shit, there was really an elephant. Sorry.
I like Poles, but
me too.
As of right now, there's not a lot to work with what he's done. So for me to just take faith that he's got this like this, well, he's gonna have to show it to me, because I've come from after seeing Ryan Pace, all these other GMs in the past. So yeah, I like him and I think he's on the right track, but I'm seriously questioning him addressing a weakness right now that he didn't address.
There's two of them.
Yeah, and I'm just telling that's what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, if it turns out he does address it and it works out, great. But I am skeptical. I'm very skeptical right now, because I'm not sold on, oh yeah, he got this totally, because we were the worst team last year. I mean, if we're looking at everything,
but see, that just doesn't. It seems like you got your pressure up for no reason, when the man has said specifically he's not going to be able to address everything this year. And if you look at it from the guys that we do have that he has picked, are they good players?
Yes.
That's the only thing that matters. Are they good players? The positions that we need addressed will get addressed. Maybe not right now, but eventually. Are the guys he's picking good quality human beings and athletes?
Okay, I agree with that. They are, but if I'm leading the lead in rushing, me getting 3 more running backs to add to my rushing to make me even more of the rushing leader, although I was already the rushing leader, but yet I never addressed me being the worst sack team, and I keep on not addressing that. How am I getting better? Whether my running backs gain 2,000 yards or 3,000 yards, if I'm still the best rushing team, and I'm still deficient on the defensive side in this area, am I really a better team?
Well, allow me to retort.
Please.
If this season is all about Justin Fields and seeing if he's the guy, You want every resource and weapon possible for that. So you get him that running back who's now the big bruiser with the young legs. You get him that Tunyon veteran tight end to go along with the young and up-and-coming commit. You get him that right tackle. You know what I mean? So there's going to be no excuses. Tyler Scott, if Mooney or whoever gets down, or what's the guy's name? The receiver we just got? The receiver. Scott, yeah.
Tyler Scott.
Okay. Scott, yeah. So that's another weapon. You know what I'm saying? So now there will be no question at the end of this season if maybe Justin Fields deserves that $250 million contract. Because that's going to have to be the thinking. And if he's not that guy, it's like, all right, well, defensive end or how many sacks we get, we can address, but that's not the crucial thing we need to address right now. We need to identify if Justin is the guy.
Is that not the only thing we have to address? We have to also address trying to win some games.
Let me address the running thing you were talking about, PJ.
I'm sorry?
I want to address the running issue.
Go ahead.
I've been flashing this on the board here. You take out the yards that Fields rushed for. How good of a rushing team were we?
Oh, I got a good argument against that.
Okay, well, whatever. I'm just saying, if you look at that and then the injuries with Herbert, who is really a number one back on his team for sure? 100% for sure.
Foreman proved that he's a number one running back in Carolina last year by gaining 900 yards after
okay, so he could definitely be a number one because we've seen it, right? Now, how long do we got him signed for, and what's his next contract going to look like, and how old is he going to be in 2 years?
Well,
I'm just saying. I think I'm looking at this running back thing and going, why did we take a running back here? Why did we take a running back here?
That's my point.
Because I don't think we're really nothing's set 100% in stone. These all might just be temporary pieces. Even what's his name from Carolina?
For us to have 6 running backs right now, we only going to keep about 3 of them anyway.
Still not another running back taken off the board though, either.
It's what it is, man. We can't change it.
Well, hey, I want to say something about the running backs.
Go ahead, bro.
So if you look at when we shifted our offense at that mini bye, I think week 7, Justin Fields wasn't running that much, and he didn't have designed runs.
Right.
And you look at from game 1 to that game 7, we led the league in rushing. That's without Justin Fields running all over the place. Granted, you look at the total at the end of the year, and you look at Justin Fields' total over 1,000 yards, and it's easy to assume, outside of Justin Fields, we weren't actually that good at running the ball, but we were.
Yes, we were.
Yeah.
So there's also another factor to sort of take into consideration, PJ, and that is what was the state of the edge rusher market for free agency this year. And I'm not sure if it was really in a good place for Poles to sort of jump ahead and make some decent acquisitions early on. And here we are looking at the draft now. We don't, he hasn't addressed the position at all. Moving forward, we're still left with the same middle ground that'll probably drop a little bit from a dollars and cents perspective, and perhaps he may go towards that free agency to fill those holes. The one piece to Triple R's side of this conversation is, yes, the most important thing that we need to evaluate, I think, this year is the quarterback, and there's really not much more to be said there. But I think the center is a heavy requirement there too. Sam Mustipher is getting pushed all over last year, and they're coming straight up the middle and the sides, right? Like they were coming from all different directions. I'm under the impression he still needs some sort of solid upgrade at that center position to really put him in a situation where he doesn't have to run for his life all day long.
Agree.
Again, that to me, I think is paramount at this point, and that's probably really where they're going to go next. I have a strange feeling they're going to, for some reason, just completely omit edge. we're getting late into the 5th round here now, guys. Right?
You see,
I think we passed on the center.
Huh?
I think we passed on the center. Sorry.
Yeah,
passed on the center.
Yeah.
At a better Canada, he went to Pittsburgh just now, right?
Or Jets?
Yep.
No, Jets.
Oh, was the Jets? Okay.
Yeah, so they signed Patrick to be our starting center last year. Granted, he got injured. Now they've moved Whitehair to center, back to a position he made the Pro Bowl. Granted, 4 years ago, he's older, but that's 2 starters right there. So, I mean, drafting another young guy in the 5th round with Kramer and Iceland, what are you really adding to the room? You're not adding a starter.
Those guys?
Well, I don't think you can get anything better than what we got at this point in the draft.
At this point in the draft, that's a good. I'm glad you added that caveat.
That caveat,
right? You know what I mean? Like it makes it so much more important. If Stromberg is gone, is Whiteler still on the board, guys? Do we know?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I believe he is. But again, I mean, like I said,
there goes the guard.
I'm not going to keep on beating a dead horse, so I'll leave it alone.
PJ, I'm right there with you, though, brother. Like, I'm right there with you. I don't know why he's sort of omitted these 2 particular positions. Most importantly, edge, really. But I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it just. Oh.
Something he said yesterday, though, was in his press conference was that when he drafted those 2 guys in the middle, they're going to push the pocket in the middle and shoot force the quarterbacks to run into those edge guys. So maybe when they did their evaluation, they felt like that was the issue with their D line more so than the talent at edge, which I don't agree with. I'm with you, PJ, but I'm just saying that's just the way that they looked at it and said that the interior guys were more important than the edge guys.
Right.
That was where we were lacking more than what we see. When we think of pressure, we think of edge guys, but this defense is different.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, even if what you're saying is true, because I agree with you. I mean, maybe that could be the case. Maybe that was the case that we wouldn't get no push up the middle. But the fact of the matter is, we still need edges, and the mere fact that our edges didn't get more than 3 sacks, any of them. Well, I don't think you're not getting no pressure up the middle. You ought to be able to beat a 1-on-1 at some point.
I'm calling. This is my guess. Who I think the Bears are picking is Oluwatimi.
I've
been saying that for 2 months.
Upset. I would not be upset.
I'm surprised he actually fell to the 5th.
That is my guy.
Unless he goes here.
We're getting close into his range. It'd still be a reach, but really not.
So what's
the
best?
What are edges, Shorty?
Huh?
What edges are available?
Let me just see best available here first.
I think we're looking at role guys at this point in the draft. People who fit a minor aspect, gunners, kick returners.
I don't know if that was he's a gunner and he can play defensive end too.
I was just saying, Doug Van Doren. I'm not sure if that was Whitehair's only problem. There was some sort of a communication issue beyond just the snapping, and I think that's what affected the snapping. They were saying at the time that Mitch couldn't hear him in the huddle, and there was some sort of a communication situation, or he couldn't command the huddle. So they moved him out and then moved Daniels in, and there was apparently better communication and better snapping due to the communication with Daniels.
That shouldn't cause the ball to be skipped on the ground, though. That shouldn't cause the ball for him to skip the ball across the ground.
You got it wrong, kids.
I think what it was. It's the other way around.
I think no. What it was.
I'm with you, Leo.
Had snapping issues, but Trubisky liked him. So when Daniels came came, they tried to make him the center. Trubisky wasn't
with it.
Liking him. Camille wasn't there. He had better communication with Whitehair, but Whitehair snapping sucked.
Okay.
That's why they eventually got them both out of there.
Even the way he grabbed the ball was untraditional. He wasn't grabbing the ball on the side. He was grabbing the tip of the ball and snapping it back.
Exactly.
He was not originally a center. He just happened to fall into
Since
that
we've
role.
gone down this road a little bit, let's talk about this. Mistake or not a mistake to let go of James Daniels?
I wouldn't.
Mistake.
Yeah,
you wouldn't have kept him.
I said I
wanted to keep him.
I wanted to keep him at left guard. Actually,
really?
Yes. I think
I would have taken him as
football for us at left guard. That's where he played his best football for us at. Then he that's when he hurt his pec muscle.
I would have kept him.
I'm torn on that one. He didn't really play that well in Pittsburgh, did he?
Oh yeah,
they
love him.
right guard. He started off
here
slow.
the year before.
Yeah, he started off slow at right guard in Pittsburgh, but then he played better as the year went on.
Yeah, it took them a little while to warm up to Daniels, I think, but he's doing great over there. It's kind of weird that him, Mitch, and Robinson are all over there hanging out. And what's his name?
Miller.
Miller, yeah, Anthony Miller just left, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So weird, but
talking about the good old days in Chicago.
Oh, they can reminisce all they want in Pittsburgh, man. Feel free.
Yeah.
What'd you guys think of James Daniels' last press conference with us, where he pretty much threw everybody under the bus?
I liked it.
You liked it, PJ?
I liked it.
I loved it, brother. I loved it, bro. I'm so with you, man. People turned around, they're like, "Oh, it was disrespectful and he should go." And I was like, "Really? You want to know what was really disrespectful?" Ryan Pace, Matt Nagy, they were kind of disrespectful on a weekly basis. So for somebody on the team to finally, because I have a feeling that, so he opened his mouth, and I think it was the week after Akeem Hicks got into some kind of shit in the locker room. So Akeem had some kind of a dust up with whoever his line coach was at the time, and he lost it. He lost it. He said some dumb stuff, and they wound up asking him to leave, and he left.
That was for the last game.
It was just before the last game. So after the last game,
because Hicks did not play the last game because of that dust up.
That's right. So he didn't play. He was asked to leave. He didn't play. Daniels comes out now, obviously having seen all of this, and runs his mouth. And I think that was probably the one time we actually got an idea of what it really felt like to be in that locker room that season. I don't think we heard anything about really what was happening behind the scenes in that locker room outside of what James Daniels said that day. He's a smart guy.
But I think a lot of the things that he was saying in that press conference, he was referencing to Iowa as well, because him coming from Iowa, he did not like playing for the head coach in Iowa. So when he was talking about is it better here, or is it better compared to, is it better in what way, wins or losses or better scheme? I mean, that's a lot of the things he was referencing to, and people didn't understand that.
I really wanted Trubisky to throw Nagy under the bus after
he didn't meet with him after.
Everybody throw Nagy under the bus.
Yeah, I was just waiting for Trubisky, but he's such a stand-up guy. But I was waiting for him to just.
Well, I don't think we talked to Trubisky after he left. I mean, because I don't think he would have thrown him.
There was an interview with him, and he
after the end of the game, right?
No,
because there was an interview with him after the end of the game, and he didn't know whether or not he was coming back, so he wasn't going to come when he does.
No, it was all right. We're on the clock, guys. No, it was after he was on
Buffalo.
On Buffalo, there was an interview with him, and he was very, he dodged around the question very nicely and respectful.
And you know what? I hate Mitch Trubisky for that. I have to say that.
Yeah,
I have to say that there was a couple of points throughout his tenure in Chicago where he had the opportunity to come out and be like, yeah, you know what? As much as I have sort of a strange disdain for Jay Cutler, I don't really want to get into Jay Cutler at all, so we'll just leave it there. But at least Jay Cutler would come out at the podium and be a dick. And there's certain times that you just have to sort of say, you know what, Jay, they deserve it. They deserve all the attitude you're giving right now. Thanks for being an actual genuine person, right? Like, I have to say that. And Mitch Trubisky, there was no point in his tenure where he was like, hey, you know what? Like, the offensive coordinator has absolutely, you know what I mean? Like, he has no love for me, or he won't let me do this or that and the third.
Right.
No, Mitch did. There was a press conference that he came out and he talked about the offense and how he talked about it was.
Oh shit! I remember what you're talking about, J2K. I remember
the Charger game and went I formation, and he's like, "Why aren't we doing this more?"
Oh yeah.
I think
that was towards the end when shit was going. He'd already been benched and brought back.
Cattywampus.
Yeah.
Well, I think
this was you're right. This was after the benching, and they brought him back, and he played well in the game when he came back.
But I think that's the difference.
I asked them to bring in some of my stuff that I wanted at this point, and they did, and it's working. I don't know why we didn't do some of this stuff before.
I like what Doug
the reality is. He could have came earlier on and said that type of stuff. I bet you real money that Pace was never told about the Nagy outburst of you are uncoachable.
Yeah, aimed at Trubisky, and if he was, it never went further than his desk. Yeah.
Well, I think that's the thing. I mean, Mitch wasn't very confident. So because he wasn't very confident,
well, he was a kid.
Well, he didn't have the confidence then to be able to call out the coach per se. But had he taken more ownership, I guess, probably he would have been able to play better, as well as get his offense incorporated that he needed to run.
I just wanted him to be an honest human being and say, hey, look, I'm not the greatest quarterback out there in the world, but there are things that I do well, and we're not doing them. Mm-hmm. There's no, you know what I mean? There's no emphasis in this offense to move towards focusing on the things that I can do to help this offense. If we did that, I think we'd be better off for it. And that's really all you have to say. You don't have to personally get into what did you not do or what did Nagy not do.
Right.
Just look, I'm good at this, that, and the third. We don't really do those things in our offense. So, now the question is,
pick us in, guys.
Picks in. I'm guessing Payne Durham tight end because Josh Wiley just went.
That's the bang on guess.
I was gonna. My second guess would be Mallory.
Not Darnell Washington.
No, we think he's hurt.
Mallory's drafted.
No, wasn't Washington drafted?
Yes, Washington was drafted.
Oh, he was.
That's why I said it.
Pittsburgh.
Shorty thinks he can get that guy anytime he wants.
Yeah, Washington went a while back.
I would like that tight end I was just showing, Mallory from Miami. It would be nice.
I bet you would like that tight end there, Shorty.
Wow.
I like my ends tight.
I love you, Shorty.
I love you too, brother. It's all good.
Got them ribs.
So you're the one with the one-liners. Not the one-liners. Right at the right moment.
Yeah, I just emphasize what you say. That's all.
You guys see who we got?
Noah Sewell, linebacker.
Yeah.
Well, it's not up there yet, is it?
Yeah,
it's a good pick, man.
Special teams.
Sewell, Oregon, linebacker.
Early on in my early mocks, I had him. I was taking him in the second.
What happened? We turned into the Lions here in the fourth round. What the hell?
Wait, one at a time. What was that about Sewell?
I said that I had him in my mocks, in the early on mocks, taking him in the second round. So to get him in the fifth, that's pretty good value.
All right, J2K, break him down for us.
Damn.
He's all right. Like PJ's saying, I think early on he was much highly rated. He's athletic, but he never really lived up to, honestly, his name or his hype. He's all right. I see him more as a special teams guy.
I love that he's Samoan.
Why you love that?
Because they're
why?
Samoans are just built differently. They have like lower body
They're
strength.
delicious.
They're stronger in a different way. Like look at Troy Polamalu. You look at all the great Samoans that play on the lines and stuff. Even
Junior say, "Ow!"
Isn't Krutz a little Samoan or something? I know he grew up in Hawaii.
Krutz is he's Samoan. He's from Hawaii. Yeah. Honestly, they're all related too. It's crazy.
Oh, cousins.
Oh yeah. If you, I don't know if any of y'all wrestling fans, but like it's like intertwined and shit. I'm not a big wrestling guy anymore, but there's a whole family of just Samoan athletes that go. And
The Rock and Jason Momoa.
Let me pull this
Ming
out.
King Haku, Fatu, Rikishi.
The Rock wasn't too good at football though.
He's a
tell that to the.
The Rock is all about his business.
He was just not as good as was Warren Sapp, who took his job, which is like the running gag between the two of them. Because when they met, first time they met, Warren Sapp came in as a tight end, and he's like, "Oh, who are you?" He goes, "Oh, I'm the dude about to take your job." And Rock kind of looked at him. And
oh shit! Check it out. Pittsburgh. I'm sorry. Packers took a quarterback.
Oh, they did disrespect.
Sean Clifford.
What?
Sean Clifford, Penn State, going to Green Bay.
Yo, that's the best pick of the draft, right there. That's a pick of the draft, yo, right there. Sean Clifford. What?
Who the hell is this guy?
That's the pick of the draft, right there.
I know Jordan Love is like, what the fuck?
Well, what do we find out? There ain't no love for Jordan Love is what we just found out right there. That's what we just found out.
Wow.
Let's get every possible offensive weapon.
Robbie loves this pick, man. Robbie loves this pick.
This is the pick of the draft right here. That's what we wanted to hear.
The last time that I laughed about a Packer quarterback that was drafted that hard, though, it ended up being Aaron Rodgers. So,
hey, don't jinx this shit, Shorty.
But no, wasn't Clifford the guy throwing to Charlie Jones, or the guy? Well, not Charlie Jones, but the receiver from Penn State.
He's good too. Clifford's not. He's not.
He doesn't look. There's no bio on him here.
He's not bad.
He lacks arm talent.
He's a
mobile guy, but his arm is a noodle. It's a noodle arm. He's a backup, career backup.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back. I got to find some. I got to remove that because I got to see if I can find some footage on this guy. This is classic.
You got to go search it.
Was that a mistake? No, I said John Clifford.
Well, I mean, it is the 5th round. I don't think people are drafting quarterbacks that are going to threaten the starter,
Right. Exactly.
All right.
So, surprise!
Wouldn't any quarterback threaten the starter?
He is.
The quarterback's no good.
What's that, say again?
I was just saying, wouldn't any quarterback being drafted in this position be a threat to the starter if you don't have faith in the starter?
No.
You know what makes Jordan Love the starter? Just because he's there?
Yes, that's all. That's the only reason he's a starter.
Well, he knows the offense.
Fair. That's actually a good secondary reason, to be honest.
I'm taking a wait and see on Jordan Love. Guys improve, you know, and they improve behind closed doors as well.
And they got that receiver really for him, not Aaron Rodgers as much. Christian
right.
Love. That was really for him. And then they performed well together in the games, didn't they? So
yeah, and Romeo Doubs was a great draft pick as well.
Romeo Doubs.
He did play well.
Yeah.
He did play well last year. I hate to say shit like that, but he played well last year.
Yeah.
He kind of just.
I mean,
I don't know that the way he just did this, guys. Let me just rewind this play. Watch this play again. This just kind of looked like an Aaron Rodgers kind of.
Oh, throwing the way through it.
Yeah.
Leaving both of his feet. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Just the way he. I'll get to it in a second. Here you go.
Real quick.
Boom, boom.
Kez just said that the Samoans are all related. Well, Noah Sewell is related to Pinay Sewell, who's the guy from the Alliance.
Yes, his cousin.
Oh my gosh!
No, I think it's his brother. I think it's his brother.
Brother,
yeah. I thought that was his brother. Yeah,
wow.
That was his brother.
So no, wow, really?
So we got the St. Browns and the Sewells.
Yeah.
Wow.
But no,
let's just hope we didn't get the worst. We probably got the worst Sewell brother too. We definitely have
he's the smaller brother.
We definitely have the worst St. Brown brother. Hopefully, we don't have the worst Sewell brother.
He's the smaller guy.
Much smaller, completely.
Yeah.
6'2",
but guys, man, what are we doing picking?
That's Roquan Smith, but he might be faster.
Wait, how
Roquan's only 6 foot.
Yeah, Roquan was 6'1", and he was weighing like what 238, something like that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess more to my point. Thank you.
So, two things to say. How are we doing drafting linebackers? Second thing to say, think they're probably looking at maybe a Chase Young now. Maybe a Chase Young trades. I think Leo Factor brought that up in the chat a little while back, and I ignored it. But I think a Chase Young trade might make sense now. Something like that. Like they clearly have to address that position. They can't just let it slide like that.
Well, maybe Walker was their defensive end that they brought in to start.
No.
Well, let me ask you this about Chase Young. Is he due a contract right now, or would he have to play out like a prove-it year before he got paid?
I think
he is going into his 4th year.
Yeah. So he's got 2 years to go, you're saying?
No, because the Redskins declines his 5th year option.
Oh,
so he will be a free agent at the end
right
of the year coming up. But right now, he's still under contract.
Wow.
Wait, so for 2023, is he under contract, or would he have to get paid before this season?
That would make him a free agent then, right? He's not a free agent. He's still with the Washington. So
he's with Washington under contract.
Right.
He didn't pick up his 5-year.
Yeah, he's going into his 4th year with Washington.
Yeah.
So we would have to pay him and give up compensation?
We have to pay him the contract for this year. I mean, that's the only. He's only under contract until 2024 is when he's out of contract.
Well, yeah, but we have to give Washington some picks or something too.
In order to get him, yes.
And give him this next 5th round pick.
No, give him something for 2025. I mean,
nah.
We still have that 4th rounder in 2025 we're looking at. I would not be mad if they traded off a 3rd or 2nd round pick.
2024, don't we?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, 2024.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, I'd be okay with giving them something from 2024, but I would not want to give them something in 2025, especially if we're not going to keep him.
Oh, good point. We don't know if we're going to keep him or not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, good
what are his numbers? So in 20,
they're not spectacular, bro.
For his rookie year, he had 7.5 sacks, but I thought that was his best year, right? Wasn't he like tearing up the league?
Yes,
he's been hurt ever since.
And then 1.5 sacks, and then he was hurt. But he was hurt. He played 9 games, so 15 games the first year, 9 games, and then 3.
Yeah, he got hurt his 2nd year, and was out pretty much all last year.
Yeah, I mean it's just strange how certain guys are just seemingly injury prone, isn't it? Or is it just bad luck?
Well, I mean,
do they not have to put themselves? Do they not know how to put themselves in the correct positioning? Like, for example, I always thought that Walter Payton avoided injuries because of how he took his tackles and he was able to maneuver his body. So wouldn't that work? Yeah,
but I think with knees, man. I mean, he got one knee injury that's been prolonged. I wouldn't necessarily call him injury prone. I just think he just got a bad injury to the knee, kind of like Gale Sayers. He got a bad knee injury and he was done. I'm not saying Chase is done, but you can't control certain injuries. Now, if you constantly getting hamstrings and stuff like that, I think those are things you can control. But when you're getting torn ACLs or stuff like that, if somebody hits you and break your ACL, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
And some injuries also
maybe run up hills.
Some injuries also cause other injuries.
Right.
You know, running back, you get bruised ribs, you start running upright more, get a broken collarbone.
Right.
Can we talk about this here, Brian Reberg? Why do you think Sewell might come in and start right away? They just signed T.J. Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds.
That's why I brought that up, because is he talking about the Sam?
Over Sanborn, who's done really well and understands the scheme. I just don't. I see this as like he's a quality player. He's definitely one of probably my top 5 linebackers that I would have picked, but I don't see him getting playing time next year unless it's on straight up special teams, right? Like unless it's straight up special teams.
It's special teams. Backup weak side linebacker.
Hey, there's a linebacker, Savakia Dennis, going to the Buccaneers.
That was a guy I really liked.
Yeah,
I would have taken him over Sewell.
Really, they're both good. Like I was just so. I scouted linebackers early, and then we went out and grabbed a bunch of linebackers. So after that, I was like, well, why am I even?
That's where I was at.
You know what I mean? We're good at the position.
That's when I was looking at the Simpson kid, the Dorian Williams kid. And I was looking at all these linebackers as well as Sewell. That's what I'm saying. So then we got the guys in free agents. So I'm like, okay, maybe we don't need to look at them no more.
I think we even brought in Savakia Dennis for a visit.
I think we met with him. We met with him at the one of the Senior Bowl or something like that.
Senior Bowl.
Yeah.
What is this
guy? He actually called him out in a positive way.
Yeah. No, it's because he's not a linebacker. That's not linebacker size.
No, he is. He's a linebacker. All of his issues, it's weird. His issues are the opposite.
Check the board.
Oh, snap. I don't even want to tell y'all.
It's up there. You can tell us.
What do you think just happened?
They just traded it.
No, they just Seattle
Seahawks take center from Michigan, Oluwatimi.
I think it's obvious we didn't want him anyway because we would have got him before we got the backup linebacker.
This is what I don't get. These last 3 picks are what I would consider luxury picks. Those are the luxury picks. There were specific holes that we needed to fill today, and we haven't even addressed any of them.
Well, no, but like J2K was saying earlier, we got Whitehair, we got Patrick, we got Kramer, and we got Island at center. So there's 4 guys there battling for a spot.
I don't trust that shit. That's just me. I don't trust it. I think if that position was square and solid and ready to rock and roll, Sam Mustipher would have been on the outs a long time ago last year, and somebody else would have been in there at least trying it out. With the exception of Patrick, who hurt himself. So there's not much we can do there.
That is a very, very good point. I mean,
who would have been in there? Iceland.
Sure.
So anybody over Mustipher, who cares? You throw
I mean, it's so easy to say that, but when you actually take anybody and put them at center, and they're worse than Mustipher, and you could say, oh, no one could be worse than Mustipher, but Iceland wasn't. He's been a guard most of his time with the Bears. Wasn't until early, not last season, but the season before, did he start mixing in at center.
Actually, since he's been here, he's been playing center.
But even then,
he played guard in preseason this year.
Still speaks to my questioning, right? Like, even if he's not ready to play center in the NFL last year, and you don't give him a shot to, you don't give him the reps to play center in the NFL last year.
Maybe he wasn't ready mentally, though. Maybe it's not a physical thing; it's about the mental aspect of the game. Like a lot goes on the center where you have to make the calls, you have to know how to point the mic out. And they said that's where Sam Mustipher stood out above the rest of the guys in the room, is he was making the calls quicker, so everyone else knew what to do. He just couldn't do what the fuck he was supposed to do, which is pick up his man. So I think that was the difference.
We redshirted Kramer. His injury wasn't bad enough that we couldn't have brought him back.
Right. But
so I think there might be something there with Kramer. I'm not as high on Iceland as everybody else is, even though I love the kid. I think he's a good backup. I'm a lot higher on Whitehair than you guys and a lot of Bear fans are. I actually think we're going to be fine at center, to be honest.
Yeah, I think with Iceland, I remember Iceland playing center under Nagy. He played center under Nagy in the preseason, as well as guard. He played both spots.
Now I'm getting nervous because somebody just asked about. Oh, Ravi asked about safeties, and my guy's still sitting here.
Antonio Johnson.
Yeah, I would love to have this guy on our team before you put something in there.
You know you love that, Johnson.
I would love to have this guy.
Yeah, you gotta watch how you talk, Shorty, dude, for sure.
Be careful,
Shorty.
I just think at this point I have no idea where Poles is going in the draft. None. So yeah, Antonio Johnson we may think he's a good fit, but I don't know where Poles is going, honestly.
I think at this point in the draft, you kind of got to stop thinking about starters and impact players at the starting position. So drafting a defensive end that's going to be your 5th or 6th defensive end is probably not as important than getting a linebacker who can play 4 phases of special teams and be a backup, right?
This makes more sense, Jake.
Well, honestly, I mean,
same thing here with Antonio Johnson.
Higher value.
I see an avenue where he can actually, play linebacker. I mean, I can see where he can actually make the team. Again, I mean, I just think, certain other positions like the running back, he's going to make the team. But which one of the running backs we thought was going to make the team is not now going to make the team? Or are we going to 4 running backs?
I would have went with Henry 200 toe. I'm butchering that last name, but that's who I would have. If I knew he was still on the board and I was picking a linebacker right here, damn, that's who I would have went with. He's good, man. He's another Samoan homie, and I bet you they're cousins.
Well, I think Sewell is more of a thumper. More of your backup wheel linebacker. He's a thumper.
Henry's more sideline to sideline. You're right, but I like him. I thought he's really good, man. He was really effective.
I can say this though, young and athletic, we have gotten today and yesterday. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's true. Where are we at
here?
So
Jordan McFadden just went off the board, and he was a guy a lot of people think is going to move to center. And we brought him in to check him out at center.
Who?
Jordan McFadden.
It's not up there yet.
Voorhees. If we can get Voorhees in the 7th, that'd be good with it.
Yeah, that's the kid that
he's not going to play this year, though. Leo Factor.
Yeah, Voorhees the one that in the draft he busted his ACL and then went and put up a record for bench.
Oh, he did the most. He did the most bench. He didn't put up a record.
Well, not well. Yeah, the most.
Yeah.
He did more bench than Mozzie Smith.
Yes.
Oh wow!
I think
either way, I've been looking at Voorhees for a while. Voorhees is my guy too. I'm in full agreement with you there. I would have liked to have seen him late in the draft too, but here we are, and we have no center or edge. So I'm not even going to say Voorhees right now. I don't know what to say right now.
Right.
He played center too, somewhat in college.
Did he really?
That's a good pick. You IR him for a year. You get through this year with Patrick and Whitehair. And then you've got him all healthy for next year, and he could have been a 2nd-round draft pick.
Yeah, I think, Patrick will be out of contract next year.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I think, it's not bad. I just don't think he'll be pushing, because I think Leo said something about him being there in case Tevin Jenkins goes down injured. I'm like, he's not going to play this year himself. That's the point I was making. So
right, but that's a good idea right there as far as center goes. Is at Voorhees, because he's a dog. You know what I mean? On USC, he was a beast on that offensive line.
Isn't he like 6'6"?
I was just gonna say, do you want to do that big standing in front of Justin when Justin has been known to potentially throw a ball into?
Oh wait, he's that tall?
In the back of somebody's head.
Yeah, I know he's either 6'5" or 6'6". Something.
He's 6'6". He's a big boy. He's a big boy. That's my only little worry there. But I was all for Joe Tippmann at 6'8" or whatever. So call it what it is. But.
Yeah, because Tippmann's 6'6".
Right.
Yeah, no, St. Hominy. So true, eh? Like who mocked this shit? Nobody mocked this.
I was laughing. I got two guys. I do got two. I had Wright and Dexter on that last mock. It's all right on Twitter, and Shorty's got a copy of it.
And there goes Nomad's guy, Caillou Blue Kelly, cornerback from Stanford, going to Baltimore.
I like Caillou. Caillou's good, man.
Yeah, I was worried about his height, and then I looked at the film.
Yeah, he's good. He shows
Doesn't
up.
matter.
Well,
He's got.
I mean, to answer St. Omni, I think I probably had maybe one player that we got at the position that we got him at, and that's Dexter for me.
Oh,
yeah, those would be the two. So Dexter and Wright would probably be the only two guys that I could say that I had mocked on a regular basis.
But no one had. But no one had.
I'll also say Zach Pickens.
But we didn't have Wright mocked at 10.
No.
That's what I said, because the thing was where the Bears picked him at. That's what I'm saying. I think Dexter's the only one where we had him mocked at and picked him at.
Yeah, very true. Like I would have picked him much later, 17,
right.
25, 21, somewhere much further back.
Let's see, James in the comments, it says you're not going to put a rookie in at center when you have so many rookies on offense. You need the experience.
I agree
with that. But at the same time, those guys are going to battle it out in training camp, and winner takes all. The real upside with having a couple of veterans in that position today is they'll be familiar with the scheme and can likely take the reins a little bit better than a rookie could. So they have that as a bit of an advantage, but realistically, I don't know. I don't know.
In
really
worst case, if it works out somehow, Kramer ends up in this. You got some knowledge around him at least. I mean, I don't know. The center thing does. I think it worries me more right now than anything else, because I just see injury.
Yeah.
Whitehair, Patrick.
If I
just see injury when I think of center with those two guys. I mean, does anybody disagree or no?
It's concerning, but I think also Kramer's light in the butt too, though.
Kramer's what?
He's light.
Yeah.
He's had a year to get in the weight room though too.
They could take care of that. The training programs are so good; they should fix that pretty.
No, he's been redshirt.
Yeah, but I'm just hoping he gained about 20 pounds.
Well, come on, he getting those NFL paychecks, eating that good food, got the trainers and all that good shit.
Only thing I can say to that, and I'm not saying you're entirely wrong, but we tried that same concept with Grasu, and he never gained the weight and never got that. So,
yeah, somebody was just joking about Grasu, about bringing him back in here in the chat.
Isn't he one of those island cats too, Grasu?
Yeah.
I think so. I think he's from Hawaii too. I'm not sure if he's related.
California.
He's from California?
He's from California.
So they all cousins.
Yeah, but I thought he's from California, but I thought he was Hawaiian. I have to look at that.
No, he's not Hawaiian. I think he's more Middle Eastern, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Because I read up on him.
Maybe, yeah. Okay.
He's more Middle Eastern because he was working at his family's restaurant or something like that. I think.
Check it out. The Packers take wide receiver Dontavian Wicks, Virginia.
I bet Rodgers is happy he got a receiver.
No, the Packers.
I know. That was the joke. That was the joke, dude.
I know.
The last two picks are two guys that I had on my radar for shares. Danielle Scott from California. He played next to Eli Hicks, who we drafted last year. So I know that we scouted him when we went and scouted Eli Hicks, and he was a good fit for a backup safety. And then I know Wicks was someone we actually
We brought him in. We did.
No, that's Bryce Ford Wheaton I'm thinking of.
Which guy, J2K?
I think we brought them both in.
Oh, we did? Okay. Wicks is somebody I had on my radar, but he has some of the worst stats from college. He has like the highest drop percentage, like
Nice.
the least contested catch ability. Yeah, so I really stayed away from hyping that guy up.
Good for Green Bay.
The more they pick players, the worse it makes me feel about their quarterback, which is beautiful. Right? Like that this is great. Let's just get every potential wide receiver in the draft because our guy, we don't know. I love it. I love to see Packer desperation. It's great.
I'm curious why A.T. Perry is falling.
Yeah, me too. I was just thinking of that, Pete. Because that's your guy, right? That's the guy, one of the guys you like.
Yeah, he was one of the guys I liked.
I expected him to be gone about 15 picks ago.
Xavier Hutchinson, I like him.
No, more like 50 picks ago.
Yeah, good point. Xavier Hutchinson as well.
Yeah.
I think A.T. Perry's issue is he is not a very good route runner. And it's not so much how many routes his college wide receivers just don't run a lot of different routes.
Right.
He just doesn't break on his routes.
He's a terrible wide receiver guy. Like, I don't know what else to say. He's not very good, but he is because he's so bloody tall and long that you just throw the ball up there and he doesn't really have to run routes. You don't really see him doing it. He's just getting up there and taking the ball with him. And there's not a lot that your standard defensive back or cornerback can do to stop him. He's that tall. He's like six. How tall is that man? He's like 6'7", A.T. Perry, something like that.
No,
he's 6'4".
Yeah,
6'4".
He's
6'4". But a lot of his game is just lazy. He's lazy at the catch point. He's lazy in his routes. He's lazy when he gets tackled right away when someone runs up on him. There goes another edge.
But he's super tall and he will make the catch, right? He's a
50-50
ball dream.
I'm on LA, Nick Hampton, Appalachian State.
That's the edge he's talking about.
Yep. And Shorty, you lost your guy Antonio Johnson, Texas A&M.
6.5 sacks.
Oh, I did.
Okay.
Where'd he go?
I forgot about this guy, man. They're listing him as a linebacker here too, but I know he's an outside in the 3-4.
Yeah, it's a good fit for the Rams.
I saw a little film on him. The guy can play, man. I mean, he's got some ability. It looked like. I forgot who I was looking at. Somebody else on that team.
Yeah, if we let go of the second or third, it would make a bit more sense. We need to keep those 2-1s next year.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Doug has a nice comment. He said we could avoid all this by taking Luke White as our next pick.
Yeah.
You got that weird sound going on again, Triple R.
And
if he's around, it would not be a crazy pick, but like what? Brian Reber, is this again? How's he going to start? Who's he going to start over?
Yeah.
Do we not pick again until the
Foster's running chat?
No, we got another pick in a minute here. We're 2 picks.
Dude, I had to go back because there's like 5,000 comments.
I ran that chat when you were gone, bro.
I thought we were done until the 7th round.
6. No, we pick at 5th round 166.
31st pick. And the 5th round.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3. We're like 3 picks away.
Oh, okay.
Right. right here.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I mean,
I was just hoping that
are we
we
even going to
dumped
take a guess
Whitehair.
on this pick?
You were hoping what?
Luke Whitehair is the guess. I'd take Luke Whitehair or God, like who's left on edge? Anybody?
I'm giving up hope on the edge.
Well,
Do me a favor. Click on
go edge.
linebacker first, please. Give me linebacker first. Did Henry leave? Oh, somebody took Henry.
Yeah. Henry went to the Redskins, I believe.
Oh,
Ali Gay's
man.
left.
Yeah, Ali Gay's gone. Shaka Hayward ain't bad, but it's not. We're getting into
name.
that. Yeah, we're just getting into that area where, to be honest with you, best player available might be better than even looking at what we're looking at.
Everybody's praying for the next Braxton Jones move here.
Oh no, Henry's still there. Oh, you're talking KJ Henry. I'm talking.
Yeah,
I'm talking the linebacker. I love him. I love his play. He's amazing.
You know, Whitehair. I mean, I can't believe I thought he'd be gone by now, honestly. But he actually was the one that everybody said, the big chat said, that fits the system best for the Bears.
Travius Hodges Tomlinson's floating around there too.
Wait a minute. Did Duncan ever go?
Duncan
Gray. That was
Duncan
my running back.
Jalen Duncan.
I think so. I thought he did.
Did you see that shorty from King Pookie?
The tackle?
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, he must have gone a long time ago. I just saw Jordan McFadden. I think Duncan was long gone.
Can we check Shorty?
What is he?
Offensive tackle from Maryland, correct?
Boom, he's a top guy. Still there.
Okay.
Chase Brown is now on the Bengals, guys.
There you have it. Maybe we're going with Duncan here. Duncan or Whitehair.
On the clock. Let's check this.
Duncan or Whitehair.
Oh, my keyboard died.
Hey, Robbie, me and you think alike, brother.
I could put that either way. I'll take Whitehair. But I'd be happy with Duncan too. But I take Whitehair now. We're getting him. If we get him now, I think that's just would be amazing that it's here. But why is he here? Why is he on the board so long? Everybody had this guy going between like 90 and 105.
I'm not really worried about that.
I'm not going to worry about any of it because I'm just Poles has got to do what he's got to do, man. At this point,
well, there's that, and there's also the fact
it's
that
all guesswork from here on out.
Somebody in the chat, I think it was Leo Factor, was sort of saying that as a rookie, he probably won't. He may not play at all, right, at the center position. So I think it would be good to pick up a Whitehair right now and sit him behind a guy like Cody Whitehair and see if he can bone up and learn. But I don't know.
I'm going with Payne Durham again. I'm gonna keep calling his name out.
It's not a terrible call, bro. Again, out of those 30 visits, he's up there, and we were definitely in full luxury player capacity because it doesn't look like he's looking at the holes anymore. But like you said, it makes a little bit of sense because really, do you want to fill those holes with fifth round caliber talent, or do you want to fill them in free agency or next year?
Right.
Oh boy.
I like Patterson. Picks in.
Oh,
yo, everybody did it. Good for you. But didn't they do it already? No, they did.
They did it? Did they do this?
Did what?
Picked an Illinois guy. Did we do this?
Pick is in, guys.
Antonio Johnson, is it?
He already went, yeah.
Okay. Like this thing just drives me nuts because you can't tell what they're
I
doing.
think Triple R knows the answer. Oh no, I forgot to bring him back in. Sorry, I thought you took you hopped out because you needed to come back in. Sorry about that. It looked like you had the. Do you see the answer, Triple R?
I do.
Okay.
Keep it to
You look like you did.
I'll put it like this: some people.
Hey, legal drugs.
Some people gonna be happy. Some people gonna be mad.
That's man.
That's
I don't like that answer.
Here, I know who it is too now. Oh my gosh.
Hold on, wait for it. Keep in your pants.
I didn't say nothing.
Keep in your pants.
But he doubled up.
You got commercials running every time you guys are on the clock. Oh.
Keep it.
They just pulled it up even through the commercials. What a jerk store move. Who does that?
What?
Don't get Foster started.
Sorry.
Hating. ABC.
PGNT. Wait.
Why would they do this though?
PNGT. Poles not got this. No.
Terrell Smith, cornerback, Minnesota.
Why would they do that?
It's special teams, man. I'm telling you. Late in the draft.
It is.
But can't you get special teams players anywhere though? Like, you're drafting special teams players?
Well, how is Terrell Smith?
Multiple special teams players?
Maybe the special team coach and him sat down and they want specific guys for specific hacks and we don't have exactly what we want.
Well,
it's going to take 2 years to fix our special teams. Let's start now.
Yeah, Foster, that's crazy, Foster. But special teams, you could just get that.
Man, I'm trying not to get pissed off here and be a discontent Bears fan.
I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. Stop tripping. Just get all that special team shit out your mind. How is this kid as a cornerback?
I haven't done a lot of research on him.
Thank you, Trips.
I haven't done a lot of research on him.
I can't type any information in. So.
I know nothing. Never looked at him.
All right, let's scout this kid as a prospect. Let's see what's up.
All right, I got a question for you guys.
Before we do that, so I haven't looked at him either. Before I go and look at him now, we already got a top caliber cornerback prospect. And
okay,
that's where my problem begins with this. We've got
you can have more than one.
No, but we do, right? Like, we've got a pretty solid secondary. We had one coming into this draft. I thought we needed one more and maybe a safety. And if they wanted to specifically address the nickel position and move Gordon out, that would make a bit more sense to me. Or in, like, one or the other. No. So they got a top caliber corner. I'm happy with that. You double up on that, and I gotta scratch my head a little bit. Like, what do you need?
I got a question for you though.
Go.
Question for all of you guys: is it possible that we're trading Jalen Johnson for Chase Young?
Wait, what bullshit? That's not out of the realm of possibilities.
It's not.
You gotta love the smile on PJ's face when he said it too. That was awesome.
Bastard.
So, like, absolutely, that makes a lot of sense. I'll kind of be surprised if that doesn't go down at this point. Like, the new CB, this second guy, he's not taking anybody's job, really. He's not starting.
I don't know. This guy, I really like this pick, you guys. I really like this pick. Yes, okay. Absolutely. 1,000%. This kid has so much upside. It's ridiculous.
Talk to me.
This is a great pick. This is a huge value pick. This is Braxton Jones of last year in the 5th round. We got a cornerback who's going to show up, and give him a year, give him 2 years. He's got all the talent in the world. He's a perfect fit for our defense. Size, speed, athleticism, length. He's got all of it.
Thank you.
It's a value pick.
Okay.
It's a value pick.
So
Robbie needs CPR, guys. Man, he's going nuts over here.
I've been a Bears fan way too long, and it becomes There's like a natural negativity that shows up.
Well,
I'm just gonna push that down. I'm just pushing
the battered woman
push it down.
syndrome. You got the battered woman syndrome going on.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I just want to know, for my mind's sake, whether or not Washington drafted a
cornerback.
No, defensive end. High.
Does Washington need a cornerback?
No, I said, well, they don't really have nobody at quarterback.
Well, I mean, I'm asking because would they be interested in trading for guys?
Yeah, I think they're kind of deficient there. Can you, Shorty, please pull up Washington and see who all they drafted so far?
Yep.
They just drafted KJ Henry.
Yeah.
BJ Thompson
that's a defensive end. Wait,
a bunch of us want to thank J2K for pulling everybody off the window ledges.
Right.
And I missed it because I have this hub that I bought for I switched over from a PC to a Mac, and I bought this hub, and it was a really expensive hub to plug everything into, and for some reason it keeps frying my fucking keyboards.
Damn.
And I'm on my second keyboard, then I'm using my wife's spare wireless keyboard, and then it died, so I couldn't type anything, and then I went to try to plug it in, and it still wasn't working, and then I went to unplug it, but I wasn't looking, and I unplugged the entire hub from my computer, and that's what happened where everything just when I left.
Oh no.
And I lost the point to my story other than this fuck hub sucks, and it's ruining my my keyboards, so I'm a little worried about it. Let's see. I'm looking, and I missed what you were talking about, because that was my point, J2K. You were talking everybody off the ledge about the
Tyler Smith, 6'1", 205, runs a 4.4, explosive. I'm just bringing up some of his stuff. 34 vertical jump, 10-foot broad jump, 7.0 on the 3-cone, 4.3 on the 20-yard shuttle. Got a great athleticism score. It's just he's raw, but he's got all the talent in the world.
I like the speed and the size.
Yeah, I mean, it's just get his footwork cleaned up.
Let me see if I can get a video on him here.
You know, give him a year.
I could do that.
He's a good value pick. I mean, in the 5th round to get this type of a talent. Who was it? Woolen, who went to Seattle, had similar type of numbers as this kid, and he ended up going to the Pro Bowl in his rookie year.
Saying on me.
Man,
Awesome.
I don't like this one. I don't know what else to say. I don't like it. Thanks, J2K, for at least giving us a little bit of a breakdown, but I don't know. So where my head goes right away is to Thomas Graham. That's where my head goes to. And similar things were said about
Thomas Graham was built more like a slot corner, smaller size, didn't have the speed, didn't have the length, but it was more instinctive.
I thought he was going to be our nickel moving forward, and somehow that kind of fell by the wayside. He played a couple of really good games. We picked him up, I believe, also in the 5th round, a little ways back, and I was excited that we were going to do very similar things as to what you're saying with him, and he's gone. So I don't know, man.
He got hurt.
And that has more to do with.
Oh, that's right. He did get hurt. You're right.
That has more to do with Flutes and Poles and their scheme and what they want. So look at the corners that we brought in. We brought in tall, athletic, long cornerbacks. And look at the cornerbacks who we had that Poles inherited. Mm-hmm. Shorter.
What a different thing.
Aggressive, shorter arms, but instinctual kind of. So I think you're really seeing the shift of the type of cornerback that Flus and Poles wants. I don't think Jalen Johnson gets traded, but I would actually be surprised he gets re-signed.
Yeah,
Well, they're not just going to let him walk.
I've been saying that too. I think he gets re-signed.
Or no, I would be surprised if he does get re-signed.
No, I don't think he gets re-signed at all, but I don't think he walks for nothing. There's going to be some kind of trade involved to maximize the value.
I think our cornerback room is too young to make a trade. I think they sit with him for 1 year, and they honestly let him walk. Unfortunately.
Cardinals take Owen Pappoe, linebacker from Auburn.
He's a guy who I thought was really overrated. I did not like his game.
I'm trying to get some better clips of this. Yeah, this one. He's lanky.
Look at the long length. Yeah.
Lanky and fast.
Now, is he a senior, junior? What year is he?
I'm not sure.
I'll get to that in a second.
Okay, to answer my own question, Washington took a cornerback in the first and second round.
Oh, damn.
He plays the run well, really pretty
Senior.
well.
He's a senior.
Okay. Experience, nice.
Yeah.
Should be playing you some of his run stopping plays. There's a
6 feet, 204 pounds.
Yeah.
That's some nice stuff to him.
That's a nice size.
Gets his hands on a lot of balls. Pause.
I was coming for you. I was coming for you.
Pause.
I was coming for you.
And I just read something here that
nice.
There might be a transition to safety as well.
Yeah, I was seeing this like a Jackson replacement there for a second.
I mean,
you say he is transitioning to safety?
Or he could be. That's just somebody was making a comment that outside cornerback has the traits, but also could have a future transitioning to safety. You know, if he's an average starter at corner, he could play like free safety role. But I think he's a good ball of clay, man. I think he's a valuable pick.
I like it.
I like it too.
Yeah.
I like the King Buka world theory here. He's trying to create the Chicago's Legion of Boom. Boom,
dude.
Let's go. They
like the center back and the quarterback a lot too. I'm seeing in these clips. Here again. Well, ended up being a handoff, but
okay. So that makes it makes a little bit of sense. I think maybe they wanted to focus on corner today as opposed to edge. I get that's really all we're looking at.
Premium position.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Again, look at that. Are they seeing cornerback blitz with this dude or what?
That's what they're thinking. Like if they can't really blitz off the edge the way that they normally would do, maybe they can blitz off the edge with the two CBs. Which does question which does question from a scheme perspective how Jalen Johnson fits in right now, which is where I am.
Right. And it's like he's trying to get paid like a son bitch.
Well, you would be too, right? So
but he don't fit. And he oft injured. He don't get turnovers. It's like, what are you bringing to the table, dog?
Well, he is bringing something to the table, though. He is bringing something to the table. Ain't nobody really trying to test whoever he's covering. That guy's covered.
My last theory here.
Go.
Monday morning, Chase Young flies into Chicago.
I don't know. It was going to start.
He takes the physical, and if he passes the physical, the trade for Jalen Johnson goes through. If not, it doesn't. That's why Washington took the two cornerbacks just in case it doesn't go through.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing he straightened Poles out before he made some mistakes drafting.
Well, I did say before we trade for him, better make sure his physical straight.
Right.
So
but remember, if Poles don't do what he say, PJ got the ability to go over his head.
Yeah, because me and Warren pretty tight too.
Well, who's he going to talk to? George Ellis?
I said Warren. Me and Warren, we tight.
Kevin Warren, baby.
Yeah.
HNIC.
Yeah.
Because the Jets just picked and the Raiders are on the clock, so fuck them both. Did you guys see St. Omni's asking us a question here?
I am thinking about transitioning myself. Any thoughts? I just make it clean. Don't make a mess.
Yeah, don't make a mess.
Hopefully you transition to a blue collar worker to a white collar worker.
No, but check it out.
Luca said he must be hacked.
I'm just if you're going from a female to a male, just make it a big one.
Hey, you would think
and
that.
Shorty won't even care if you're going to keep the dick. He likes him for some reason.
That is where he went right away with it too. He went right to the wang.
Transitioning from a blue collar worker to a white collar worker. I got
somebody hacks St. Omni. King Buka World asks.
Let's see. CBS Sports Tracker gives a Terrell Smith pick an A- grade.
Why? Like, can we ask them why? Why is that an A-?
Email at cbs.com.
I'm gonna
A- grade.
Thanks for that, bro. I'll send an email out.
I think we just kind of proved why, though.
It'll make no sense to me. I'm sorry. I'm the odd man out here. Like,
look at him as a player. What are your thoughts of him as a player, though?
I'm not, like I say, I did not. Cornerback and linebacker was basically the two positions that I scouted early on. I didn't even get to Smith. I'll tell you that much. I didn't even get to Smith from a scouting perspective.
I didn't.
There's cornerback is so deep as a position in this draft that once you get to a certain level, I was okay. I was all right. I didn't think we really needed a cornerback that badly, but I felt like we would probably get one anyhow because of contract case scenario, and we did. So we got one early. For us to get a second one, yeah, I'm a little bit confused by that. Just a little. Now, if what PJ is suggesting may happens or something similar, that makes more sense to me because we still have the hole. Got to fill that hole. That gap has to be filled at the edge. So again, like what? I'm not pissed off. I'm sure the man has a job to do. I'm sure he's well aware of what his job is. So, I'll leave the guy to do what he needs to do. Hopefully he will figure out what he needs to do and get it done.
When's our next pick?
I think we're done until the 7th now.
We're done until the 7th, first and the 7th, and then is that Mr. Irrelevant? Number 41 in the 7th?
It'd be 159.
No,
we're at 158.
We have 158. Did we trade off 218? Do we still have pick 218, or did we trade it off?
258 and 259 is Mr. Irrelevant.
So we got 2 left. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
So now, hopefully they trade back up into the 6. Is that what we want?
No, we don't. No.
Yeah.
No, we don't really want any more movement or trades or anything like that at this point. I think we're good. Let's be real. These last 4 picks are 100% luxury. They've decided to pick what they felt was the best available talent for what their requirements were. So that's what they've done. Are there still holes? Yeah, there are. He'll have to address those holes in free agency. Do we have a shit ton of money to do it? Yeah, we do. So I'm not upset with the situation. I'm also just a little bit confused by why he decided to go luxury as opposed to as opposed to being.
Well, I can guarantee you that's going to be a question that's going to be raised in the press conference.
Oh, for sure. When he speaks this afternoon, yeah, there's no 2 ways about it. I guarantee Mark Potash will definitely ask about either center or edge, and so will Adam Hope today.
Man, they're going to get all up in that ass about the running back position, about why they didn't do this, why he didn't do this.
Maybe
I don't think they're going to question RB the way that you guys do. I think they're going to let that one go a little bit, but and the reason why I'm going to say they'll let it go a little bit is because of how devalued the position is, and because we decided to go and make a selection at the position. I think they'll sort of leave it as more of a celebratory situation, but ignoring center and edge, I think those are the questions that need to be asked, because everything else makes sense. I don't understand why you would do that at all. I don't get that. Because the running back is questionable, and so is the linebacker. But
it might.
Okay, so
Dieter Eiselen, there's your center answer.
Come on, stop it! I don't believe that. I don't trust that one. I've gone through that already. I just don't, because if he was the answer, if he was the guy, they would have done more with him last year when they were struggling at that position. That's all. I'm not saying he's the guy at that position, but
whose guy was that?
Payne Durham.
Oh, Payne Durham came off.
Just went, yeah.
To the Buccaneers, tight end Purdue.
Is Zach Kuntz still available?
Probably.
I think he is. Man,
Really?
I thought he was a really good prospect.
Cool.
We guys,
fourth round. I mean, had him slated for the fourth round. Zach Kuntz.
2A and 2B.
It was funny, and Shorty's right, because it started out early, like 3 months ago, was at the back of that tight end class was Washington and Kuntz. And Kuntz kind of stayed where he was at, and Washington went up, and now look at what happened to him. With the injury. It's funny how it works out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, what does it say that Weipler's still on the board at center?
Yeah,
About him?
he doesn't have good movement skills.
Something. There's a problem.
Well,
not a problem, but I mean,
no, there is. They let him drop to this level.
They let him go by how many? Everybody did. Every team did. How many times already?
Yeah.
Because nobody had. I don't know anybody that said Whippler was going to be around this late. Do you guys?
No, none of us would have thought that. At the same time, they went out there to Ohio State and did work with him for sure. Yeah. They know what they're getting out of Luke Whippler. So I don't know.
His pre-draft analysis is Whippler lacks ideal length and strength, but he's quick and instinctive, and he has a grinder's mentality. As a run blocker, he fires out of his stance, takes sound angles, and has good range. Whippler gets set quickly, plays with balance, and mirrors well in pass pro. He shows good awareness and consistently picks up late games or leakage when uncovered.
You said he picks up leakage?
He's like one of the drippy dick things.
He's a drippy dick's head.
He's a drippy dick.
Another name for drippy dicks.
I'll just say it. I thought Dan was reading that. I was just wondering.
Let's see. The running back out of Oklahoma, Eric Gray, goes to the New York Giants.
That's the guy I thought we were going to draft late in the draft. Seriously.
What's wrong with these guys?
No, I thought we was going to pick him up in the 7th round, actually.
Eric Gray?
Yeah.
I didn't know about, I just thought late.
I figured was going to be either us or Detroit to get him in the 7th.
All right, boys. I'm gonna jump. I gotta get my daughter to a job interview. We're done most of these picks, so I'll jump back in there a bit later on. Check in on you guys.
Just tell us she's hired.
Right on, kids.
Yeah. All right, kids.
All right, kids.
I wish.
Cheers, man.
See you, kid.
Hey, and I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shorty.
I'm just trying to get a tracker going for this. All the picks on the bottom. That's why I have this up.
All right. So, like for St. Omni and anybody, I'm not worried about it. You ain't got to transition. You ain't got to sweat it. Because if we look at every one of these picks as an individual, there are young, talented, smart, dudes that are going to get molded into a team. Mm-hmm. Nobody has yet said that, oh, dude, maybe you didn't like the position or the value, but nobody has said any of these players suck.
Whoever said these guys was intelligent though?
Well, just looking at all of their little bios, all of them mention being team captains, being all these honors.
Oh,
I'm assuming that leads to a high football intelligence and IQ.
okay.
I will say that the guys that we saw them last night, the interviews of, they didn't seem to have that same intelligence and character that pretty much every guy that they drafted last year. That's the one thing I can say that I did notice. That,
I would disagree with
everyone was really well spoken after last year's draft.
See, I disagree with that. I actually think listening to Pickens and Dexter, I think they have a Southern drawl, but they both sounded intelligent, and all of them sounded emotional to me. They all sounded emotional as far as being excited about being here, but I wouldn't say they lack articulation because I thought they articulated well. It's just they have a Southern drawl to them. I mean, so I guess first of all, I guess I never really get off into articulation anyway because I think that's just a way of how your environment and how you're brought around. So speaking well is based upon your schooling or whatever, but isn't a reflection of intelligence to me.
Well, but when they get that dirty South accent and they get that Southern Californialisticus, I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. They sound a little different than us Northerners.
They sound different than North, but see, that's one thing I had to learn because again, I mean, I'm not trying to throw my experience out there, but me being around a lot of different type of people, I've seen, I've dealt with a lot of people from all over the world, and that's what I'm saying. I mean, I've met very intelligent people with that Southern drawl, and it's we have that misconception. Us being up north have that misconception of, oh, he country, he don't sound intelligent. But see, I was broken of that years ago because I used to have that same mentality of, oh yeah, he kind of sound kind of country. From down south, he don't sound as intelligent, but
right. But you see, something that I took from Dexter was, within the Southern drawl, since like all of them, Stevenson, the cornerback, all of them from down that way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But Dexter, he was like, when the reporter was pressing him on why he switched from basketball to football,
right?
He was trying to put it in a diplomatic way that I got anger issues, motherfucker, and I like to hit motherfuckers. But he was trying to put it in a way that wouldn't get him, me too, to no shit like that.
Right. I think that's the thing. I mean, because I thought that was kind of foul on the reporter's part, to be honest with you. Because to me, I thought it was kind of obvious what he was trying to say. So just leave it alone at that point.
Right.
But he just kept on pressing. But yeah, his body just got too big. I mean, we touched upon it last night. His body just got too big. I mean, you can't be because he played center and he played power forward, and he's at 6'6". So you're being close to 300 pounds at 6'6". You're not. You're playing that position, and in the bigger leagues, being the NBA, or even if you want to go to Europe or wherever and play, those 6'6" players are either swing guards or small forwards at 6'6". You don't see center in the bigger leagues being 6'6". So his body just got too big, and that's. I mean, like you said, he played aggressively, so because he probably didn't have the footwork to keep up with the 6'6", 220-pound guy.
Do you think that he's the type that could develop into a DeForest Buckner type?
I think honestly, he being 310 pounds now, if he dropped down to 295, yes, they just have to work on his get off because he has the speed. They just got to work on his quickness, and you can get quickness, so they can work on that. But I think, like I said, he would have to drop down to like 295. So I think
Wait, offensive tackle Warren McClendon from Georgia goes to the Rams.
Robert Beal just went edge rusher.
Wait, where? Update the screen, Shorty.
Hey, Shorty, really quick. Shorty, put my video last and put Triple R up there so everybody can see him.
Gotcha. Thank you, my
I
friend.
want to see you, J2K, man. I want to see you, man. What's going on, man?
One day.
I'm just.
All right, no man.
What we got going on, J2K? When we seeing your face? What's going on, man?
My connection's horrible.
Oh, okay.
My Wi-Fi. So I have a house that I rent out, and then I've got an extra unit that I live in.
Okay.
So and I got Wi-Fi to the unit. So once I go video, it just everything goes down.
Okay. I appreciate that. Jordan had flashbacks over there. He had flashbacks. He just saw Washington on that clip.
No, my gummies are kicking in, and I've been having the hardest time trying to type this fucking banner, and I was almost done with it, and then I went over here to do that, and it removed everything. Fucking A.
Hey man, you gonna get a letter from HR in the morning.
Those chunks.
Huh? I'm gonna get a letter from what?
HR.
Who runs that, by the way? Oh, Triple R.
Man.
That shit.
I run HR.
Oh, you run HR.
Yes,
there you go.
How come I didn't get my pink slip yet?
Well,
can I just
you was on probation. You just didn't know it. That's why you came to work late today.
Let's see. Leo said that 4th round 2024 from Philly can be used to get any player they want now in the 5th.
True.
At this point, though, who do you want? Who's worth getting? I mean, I don't want to sound like Debbie Downer, but it's like seemed like he's not drafting a player like J2K said of need. He just drafting more so.
Well, but I mean, look at who's available. Look at the names that are still there that people were like they would have been gone in the 3rd, 4th round.
I thought we would have took that doggone Tomlinson guy. I really thought we would have took him at cornerback. That's who I was.
He's still there.
Yes, that's what I was thinking about. So when we actually got Stevenson, I was kind of like,
"There's the Elijah Higgins."
I like Moro Jomo from Texas.
I said that earlier, and somebody shot me down, and I'm like, I think he can play more. Go ahead. Sorry, J2.
Oh no, you're right. I'm just agreeing with you. I mean, granted, he's another interior guy, but at this point in the draft, why not?
Absolutely, and I did a little bit of checking on him, and it appears to me that they are saying that he could play 3 tech or rush the passer. He could come off the corner, they were saying. So I don't know because I haven't seen any of it. But just they said like he's a power rusher off the corner with speed, power, and arms of flying was basically what I was reading.
Yeah, long arms. Yeah, I think he's more of an interior guy, but I think he could play 1 or 3 tech in our defense.
Yeah, I think
versatility.
I honestly think we're done with it. I think we should be done in the interior.
We may be, but if we're talking backups and role players,
I don't think he'll make the team at this point.
Who's that?
If we drafted more,
Ajomo? Is that a numbers thing?
Yeah, because I mean, if you're looking at Justin Jones, Billups, Walker, then the 2 guys we already drafted, that's 5 interior defensive linemen.
I think Walker's edge now. I think he's an edge who's going to move inside occasionally.
Right. So him making the team, it'd be kind of iffy in my opinion.
AJ2K, another tight end went.
Yep, Davis Allen.
I had hoped that we would be able to get either.
I like that's the guy I had in my mock was Davis Allen. I don't know if you guys remember that.
Yeah.
At pick 258, I took him in mock the other day.
I had hoped that we would either get a edge or edge and a help me out tight end in the 7th round, but At this point, I'm not having any reservations on who we might get. Because I mean, I thought about that Cunningham quarterback from Louisville, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought about him in the seventh round.
Malik?
I think I had him mocked in a couple of mine, but I'm not so sure if I would want him because he seems like he doesn't throw the ball hardly at all. He's more like a running back for real. It's like, man.
Look at Doug's comment. Hey, I'll apply that Southern drawl when I'm trying to sound like a Southern cracker.
To make a point.
Right, but you took it down. I can't read it. Hold on.
Oh.
Put it back up there. Put it back up there. Put it back up there.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. But I've known a ton of people with that slow draw are the smartest people I've
Hold
ever
on. I got to wait for it to come so I can see it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I will apply that Southern drawl when I'm trying to sound like a Southern cracker to make a point. But I've known a ton of people with that slow draw who the smartest people I'd have known.
You just wanted to get away with saying cracker twice.
Crack ass cracker. What?
Right here, man.
It's funny. My wife had a conversation with that a black guy that she worked with that was black, and they were talking about that. She said, "I don't give a damn if you call me a cracker. Like, what does that mean? I'm a fucking saltine."
I like saltines, man. Just not
Shit, Ritz,
less salt.
motherfucker. Oyster.
I'm pretty much the color of a saltine. So
Now, someone told me that the term
James. Thank you, sir.
Someone told me that the term cracker comes from where the slave master would have a whip and he's cracking the whip. So whenever they start coming, they say, "Here comes the cracker."
That is. I also heard that in the what is it, the Urban Dictionary?
Yeah, I mean, I just remember hearing that. I mean, I don't know if it's true or not.
Go and look at some history in Scotland and England. It was a term used there prior to that.
Okay, again, because I'm not one to use terms like that. I stay away from all those terms.
They exist.
If you go back and you look at that term, it's literally from like Ireland, dude, and it has to do with like what do they call them in the South? White hicks and stuff. And I'm talking prior to slavery because the Irish and a bunch of Europeans were enslaved anywhere from like 1200 all the way to like 1875 in Africa. Europeans were enslaved in Africa after slavery ended in the United States, but nobody knows this. They won't. Some people won't. Look up Thomas Sowell.
You are correct about that.
Look up Thomas Sowell because he's the one that will give you all the proper information on the history of slavery. Thomas Sowell is brilliant. Sorry, didn't mean to go off topic.
There's different histories of that history of slavery. So I think
because it's been around forever.
Have you guys ever seen the movie Django?
Wait, yes. I didn't finish because he thinks what?
Did I do that?
No, I did. Both of them.
This one? Which one were you talking about?
No, PJ was going to say, he goes, there's just different histories, but I think, and I said, yeah, because it's been around forever, and then I didn't let him finish.
There's just different versions. I mean, I heard the Thomas Sowell version. I heard of Adolf Windsor's version. I mean, there's different versions, and I think it gets confusing as well as mixed together because a lot of times, they the truth is being hidden somewhere in there too. So because of that, stories get twisted.
Absolutely.
Puka Nakua, BYU to the Rams.
Have you?
Wait, Puka went before A.T. Perry. Damn.
Weird draft.
So now we're into the 6th round.
And Hutchinson. Damn.
Into the 6th round?
Yeah, I think that was the end of the 5th round.
Damn, and Parker Washington.
Man.
Wow.
177 is the last pick.
Wait a minute. Duncan went? Did I see that Duncan?
You're right. I'm going to go, in a little bit, I'm going to go promote us on another network.
Oh, that was Durham, not Duncan. Okay. Durham went, not Duncan. Okay.
The movie Django. Did you guys see that movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys like Quentin Tarantino?
He's okay.
He's all right.
He's one of my favorites, and my wife like loves him because, she worked in the film industry forever, and he's like the only guy that still uses the like 8mm film or whatever to film on. Everyone's all digital now,
Mm-hmm.
and like so she's watching a documentary while we were in the beginning of the show, and so when I left for a minute, she was telling me about it, and she like her bucket list is to do a movie with him. For these reasons that she's like now learning even more about watching this documentary. Like nobody on the set can have their phone. They all go into like Ziploc bags. He uses all the old original film. He wrote Natural Born Killers or something like that. And then his first movie that he directed was Reservoir Dogs. Anyway, she was giving me all this great information about this documentary she's watching about him. And in Django, Leonardo DiCaprio, he played like the rich plantain owner.
Yeah.
And he did not want to say the N-word. He was very uncomfortable, like very uncomfortable. And then Samuel L. Jackson and Jamie Foxx were like, dude, it's just a job. It's just a job. Just do your job. And they had to like coax him through it because he just didn't want to do it. I thought that was pretty cool. Just learning that about Leo DiCaprio in relation to our cracker conversation.
I don't like using that word either. I don't use that word. Honestly, because I know sometimes a lot of black people may use that word with each other. I don't even use it.
That's our word.
I refuse to use it. I refuse to use that word, just like I don't use cracker in that negative sense. I don't use things like that. I just don't talk like that, because although some people may be cool with it, it's like, if you know it's meant to be derogatory, why use it? So that's why I stay away from those.
I'm with you, PJ. There's no need to use those terms. There's just no need for it.
Totally.
Well, I don't know, because sometimes niggas do be tripping.
See, there you go. There you go. HR needs to
crackers be tripping too.
HR needs to see Mr. Edward. HR needs to see you.
You know what I mean? It's just a word. I mean, we can use any word in a hateful way. Yes, it came from hateful roots, but it's like, fuck. I mean, it's just a goddamn word. Don't get your fucking panties in a bunch.
But that's the thing, though. I think we live in a society now where people get so offended by so many things that
fuck them.
But the point I'm making, though, is if you know there's something that is truly there to piss a person off, or
you know what the fuck offends me? Somebody who can't wake up or kick their toe and say the word fuck.
Right.
I don't trust that kind of person.
Hey,
what the fuck you got to hide that you can't curse, motherfucker?
How PJ, how are you doing this
You're
stuff,
talking
man?
to PJ.
So look at Cliff Victoria says good for PJ. I agree with him. And what does he do for me? Cancel.
Oh, wait, check the board. Check the board, y'all.
How much influence do you have around here, PJ? Am I missing something? Do I got to kick into a fund or something, or what?
Do we see who the Green Bay Packers pick at number 179? Carl Brooks, defensive end, Bowling Green.
Real quick, guys, I'm gonna break out for about 30 or 40. I'm gonna go promote us on the bar room.
Right
on. Have fun, buddy.
So I shall return, and unless Cliff has his way and you guys cancel me. I don't know what else to tell you.
I was supposed to send Cliff a link to the show today.
I feel okay, well, I feel I got a 50-50 chance because PJ's running the whole show anyways. So it doesn't matter what Cliff or any of you guys say, because you guys are just like the puppets, the Muppets. PJ's got y'all, and I hope maybe he'll ask Coles and put some mercy on me. Catch you later.
See you, buddy. Oh man, I gotta get.
We gotta get that man some more coffee.
I'm trying to see if I can work Foster's mouth right now. I'm doing I'm working my muffin thing here.
Pause.
I gotta get this link to
Get me off, man. I see what you're doing, PJ. And I'm going like this. Huh? Dumbass. What a dumbass. Later, guys.
See you in a
All right,
bit.
Foster. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, that's right, Doug. Represent. Yeah, fuck that shit, man.
All right, Cliff. I sent you a link. I forgot that I was supposed to send you a link to the show.
Yeah, Cliff slept
on
dancing.
wherever you want.
That's shit.
I
I'm
would
still
like you
waiting for.
to be on here to explain your meatloaf while Foster is on, though.
I'm waiting for Ravi, Leo, Saint Omni, Doug to join in too. I'm waiting. We got a whole round before we draft again. Might as well pop in and chop it up for a little bit.
That's true, man.
You know something that grinds my gears? You want to chop it up? I got something to top it for you. So I was up all night because I got this uncomfortable shit going on.
Right.
And I was watching, I'm going to call the motherfuckers out. Well, no, because they all do it. But I was watching the NBC5 with the dude that be talking like this, and then he be whispering. And then he talking like this. What's his name? Ken Davis?
Is that a local channel?
Yeah, NBC5 Chicago. And they were talking about how tired they were because it's, draft weekend. And it's like, wait a minute. That's your fucking job. During the combine, all the content creators are like, oh, it's such a long day. Oh, we're so tired. Shut the fuck up. First of all, y'all getting paid to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? So you complaining about your job. We doing this as a passion project. Would love the opportunity to be there. And guess what? That's what the fuck it is. The Super Bowl weekend. It's the draft. It's whatever the fuck it is. Work your ass off that weekend. Because guess what? Now you got 2 months off.
Exactly.
So shut the fuck up.
You didn't tell Triple R who is getting paid?
Wait, what?
Oh, shit.
Who was that now?
Damn it, PJ, you're out of here. We were trying to.
But it's just like hearing these motherfuckers complain about how tired they are. You know what I'm saying? Because they got to cover a late press conference or wherever the fuck. Like shit.
Did you see Triple R's face? He was like, "What?" Like, wait a minute, hold on, what?
I missed those contracts.
I love the facial expressions you make, man.
That was classic, man. I appreciate that, man. Thanks, bro.
Oh, guys, I forgot to show you that I got a text from Don Burr.
Oh shit!
Detroit versus everybody, motherfucker. We just traded DeAndre Swift and fleeced those motherfuckers for a 5th rounder. We're gonna turn it into a Hall of Famer. Hall of Famer, baby. Hall of Famer in 2025 5th round.
He said fleeced him for a 5th rounder.
For a 5th rounder, yeah.
We fleeced him for a 5th rounder.
Yeah, give me 1 second, fellas. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh man.
Oh Lord. And I'm not complaining just to complain because I realize I'm at home, and we all know I'm not wearing pants. So I mean, I know I'm comfortable and chilling. But damn. God damn.
Is J2K there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Oh, we've been on the the draft has been up for so long. I hadn't even really realized that your face wasn't there this time.
Yeah, I don't know. It's on my phone, but I see it's not on YouTube.
Cornerback Josh Hayes from K-State goes to the Buccaneers.
I'll jump out and jump back in, okay?
Yeah, sure. Why aren't our names up here? Don't you guys have? Probably because I got kicked out.
You need to reboot or something?
No, well, because I unplugged my fucking power thing.
Fucking with that Apple bullshit.
Nobody has their names up anymore. What the hell? There we go. There you go.
Oh, there's JQT. Okay.
Right. Did it work?
Yep.
I don't see our names though.
No. Let me see if I can edit my name. Nope. Interesting. Mr. Mayhem, I can't take Don seriously. I know. Now when he talks like that, right? I'm sure he's all over the barroom right now talking about how that 5th round pick is going to be a Hall of Famer.
Man, you look at that Detroit's draft, though, it's like they got maybe, Hooker was nice. He's going to redshirt this year. A couple nice defensive pieces.
Mm-hmm.
But, overall, I thought, they kind of fell off from where they should have been.
Yeah, I think value as far as draft picks just wasn't there. I like the players they took.
Captain Jack, yeah.
But just, way too early.
Yeah. Way too early. Where's their... Right here. Here's their draft. Jameer Gibbs, Jack Campbell, Sam Laporta, Brian Branch, Hendon Hooker was a good pick.
Branch is supposed to be good.
I'm iffy on Sam Laporta and Brian Branch. I don't really know as well. Or I haven't gotten a good feel for him. Some people think he's going to be great. Some people think he's just going to be average. More of an instinctual guy than a traits guy.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about Broderick Martin there? Defensive tackle. Oh, Jesus. That's a man.
I actually didn't do much research on Broderick Martin. Oh, that's why. 337. Nose tackle.
Yep.
What are they running? A 3-4 over there?
They must. That's a good question.
Yeah.
Who's their defensive coordinator?
Oh God.
I can't think
of him.
And were you guys watching Hard Knocks?
No.
No.
I just think it's just drama.
Yeah. I just watched it just to see like what was going on with the team,
Mm-hmm.
And what's his name? Their I think it's their running backs coach, or maybe they're even their offensive coordinator. The previous NFL running back. I can't think of his name.
Deuce Staley?
Deuce Staley. He is fucking hilarious.
All right, I got a question for my good people.
What up?
What's on the menu today?
That is a damn good question.
Leftover pizza?
Leftover pizza.
Okay.
I'm actually going to chop up some onions, Polish sausage, and potatoes, put them in a skillet, put them in the oven for half hour, about 400 degrees.
What's that called?
Lunch.
Triple R. I tell you, you say I got one-liners. Triple R got the best one-liners.
Stop making me laugh. My shit hurt.
He got the best one-liners, man. I'm telling y'all. What's it
I'm
called?
making my shit hurt.
Lunch.
Oh.
Yeah, y'all can't make this up, man. I'm telling you, you can't make this up.
I just wish I would have had like the full view right here of it.
Oh, man.
He's crying.
It hurts. It hurts. Oh, Lord, it hurts. The blood, the sweat, the tears I get for this damn thing.
I'm going to do sausage, potatoes, onions. Oh, yeah, what's that called? Lunch.
Oh,
oh, my God.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Man, I was pulling a rib muscle.
I'm telling you,
Oh.
it's triple R, man. I'm telling y'all, man.
Oh man,
This dude.
that's too funny, man.
Oh my God.
It's not like there's not a name for that dish, PJ. Lunch. That's literally the only answer. Casserole, maybe.
Well, he fixed that thing. What was it last week that he fixed that apple something or whatever thing he made?
My apple fritter cake.
It's like you were trying. It's like you were trying to set him up to say something about sausage.
Be quiet, Shorty. We ain't gonna say that I set him up.
Oh man, I have to hold my rib muscle or else I'm gonna pull it.
You know, when I played basketball, I did play point guard. I just want to say that. So I kind of set him up.
Oh man, J2K, are you having leftover pizza, or was that your just answer? Because that's what I'm having.
No, that's literally I ordered a pizza last night. I did not finish it.
So did I. I had two pieces. That was it.
I'm actually thinking about doing fish and spaghetti.
Nice.
Excuse me?
Fish and spaghetti.
That's a black thing. You wouldn't understand.
Oh. Just the spaghetti, though, not like spaghetti sauce.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Spaghetti, motherfucker, spaghetti.
Yeah. Spaghetti with the sauce. You don't have spaghetti without the sauce. What?
You said plain spaghetti?
Plain spaghetti? What? You gotta have some sauce with the spaghetti, man. Come on now.
I thought you gave me that look because you were like, what? Fucking sauce on your fish?
Tartar sauce.
No, fuck, that's what spaghetti is.
You can't have spaghetti without the sauce, man.
Wait.
Well, that's just buttered noodles.
Okay, well, spaghetti is a noodle, so that's why I thought you were having maybe buttered spaghetti noodles.
Well, that's different than spaghetti. That's not spaghetti. That's buttered noodles.
So wait a second. You're having fucking spaghetti with fish?
Yeah.
You never did that?
You put fish on top of it?
Or next to it?
So you mean to tell me, bro?
The burger and fries. You put the burger on top of the fries?
You mean to ask me that question, like, seriously? As if I would ever have fucking fish with spaghetti?
You never had that?
Oh.
You never had fried catfish with spaghetti?
Fuck no, I have never had fried catfish with
Don't you live in Atlanta?
They serve it with fries, dude.
I'm telling you, that's truly an urban dish right there.
Have you never gone to a soul food diner down there?
I'm telling you, for real.
There's one that's been there as long as I've lived here, and it must be good. And I have wanted to try it, but I haven't been into it yet. But
well, why don't you get your little lady? You go down there and eat you some goddamn Southern soul food, son.
So you're gonna tell me they're gonna serve like spaghetti and fish?
Lord!
You get a catfish fillet.
Uh-huh.
And then you have spaghetti.
With
sauce.
Tell them.
And cornbread.
And don't forget the coleslaw.
There you go, coleslaw. You're right, coleslaw. That's a meal.
Don't forget.
And then you put your little Tabasco or a little hot sauce on that fish when you eat it.
There you go. Tell me you ain't never heard of that. Come on, Shorty.
That is odd. That is literally as odd to me as you
this
guys.
Motherfucker said it's odd. He said that's odd.
I'm gonna explain to you how odd that sounded to me. That sounds like you going, yeah, I'm gonna have boiled eggs and spaghetti.
Boiled eggs?
Exactly. That's exactly how I feel about fucking fish and spaghetti.
No, but fish is a protein and spaghetti is the side dish.
Yeah.
No, the meatballs are the fucking protein. You're talking to Italian over here. We don't eat fish with spaghetti.
Ain't no meatballs with fish and spaghetti.
Exactly. Because there's no fish with spaghetti. Oh man, Cliff, this.
Are you so? What did you eat during Lent on Fridays?
I'm not religious, so I never made a difference.
Ah, okay.
Oh man, that's funny.
Do you ever eat fish?
I love fish.
What kind of fish do you eat?
I like salmon. I like catfish. I love to catch bluegill and crappie.
How do you eat your fish?
Pan-seared, deep fried.
What do you
broiled
eat catfish?
Rice. Rice or like a vegetable of some sort. Maybe not rice, but like peas or carrots or I don't know, whatever. Broccoli.
You lucky I don't have that moderator thing like you got, us. I'll put you out the show right now.
JTK. That reminds me of a guy, a friend down here that I made him. I made him the Lou Malnati's deep dish pizza that I have literally the recipe for. And I brought him a piece, and he's like, "You know what would go great with this? Lobster." And I went, I just was like, "Are you fucking serious?" So would you guys put lobster on your Lou Malnati's deep dish pizza?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Huh?
Absolutely not.
It's like lobster mac and cheese. You know what I mean? It's just a different. But like J2K, what you eat catfish or spaghetti?
No, I've never had catfish and spaghetti. No, I get it. I get that, like, you guys have different foods that you eat. So I don't think it's necessarily weird, but it's just not something I grew up with.
He said he don't. What?
Not necessarily weird.
What?
So I guess y'all have no idea what hot water cornbread is.
Oh my goodness.
I grew up with cornbread. My mom made cornbread when I was a kid.
What about greens?
Collard greens?
Yeah.
I bet collard greens.
Turnip greens, collard greens? What kind of greens?
Collard greens are delicious because they cook them in bacon fat and shit. Right?
You said that all proper though, man. Didn't you? You're like, oh, collard greens are delicious.
Man, say bacon fat, neck bones. Hog maws.
Collard greens are delicious. Just like
I said it as white as I could possibly say it. Oh, collard greens I find them to be quite scrumptious.
So you go down, go to the soul food restaurant and just sample. You would get different shit.
I will do that for you, Triple R. But I've been
watching. And take some pictures and shit, because you go home and be like, you get the itis, and that means you get sleepy.
Where's Cliff at? Wait a minute, where's Cliff at? I thought Cliff was coming on.
I sent you a link, Cliff.
I need to ask him about.
No, Cliff. He said he got on the phone call. Cliff about his business.
Well, I need to know whether or not he eat catfish and spaghetti.
Yeah, Cliff, do you eat catfish and spaghetti?
Cliff out down there eats gator and spaghetti.
You know what? Let me tell you what a meal was. When we would go to like my grandmother's house for a Sunday dinner, right? Everyone's sitting around the table. She pulls out a giant meatloaf, a giant lasagna.
Meatloaf on the brain.
I'm on meatloaf. She brings out a giant lasagna, right?
Right.
If you bring a girl with you, she's like, "Oh, this is delicious," because now there's a piece of. Now she takes a nice big piece of lasagna, and she eats that, thinking that's her meal with her salad. And then when she's done with that, my grandma pulls out a roast with mashed potatoes and gravy.
You eat.
And yeah.
Too much.
Like, oh my God. So you always have to, because the lasagna is so good, you want to just pig out on it until you pass out. But then you want to be respectful and eat.
So lasagna is a appetizer?
It's like, it's always been the appetizer. On Thanksgiving, a lasagna comes out first.
Man.
But there's never been. The closest thing that it would pair would be like the turkey on the table with the lasagna, but never fish. It's crazy, man. Do you like dip the catfish in the sauce, or do you eat them separately?
You eat them separately because
it's spaghetti sauce. The spaghetti is like mixed up in the sauce.
Right.
So I mean, there's no gravy on top sauce.
Right. So you got the side of spaghetti, and then your fish is on the other side, and you just eat them separately.
Yeah, but you can't put them in the mouth at the same time, Paul.
Oh yeah.
But the thing is, with the catfish, you put hot sauce on.
Right.
You put hot sauce on it, and then
I definitely do that.
So then so it's like
I travel with hot sauce, man.
Yeah. So man, okay.
Well, it's like get you some green beans with the nice white potatoes up in there.
You do that with a roast.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
What about neck bones? You ever had neck bones?
I've only put them in like a sauce that I was making, like a spaghetti sauce.
I was hoping we get this kid. Offensive tackle Jalen Duncan went to the Titans.
Well, we obviously didn't want him.
Right.
Let's see, rounds.
Him and Parker Washington. That's both two guys I thought I'd go higher.
Yeah, I thought I seen mocks where he was going in the second and the third. Duncan.
How many picks do we have left here in the 6th while we're trying to waste time talking about
0 in the 6th? We got 2 in the 7th.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I'm just saying.
It'll be a minute.
We lost every one of our viewers, but that was worth it. That was fucking hilarious.
That was
Well, I think we also lost a lot of viewers because of the distance between picks.
Yeah.
Well, Barham's got 95. Swifty's got 513, down from 900. So yeah.
Swifty's a man.
Yeah, and he's such a fucking nice guy too, man.
Yeah, he is.
And helpful.
Right?
He has helped me so much.
Doug's still here.
Doug.
Hey, Doug.
Thanks for hanging out with us, Doug.
Man, Doug been here with us all day, son.
You damn
That's
sure
what's up.
have. We appreciate you,
catfish
man.
spaghetti?
Yeah, Doug, have you ever had catfish and spaghetti?
Together?
Like side of spaghetti and then a side of catfish? I would love to know the answer to that. In fact, I'm just going to make this brand.
There was a restaurant in Chicago on like Michigan and 22nd called Catfish Digby's. And that would be like their special. Every Friday, people would get off work from downtown, stop through on Catfish Digby's, go on to the south side with their food.
Hold on, though. Let me say this. Doug says yes, but not together. So you didn't have catfish and spaghetti.
I've had catfish. Man. I've had spaghetti, but never catfish and spaghetti.
Man.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of natural pairing.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. What's that Irish dish I always hear about?
Corned beef and cabbage.
Corned beef and hash.
Oh yes. Wait, say that again. I didn't hear that. I just heard the end of that. What did you say?
Catfish and spaghetti to the black culture is kind of like corned beef and hash to the Irish.
Really? Honestly, if you'd have given me 1,000,000 guesses, I would have come up with 999,000 more.
And no, Doug, it's just like a catfish fillet, fried or however you prepare it, but it's normally fried,
right.
Breaded and stuff.
Right.
And then the spaghetti is just, the side, like mac and cheese, but spaghetti.
You have the sauce. You don't have like the meatballs and all that on there, but you just have the sauce. So it's like a marinara sauce.
Right.
Just a marinara sauce and a catfish and coleslaw.
Sometimes maybe a meat sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keyshawn Boutte, wide receiver, LSU, goes to the Patriots.
Now, he was expected to go earlier, too. Actually, all three of those guys, now that you look at it, you can look at, who's that, Boutte?
Duncan, Washington?
Yeah, there you go. Those three.
Man. Yeah, marinara with meat is because that's a ragu.
Yeah. Mix that in the spaghetti. That's good enough.
Yeah.
Put a little sugar in it, a little Italian seasoning, a little garlic powder, a little onion powder.
See, I asked the same question, Doug. Is it side of spaghetti or is it catfish fried up and then crumbled onto the spaghetti? Because that's what I thought maybe they meant.
No,
But it's
no,
just a side.
it's just a side. Yeah, it's two separate. Yeah.
That's
you break off a piece of spaghetti. I mean, you break off a piece of catfish, put it in your mouth while you're chewing on it, and you put the spaghetti in your mouth too. So that's when you mix it up in your mouth. Pause.
I would never mix a fish with a red sauce like that. I just wouldn't think to.
Okay. Well, see, we don't give much credence to red sauce, white sauce, pink sauce.
Hey, I do if I go get a nice gabagool.
I do like to take salmon, put salmon on a cedar plank on the grill, and put like sun-dried tomatoes on it. That's about the closest I get to mixing like red sauce with fish. I'm down to try it, guys. Hell, if you're saying it's that good.
Do you eat I guess
Stanford quarterback Tanner McKee goes to the Eagles.
Do you eat the Tuscan chicken, Shorty?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's some white sauce. Nice.
I actually make a pretty good Tuscan chicken myself.
I have never made one. I've had it though. It's good.
Yeah.
I love
tomatoes, spinach, the what you call it, heavy cream. Then you mix in the Parmesan cheese. Yeah,
it sounds there's this place down the street that has it's an old like mill it's one of the oldest buildings in the state of Georgia. It survived the Civil War, and they turned it into a restaurant, and they have got the absolute best chicken Parmesan I've ever had in my life.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Making me want that for dinner now.
Hey Doug, is there some reason why you can't come on, man? I mean, I just want to know.
He said he was open to it.
Well, come on, Doug.
Who down there got the chicken fried steak?
Lynn, have you ever had fried catfish and spaghetti? Not crumbled on top, but two separate things that go together?
Yeah, fried catfish and a side of spaghetti.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. I'm just curious to see how many other no's there are in here, because you guys look at me like I got 3 eyeballs on my face.
It's a whole new world. Go to that soul food restaurant, baby boy.
Lynn, you should have just left it at yuck. You didn't have to. You just should have just left it at no. You have to go with the yuck part now. You just went too far, Lynn. You just went too far. See, I bet you be eating those pork and beans with some hot dogs in them, huh?
Oh hell yeah, that's good.
Oh, beanie weenies.
See what I mean?
I haven't had it since I was a kid, but I
eat some pork and beans and dog on hot dogs.
A little brown sugar.
I haven't had it since I was a kid, but I really had a craving for it a couple months ago, and I took out the hot dogs to make it, and then I didn't have the craving once the hot dogs thawed. I didn't have the craving the next day.
So you can eat pork and beans and hot dogs, but you can't eat fish and spaghetti.
I would eat fish and the noodles with butter, but the red sauce is what gets me. That's where you lost me.
If you're putting some red sauce on your catfish, what's the difference? Because you put hot sauce on your catfish, right?
I put hot sauce, yes.
Okay.
But hot sauce is peppers, not tomatoes.
Well, yeah, but it's just. Have you ever had like regular spaghetti, just spaghetti with sauce in it? Ragu.
Have you ever eaten catfish with a salad?
Yes, but it would be a plain noodle or rice or.
Wait. Let me finish answering my question. So in your salad, did you have tomatoes?
That depends. If I usually I eat my salad with homemade buttermilk ranch, and I don't like tomatoes with ranch dressing for some reason. But I love tomatoes in like a vinaigrette salad. Sure.
Okay, so last question. Did you ever toss a salad?
I have a good answer for you. Only with a salad tossing machine.
I've been around you guys too long, man. You gotta wake up yesterday and keep up with me today. I'm trying to tell you guys.
And Doug had Franken beans a couple nights ago, guys.
Beans and Franks, beans.
Yeah.
He puts tartar sauce on his catfish. Yes, that's or I like even ranch. I like ranch.
I mean, Franks and beans is protein and starch.
Luke Whippler to the Browns.
Wow, he's gonna be a backup. They signed Poaches to a contract.
Yeah, they did.
Oh man, this has been fun. I got another one I missed here from Doug Van Doren. My mom's family is from rural central Indiana, which is sort of like Kentucky. I make chicken fried steak for dinner maybe once a week. See, that's one thing I can't.
Delicious.
I don't like bread and beef or pork. Like schnitzel doesn't really. I'm not a huge fan. Well, actually, I do like schnitzel, but breading beef doesn't, and deep frying beef, that does not sit well with me.
Do you like cabbage?
Love cabbage.
I hate cabbage.
Interesting. Do you like corned beef?
Hate it.
I used to hate both, but my great uncle would always have everybody over for St. Patrick's Day, and they would always make corned beef and cabbage and all that, and I just despised it growing up.
Right.
And then because it was like something that we did once a year, it was just you started to enjoy it, and all of a sudden here I find myself loving corned beef and cabbage.
Yeah. Because see, what I was
mashed potato or garlic potatoes and with parsley and.
Tell you guys a wartime story now. When I was in Korea back in 1988, I got off the plane, right? And you had this smell that just permeated throughout the whole country. And I'm like, what is this smell? So one day I'm eating at the mess hall, and because I was in the Army, and they decided to serve kimchi. And I'm like, that's the smell I've been smelling in the whole atmosphere.
Kimchi.
It's cabbage.
Fermented cabbage and
fermented cabbage. Oh my word, bro.
I love kimchi.
Oh,
so good for you.
Damn it. I was like, I couldn't get past the smell. And one day they decided to have kimchi day at our mess hall. And I said, man, I gotta go somewhere else and eat. I could. Oh,
I love pickled foods, man.
Oh, see.
So do I.
Man, okay, I got a question for you, JT. Okay.
All right.
Do you have any cats?
I have any cats? No, I don't. But my roommates have cats.
Not for long, huh?
Not
because
for
if
long.
you know anything about kimchi, they say when we in Korea, reason why you didn't see cats running around because they use cat if you have them as the meat source.
In kimchi?
No, not in kimchi, but as a side dish. When you have when you think you're having some steak or something
with
kimchi.
Oh,
cat.
They have cat and kimchi.
No, next to it.
Myself, but a separate meal or
like fish and spaghetti.
Yeah, like fish and spaghetti. For a separate meal, they saying that when you instead of having steak, hamburger, whatever, because they don't have many cows over in Korea.
Right. It's
So
cat or dog.
Yeah. They have, so you have, because they don't have many cows, you don't see very many stray cats or stray dogs because they say they use them as a meat source.
Wow, and when they populate like crazy, cats do, man.
Now, I don't know if it's true. I'm just telling you that's what was said. So that's the running joke that we have.
Right.
I was over there. It was like, because what we would do, we were stationed on the base, and we would go out into the village, what we would call the Ville. So we say we're going out to the Ville, and they like got sis kebabs going, and one of the things we would ask them, like, okay, I see some meat on that sis kebab. What type of meat is it? Oh, it's steak.
Right.
Like, steak from where?
Well, yeah, they do have wet markets over there.
Right.
They'll kind of cook up anything. They don't have the same standards as we do, where we see cats and dogs as pets.
Mm-hmm. And they hang them for a while to get the adrenaline going, just enough to where they're hanging by their neck and they start flailing around and it creates adrenaline, and that's what makes the meat better. That's the other part that I've heard to that.
Yeah, and people do that with deer here.
Yeah.
In America.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I seen Doug's comment. I'm not a cat or a dog lover like that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I don't believe in animal cruelty or nothing, but I'm not a big time lover, and I don't, because of my culture of having cats and dogs as pets, I can't see myself or anyone else for that matter eating it. So I find it strange. Just like I would find it strange if I saw people eating rats.
Right.
That's another thing I heard they eat over there is rats.
Oh God, I could believe it.
Oh my God, no.
Well, people eat squirrels here. That's a rat.
Yeah,
that's a tree rat.
Yeah. So yeah, there's certain things. Certain things I won't eat. No.
My neighbor was eating squirrels, and he gave me a piece to try. I tried it just to try it.
I've never tried.
Was it nutty?
It tasted like
J2K with the 2 points.
It tasted like bloody chicken.
Ooh,
like if you brined it for a couple of days to get all that out of there, it might taste more like chicken, but it just kind of tasted like bloody chicken. That's the best way I can describe it.
Bloody chicken.
Yeah, like chicken with a lot of iron, like bloody taste to it,
Ugh. I never had chicken with a lot of iron. Not that I know of. Is that the dark meat of the chicken or the white meat of the chicken?
I guess, yeah. It would be more like the dark. It's definitely dark meat.
Oh, okay.
So it would be more like the dark meat of the chicken, but a little bloodier. Like, I don't really like dark meat of the chicken. Sometimes I do in certain ways, but I just don't go looking for it, But that's probably why, because it reminded me of that, but like bloodier tasting. Just I wouldn't eat it again.
Here comes that dish that Triple R calls lunch.
No, actually, I had to just get a little soup because I had to take my medicine. So I got to keep my tummy. You know what I'm saying? So I got put a little something on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel.
I agree with you on that last comment too, Doug. What
was the last comment?
That's why all the fake animal rescue videos come out of Southeast Asia. They think nothing of just killing the animals as part of making the scam videos. I crusade against that with YouTube. It's true. I believe it. New England going punter now. A kicker and a punter.
Didn't they draft a kicker earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Man,
we got to get to the 7th round, man. Picks are left.
What else was I going to say?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Man, I might just let you guys hang out here and run this while I go mow my lawn. Jeez, there's a lot of picks left.
Man, you ain't gonna be done. You got an acre and a half, bro.
Yeah, it'll take me a couple hours. 24 picks away.
Man.
Thank you, Doug. I know this is like the downtime of the draft. This is when I'd be doing something else if I wasn't doing this, you know? I would walk away, go mow my lawn.
You could be like Cliff, go have sex. Is that what he said that one time? I was having sex or something. Like,
Wait, what?
At the same time, he was making his meatloaf and mowing his lawn, or vacuuming his lawn.
Wait a minute. Not to be disrespectful, none that I'm not trying to be, but yeah, I know I'm bringing it up at the wrong time, but you said you was gonna bring a Kitty on, man. What happened?
Uh-oh.
For today?
Yeah, I thought you said you was gonna bring her on.
Speaking of,
she's.
But that's why I said it was bad timing to bring it up. But
yeah, I would love to have her come on. But
that reminds me about your wife.
Well, because I got to thinking, like, he said, Cliff was having sex with his wife, basically what he said. So I'm like, oh, wife. So man,
with all the dick talk, he just wants to make sure I have a wife.
No.
No, just kidding.
Well, you said she used to be the producer.
Hey, check it out. Patriots are the first team to draft a kicker and a punter in the same draft since the 2000 Raiders.
While you was getting your soup, we had already talked about that there, Triple R.
Oh, my bad.
What kind of soup you eating there, man?
Chicken noodle.
What kind? What brand?
I don't know.
Is it Campbell's or Chunky?
Homemade.
Just said I don't know.
Homemade.
Doesn't have a brand on it.
He went in.
No, I think it is actually homemade.
Yeah, he went in the backyard and got his dog.
It kind of looks homemade.
No, my cousin just dropped it off for me.
See what I'm saying?
Oh, that's nice. It looks like it's homemade.
It's a cousin. Yeah. It's a cousin's home. It's a cousin's dog. Just kidding, Doug. Just kidding, Doug. Just kidding.
Yeah. Hey, in my mock draft, it was always a good time to go take a piss after I'd take a 148 and then had to wait for 218.
Shit,
that's a long time. Shit.
That really is, man. Go all East, Sergeant.
Yeah. What's going on over on the rest of the internet? Foster isn't on the bar room. I wonder what he's doing.
Hey, Swifty.
Foster isn't on the bar room or in chat. So I thought he was going over to the bar room for a bit.
Is he over there at Swifty?
The Chiefs take Colburn, defensive tackle from Texas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Colburn. Right.
Who's your favorite pick today? We'll put it in Swifty's poll. Roshan, Tyler Scott, Noah Sewell, or Terrell Smith?
I'll say Scott for me.
Let's make it a consensus.
Yeah, Scott.
I'm going to say Roshan.
I like Roshan. I think he's a better player, but at the spot we took him at, I would say that's why I'm not saying Roshan.
I'm going to go with Tyler Scott. Oh.
Yeah, you can put Tyler Scott. I think he fills more of a pressing need, I guess.
The consensus
returner, but
you win though. The consensus is Roshan.
Oh, yeah, I think he's the best player of the group, but yeah, I do get you saying that considering position, it's different.
Man.
Keandre Coburn. Chris Rodriguez Jr.
Yeah, when Poles left Kansas City, he took all the diversity with him.
Oh, shit. Massive nose tackle. See, that's kind of a guy that I wanted, but I know that's not the defense that Eberflus wants to run. I was thinking, get a big guy in there, but that's going back to like the Keith Traylor, the Ted Washington days, I guess.
Right. He wants his guys to be able to move.
Right.
But can you picture, next season instead of Washington Traylor, you get Pickens Dexter?
I'm not quite there yet.
Wait, did you say next year?
Well,
They're rookies this year, but next year get them a chance to get their feet wet.
Yeah. I mean, J2K.
What was the question?
Could you see, Pickens and Dexter becoming our new Washington and Trailer, so to speak?
Oh, like starting next year?
Yeah.
I could see it.
In a year? Yeah, I could. I don't see why not. I think we'll still do a heavy rotation, and I think they will be in rotation this year. But yeah, I definitely can see that for next year. I think Jones has got 1 year left on his contract. Walker was signed to a 2-year contract. And then
2 or 3.
Three.
Or 3?
Andrew
Okay.
Billings.
Billings was a 1 year, and then that other guy we kind of just picked up like a couple weeks ago, 2 weeks ago or something. I think he's a 1 year contract.
Yeah, for $2 million a year, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
A.T. Perry goes to the
I forgot
Saints.
about those two guys. So maybe they'll definitely be in the rotation.
Heavy rotation.
Yeah.
Starting next year, hopefully, that would be the plan, right?
Well, I think next year makes a lot of sense that we're going to go defensive end early in the draft. I think we just ran out of draft picks trying to fill holes we had. We had too many holes.
Needs.
Yeah. Depth.
Depth is always important.
We needed young depth. What is it? Are we in? It's not.
Yeah, you saw that A.T. Perry.
Yeah, went to the Saints.
Heavy rotation.
How did that kick me out of the?
Oh shit! I know if Hutchinson went undrafted, I'm definitely bringing him in.
Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to them drafting him in the 7th.
Hutchinson?
Yeah.
Who? I'm surprised he fell.
Wide receiver.
Xavier Hutchinson.
Yeah, it seemed like he's better than EQ.
Yeah.
So I could see a draft room of Moore, Mooney, Claypool, Jones, Scott, and then Hutchinson.
I would love Andre Lascivas. He's my sleeper in this draft.
Yeah, big, fast, wide receiver.
My mouse pointer's in net on your screen. I'm sorry. I can actually, I think I can remove that.
Have you looked at Ford Wheaton, J2?
Not too much. I don't think he was very productive in college. But I did see that he ran really well. I didn't dive too deep into him.
Okay.
Let me try to go like this so I'm not annoying.
I think once we traded for DJ Moore, I kind of dropped my receiver research. But I did a lot on the earlier guys' pick.
Cornerbacks.
What pick is it? Miami, 197. Let me go to. Let me try to. I'm gonna pull up some Andre Lascivas.
Roshinas or Ishbas? What is that, Greek?
Sounds like it.
Gyros.
Did you say gyros?
Yes, I did.
As in euro?
You know what the fuck I said.
Man. Dang.
Hungry now, ain't you, PJ?
Mm-hmm. I'm not hungry for my shitty pizza that I have left over. It's hard enough to get good pizza here, and then I screwed up and ordered I didn't get the thin crust. So I got this thick crust on the end. It's annoying.
Yeah, you
might want to see a doctor for that.
What do you guys think of Andre Lascivas, guys?
He looks like a baller, but I think his red flag was injuries, wasn't it?
I don't know. Was it?
Davis? Or I think that was Michael Wilson's counterpart, Eli Higgins. Or no, I don't. I'm okay on this guy. I didn't see the high end talent. At the Senior Bowl, he kind of disappeared a little bit.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, speaking of Elijah Higgins, he just went to the Dolphins.
Oh, yep, there.
Did Andre Carter ever get drafted?
Nope.
Not yet.
UDFA?
That's wild.
Wow. So does
Do
that
you
mean
take
that-
the risk on the skinny ass then, PJ? Not even as a UDFA?
Would he have to go back to the? We were talking about this last night. Who was it? Saint Ami that said that he would have a 2-year leave.
No, that was kids. I thought
He when he retires, he has to go back to the Army.
Yeah, finish his
from the NFL.
But if he doesn't get drafted or signed as or if he doesn't make it as a UDFA,
yeah, if he has no career, yeah, he can go do it.
I mean, he could still go to the Rocks League or whatever.
I mean, I just think, yeah, it's upon when he wants to do it. Basically, it just has to get done.
Right, just retires, whenever that is.
Yeah.
Now, I was kind of liking Nick Broker from Ole Miss, but when I seen that Senior Bowl highlight or Senior Bowl practices, and he was getting pushed back, I was like, man, that's another one that just kept getting walked back to the quarterback. Maybe I'm putting too much emphasis on getting walked back to the quarterback.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, everybody gets beat every now and then.
We've got a food update from Cliff.
Oh.
Back from his sweet love making.
Making sweet love to his. What is he cooking?
Delight.
Let's see.
Delight.
Those drugs kicking in, ain't they?
Hater.
No, I ain't hater. Those vocal cords are hating right now.
Hey, my whole shit's all still the fucked up.
Well, I'm just saying though, the vocal cords just all jacked up, bro.
Because I'm breathing and swallowing, pause, and doing all that shit at the same time.
Well,
there you go.
It wasn't like it was last week either, though.
Oh, look at this right here.
Ooh, that's it.
This is Cliff's. What is he saying there? He's putting on here.
What is that? A gator back? What is that?
A gator back.
My gator back.
This guy is smoking a prime rib.
Prime rib. Okay. Right on.
I don't think I would ever do that either, Cliff.
I don't know. Let's look up some college football tape. Not college. Let's look at some high school football tape.
Wait, high school?
Yeah.
High school football tape?
Yeah.
I feel dirty.
Like, what do you want to look at high school tape? What, do you got some names?
My grandson plays high school football.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is he going to get recruited?
I hope.
All right, so he doesn't suck?
Pause.
I know you his granddaddy, so you get to be objective now.
Oh.
What was that, 2023?
Is he a baller?
Was it 2022?
What position?
Defense tackle.
What kind of size he got to him?
That's the problem. Right now he's only 5'11", 245.
Oh, Lord. That's not going to cut it.
He's only 16 years old, though.
How tall is his mom and daddy?
Yeah, dad's like 5'11", mom like 5'6".
Ooh, that's an uphill battle.
Yeah, no, it's one of those Michael Jordan situations that I'm hoping for.
A little spurt.
What should I type in here? 2020, 22.
We don't have to look at the championship game. Let's see if we can actually look him up on YouTube. I'm typing him in and see if he's on YouTube.
Oh shit! You got highlights?
That's what I'm about to find out, man.
The highlights, son. What? Let's go. Put together a draft package.
I know he's on Huddle.
What is that like? Tinder?
Huddle is like a football thing that you can.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my bad.
Yeah.
I don't have that.
You don't have that?
Huddle? No.
He just got Tinder.
On regular. What's the thing called?
Grindr?
No, regular internet. Yeah, just look up internet. Patrick Jordan on Huddle.
Huddle.
Huddle. I'm sorry. Huddle is spelled H-U. Yeah, there you go. H-U-D-L. There you go. Junior year highlights. There you
go. Oops.
All right, J2K, get out your evaluation here, buddy.
Let me.
All right. What we got?
I don't want to play an ad on here.
You're off the screen there.
Yeah, because there was an ad. I didn't want to play the ad.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Hopefully, I don't get a copyright issue for this. That would suck. Get through the whole thing. And
what number is he?
Should be 5-0, but that don't look like his team. No, that's not his team. Let's go back. Plays for Peoria High.
Let's see. Patrick Jordan, Peoria High.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We're going into the deep dive here.
Maybe this is it.
Now, what's Zach Kuntz still doing available?
Nazareth Academy High School.
He played against them. Wasn't that the championship game, I think?
Kenny McIntosh still on the board.
Right here?
Yeah, that's him.
Cool, man. Man, he is. Now I can see how he's 245.
A little bowling ball.
Yeah. Let's see if there's highlights. So would these be the games that he played in?
Yeah, that gotta be those are his games. So you can click on one of those, and that's a sophomore year, but that's not him.
Get rid of that. Oh, that's not him. Number 50, it said.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that'd be him. Because I know there was another Patrick Jordan conference somewhere too.
Okay. Let's see. So right there.
I got the highlight.
Mm-hmm.
All right, J2K, let me know. What do you think? $16 years old.
Is J2K still here?
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm watching it on the YouTube, not on the phone. I can see it a little better.
Which one is he? Okay, the one. Okay, I see it. Get off the block. Ooh, there go.
That's Stack and Shed.
Yeah, they play a 2-gap system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting his hands up. He's reading the line, reading the back.
Wait for it.
There you go. Good movement. Good lateral movement.
Yeah, good hands. Did he do all this?
No, that's I actually recorded some of it and sent it to Huddle, but they recorded and then put it in this thing Huddle where college recruits can like look at it and see what they want to do.
Oh, cool. Hopefully I'm not going to get a copyright claim for this. I pulled myself.
He's not really getting pushed back at all.
No, he's very stout.
Yeah.
He's very stout. He's currently benching. I think he said his max bench.
He's right. It's right here. Thanks. No, he's over here. I missed him.
And there's a Notre Dame center to the Texans, Jarrett Patterson.
Man, could you imagine playing on that blue field? That would drive me nuts.
Lots in the pocket on that one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm a little bit behind you guys, but
you good.
But it still looks good. Nice.
And what grade's he in?
He's a junior right now.
Awesome. Yeah, he's a stocky little guy, man.
Yeah.
Does he get any looks?
He's fast too. He's so see the guy he's going against right there, who was doing that block on him. He's the dude. That dude was like 6'5", 340 pounds.
Wow.
Moves. Strong arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll get offered someplace.
He got a couple of junior colleges. He ain't really got nothing major. That's why I'm like, man, he's at actually. That's what I'm saying. I was at his track meet yesterday, and he was running the relay. He can move pretty good, man.
Nice.
Yeah, he can. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
he's got nice mobility.
Yeah, he's pretty fast.
Quickness, good with his hands, and he penetrates and gets to his target.
You got to overcome that height issue.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Maybe he could hit one of those, like a second growing spurt or something. Who knows? Does that happen?
Yeah, you get another growth spurt.
Does he have big hands, big feet, like a puppy?
No, he doesn't.
Cliff's saying, I was listening to the Rashawn Scott pressers. Both guys are going to help on special teams. Future starters. It's so funny because that's what J2K was saying. He's like, right before it, he's like, don't be surprised if we start seeing some special teams players get drafted here.
What did he say? Scott used to be a runner, 4th in the nation in the 400 Junior Olympics. Damn. Kid can fly, right on.
Yo, he can fly.
Yeah, dude. I think we voted Scott on Swifty's poll as our favorite, but everyone else there, the poll came to Roshan as the best player, the most liked pick in his draft so far.
I like that. Everybody's torn, but everybody likes somebody.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Man, we got this. Why is this dragging? This seems like the longest 6th round I've ever seen.
Yeah, weren't these supposed to be like 3 minutes apart?
Yeah.
It seems longer. I don't know.
It does. It's only pick 6.
We're at 218. Our next pick, I think.
Yes, 218.
We're getting there.
Scott gives him Willie Galt vibes. Wasn't Willie a little bit taller though?
Yeah, Willie Galt.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know. I think Willie Galt was like 6 foot. 6 foot.
No, I thought he was I thought he was taller, a little bit taller. I thought he was like 6'1", 6'2". I thought. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, I thought Willie was like 6'1", 6'2", whereas Scott is what, 5'11"?
5'10".
Yeah.
5'10", okay.
6'1". Willie Galt. Huh.
And how much did Willie weigh?
Oh, he was skinny. Like 185, 190 maybe.
Well, shit, isn't that how much Scott weighs too?
186. Well, Pro Football Reference has him as 6 foot 181.
Yeah, and Scott is what I thought they said like 177.
177, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's a little bit shorter, but about the same weight.
Mm-hmm. That's a good call. It's a good comp there, Doug.
Uh-huh.
I would love to know where Foster is at right now. Is he at the bar? Because he was going to go to the bar and like get a bunch of. He was talking about last night, just going there and broadcasting from there. So I don't know if he's getting a bunch of people to say things, or I don't know what he's doing because he's not. He probably took a nap. He's probably sleeping right now, dude.
Didn't he say something about he had roofers or some shit?
Yeah, he got like 2 hours of sleep.
No, I thought the roofers might still
they were
be
doing windows.
Oh, windows. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a roofer. That's right.
I gotta take a leak, guys. Can you guys handle this for a second?
Thanks for sharing.
You want me to leave it right here for you?
Yeah, that's cool. Leave it right there so we can see.
Right there till you get back. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
So is there anybody left that you guys are excited for? Final picks, UDFAs?
Man, I think there's going to be a lot of UDFAs that are surprising.
Yeah. What do you think, J2K? What do you think of is his name Marshawn Ford, tight end from Louisville, I think?
You know, I know the name. I don't think I scouted him though.
Okay.
Yeah, he was a late round guy. But I think I remember someone saying they liked what they saw from him.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking for, I was trying to find a he's kind of short though. He's like 6'1", maybe 6'2".
Yeah. Okay.
But I was trying to look for like a move tight end, and I was wondering how he would fit.
Yeah, I think Zach Kuntz is still on the board, which I'm blown away by.
He is.
Yeah.
Remaining prospects. Let's see, still out there.
Kansas say Puka Nacua, he already went.
Yeah, Puka did. Matt Landers go from Arkansas. I know he was a big height speed guy.
I don't remember seeing his name.
I don't remember seeing that name.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, McClendon Curtis. That was a guy who I liked, but Greg Gabriel is saying he's more of a power gap system guy. But I don't know. I thought he could play. He's an athletic guard from Chattanooga.
Okay.
I don't think I've seen Ivan Pace's name called yet. Linebacker from Cincinnati. He's a real good blitzer.
He's still on the board. He was still on the board. Pace was, yeah.
Yeah, Ivan Pace. I mean, I don't think he fits our scheme, but he's someone I thought would have been drafted by now.
Gates Barbecue in Kansas City.
Oh, Mekhi Gardner, cornerback / safety, LSU.
I thought he went.
He did?
I thought he did.
Okay. I know he kind of fit the size speed trait, but I guess he kind of looked didn't look too natural as a cornerback. So a lot of people think he'd be a safety. Demario Douglas, wide receiver from Liberty. He would have been in that Taylor Scott role, but we already filled that.
Right.
Thomas Incoon. I don't think he's gone yet. Defensive end from Central Michigan.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing that name.
He's someone I liked late in the draft. I mean, very much a pass rush specialist. Got to work on his overall strength, but I would take a flyer on him. Raheem Jarrett, wide receiver, Maryland. I don't think I saw his name go. PFF had him ranked as a top 5 wide receiver going into this year's college season. They had him number 5. And, I mean, he's got the speed. That offense wasn't very good. I don't know. He's completely dropped.
Right.
Deuce Vaughn, running back, Kansas State.
Ah, the little fella.
Yeah. Mini me.
I
Let's see.
ain't Shorty doing more than use the bathroom, man.
He had to go number 2.
Did Baldonado go?
I did not see him either.
I don't think I have either. What else we got? Sean Tucker, running back, Syracuse. I think he's still out there. Jeremy Banks, linebacker, Tennessee, good speed. What's going on? That's everything. So, I mean, there's still some guys out there. David Bell, wide receiver, Michigan. Brandon Joseph, safety, New Orleans. Or, I'm sorry, Notre Dame. I think, did Deontay Stills go? Edge rusher, but probably a 3-tech with us from West Virginia.
I didn't see the name.
I haven't either. There's another guy I'd like. I know we filled up.
Sorry.
Yeah.
There goes Xavier Hutchinson, Iowa State to the Texans.
Oh, that's a good pick. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how shocked are you that we did not draft an edge so far?
9.
With supposedly how deep this class was, I'm at like an 8.
Yeah, I think I almost could say I'm completely shocked at a 10.
Yeah.
Because the draft was so deep with defensive ends. I didn't see it. And, I mean, trading up into the 4th or the 5th round to grab, Isaiah McGuire or.
Right. It was right there.
Somebody. Yeah, it seemed odd.
Oh, there it is. Bengals are taking Andre Ishavas, wide receiver, Princeton.
There's Shorty's guy. That makes sense. That's a good fit for him. He can be a backup, but play behind some good receivers, kind of teach him the whole route tree.
But wow, the 6th round, I never thought that these guys would stay this long.
Which one of my guys?
Ishavas
went right after Hutchinson, Xavier Hutchinson. Two wide receivers.
Didn't they get the guy? No, he was from Cincinnati. Never mind. Who was the one of the big guys in the draft last year? Everybody wanted. He was from Cincinnati. The white dude.
Oh, Alec Pierce.
Yeah. Where did he go?
Washington.
I'm
sorry, Colt.
Indianapolis. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, did you get my text, Shorty?
No. Oh, no wonder why. This is I'm really behind. Oh, Foster is on the bar. Okay, cool. Oh man. Hey, by the way, it's been confirmed.
Oh, another kicker.
It's just been confirmed. So, I was talking to my wife, and I was telling her about the catfish and spaghetti, and she was like, "What?" Her face was just like yours, Triple R, at me, in the same vein that just opposite.
Incredulous.
She was like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "Yeah, they're saying it's the same. It's like as common as corned beef and cabbage." She's like, "Get the fuck out of here! No way, no way." I said, "Okay, text your buddy that she friends that she made with this guy down here she works with, black dude, awesome dude. And she asked him about it. Because it's funny because they were in line one day for lunch and he's standing in front of her. And he turns to her and he's like, damn it, Renee. He's like, kid, they have watermelon and fried chicken today. Can you please get me some? I don't want to look like the stereotypical black dude getting watermelon and chicken. And my wife's the kind, she's like, sure, I can do that for you. Sure. Blah, blah, blah. Let's just call him Tim. Sure, Tim. I can get you some watermelon and deep fried chicken. So he's a true Southern dude. So she asked him, do you eat spaghetti and deep fried catfish? And he said, hell no. So maybe that's a Northern black thing. Because now I'm curious. Now I'm going to go into that Southern restaurant here just to see if they have spaghetti in there with all that.
They ain't got a menu. Pull it up.
Good.
He's supposed to be looking at a video for me, man.
I'm sorry, man. Well,
now I want to see if they got because now the black man down there talking about they got catfish and spaghetti. I got to question his blackness.
Papa.
Yeah.
Papa Blues.
Pull up Black Card.
You know what I mean?
Hold on 1 second. I'll pull that up in 1 second.
Because I'm sure that's what Candace Owens would say.
Let's see. Here's the menu.
Oh, that looks delicious.
All right.
Oh, it's a fat chef too. That's you got to have the fatness.
Seafood meal. Any seafood entree and 2 sides with cornbread. Let's see what the sides are. Catfish nuggets, chicken, smothered turkey wing, entrees, meatloaf. There's meatloaf for Cliff. Smothered turkey wing, baby back ribs, chuck roast. Ooh, Sunday only. I gotta get that one. Cornbread dressing, squash casserole, lima beans. I don't see spaghetti on here, guys.
Huh. Me either.
Side. Here's the sides. You can't even get a side of spaghetti. It's mac and cheese down here, guys. Mac and cheese.
That's great.
So what am I like? You wanted me to go to my email? Let me do that. You guys been debunked. You guys are fucking with us.
Maybe it's a Northern.
Right. That's what I was thinking of because I usually had it at church.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that that could be that northern flavor of the soul.
Could be. That's for sure. Let me see if let's see. Present.
Because there's definitely some soul up in there.
Absolutely.
Downloads.
Let me help you guys out here. This is a big man's relay.
What are we looking at?
This is where I was at yesterday. The team in the white. These are big men running against each other.
Oh, cool. Big man relay.
Yeah, big man relay. Now, the one who's about to get the baton next, that's my 15-year-old. Yeah, that's my 15-year-old.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look at the little fellow.
Yeah, that's my 15-year-old.
Nice.
He's already passed it to my 16-year-old that I've been talking about.
Okay.
Now watch how my 16-year-old opens.
Oh, look at him. Look at him. God damn.
Holy shit.
Wow.
That's
Wait, is that the short dude?
That's the guy that we was watching the videos on.
The 5'11"?
Yeah, the 5'11".
Holy
yeah, that's a 16-year-old.
Yeah, he could motor.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, so. But yeah, that's a 15-year-old there.
Might move him to linebacker.
Yeah, I agree.
Dude.
Look at him.
and just took off.
The camera's trying to keep up with him.
Oh yeah, he needs to be out. He needs to be out in space.
Damn.
He needs to be out in space covering some ground.
Yeah, I agree.
Has he done any 40s?
Not yet. I'm gonna be taking him till June. I'm taking him to 2 camps in June. See where we at.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's what's up. Granddaddy ain't got shit else to do but pamper and do with his grandbabies.
That's awesome, man. It's nice to, when you have, obviously you have athletic genes. Did you play football in high school and stuff, or?
Football, basketball, a little bit of everything. Yeah. My father was back in the day, they had like this big thing called Golden Gloves boxing.
Yeah.
My father was a Golden Gloves boxer, and he played all the sports. And then, so he had like 9 boys, so he passed it on down to us. And I had one son. He played high school football, track, and basketball. And my boys here are playing track, football, and wrestling.
Wow.
I got 2 other grandsons who one's 15 years old. He's 6'2". He plays basketball. I got another grandson who's 13 years old. He's 6 feet. He plays basketball and football.
Wow.
Right on.
That's some athletic genes.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Hey, J2, that receiver you just mentioned went to the Patriots.
Yeah, I saw that. Demario Douglas, good kick returner.
I'm pretty content with that. Scott being our punt returner. I think he'd do.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And, don't count out kick return as well. I mean,
that was one day. That's somebody I was hoping to get actually. J2K was we need a Devin Hester back.
Well,
that's Scott.
I have high hopes for Vegas for that. Honestly, for a kick returner.
Still a possibility.
Yeah, I have high hopes for him as kick returner, but punt returner. That's why I'm looking at Scott. I think.
Yeah. Scott will help day one at kick return. Punt return.
Yeah.
And Velas should be the starting kick returner.
Right.
But if something were to happen to Velas,
exactly.
I'm not saying what.
I agree.
Competition.
I agree.
The little guy we had a few years ago that we let go, Grant.
Oh, yeah. From Miami.
Yeah, the guy we traded for, a 7th round pick for.
Yeah.
We need something like that.
Yeah, like had him for 1 year or something like that.
Yeah. Just the remainder of the year. It would have been nice if they re-signed him.
Well, wherever he went, they re-signed him. I remember that much.
What's that?
Wherever he went, they re-signed him to a longer deal.
Okay, because it was a 1 year deal.
Did he go to Atlanta?
Yeah, he went to Atlanta. I think he got a decent contract compared to being cut or traded and often not starting. But yeah, he got a decent contract. Do we still have that Webster kid, practice squad kick returner?
December?
Yep. Yeah, we still have him.
And we still have Doris Fountain as well.
Yeah. Carolina, Konami said.
Carolina?
Maybe we traded for him from Atlanta, and then he went to Carolina.
He came from Miami.
Okay. Yeah, all right.
And I think he was a Pro Bowler in Miami, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, alternate or something.
Yeah.
But we never utilized him much like Corey Patterson.
No, I think we started
Cordell Patterson, rather.
Like the last 6 games of the year, something like that. We started putting in some jet sweeps for him or something like that. But for the most part, no, we didn't.
Yeah.
He did well on those too.
Yeah.
When we put him on offense.
Yeah.
Which was what the fuck were we doing all season, people?
But that's the same. That's the same time we had Shorty. What's his name? Cohen. So,
Tariq.
Yeah.
We had Tariq at the same time.
Man, I feel so. That's such a. That story just sucks.
He said he's on the Browns, signed in 2022 for 3 years.
Oh wow! Okay, good for him. Where did he go after he left the Bears? It says Chicago.
Cleveland.
Oh, he went to Cleveland when he left us?
Wait, hold on.
He went. We got him. It looks like he went back to Miami.
Wait, no, it says read the thing. My nose is stopped up. Sainami just
Oh. Thank you, Sainami. Thank you, my friend.
He was placed on, but he didn't leave us in 2022 though. He left us before then.
No, he was on the team in 21.
He wasn't on our team in 21.
Jakeem Grant?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was like.
Yeah, he was.
Maybe like 19, 20. I don't remember.
It wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
You've been in a time warp.
Right here, in 2021.
Does that say he was with us? 2TM.
He was traded. What does 2TM mean?
To what?
The 2TM.
2 teams?
Oh yeah, 2 teams. So he was traded in 2021. Yeah.
So we had him for that half a year there.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
There we go.
And Deuce Vaughn, Kansas State goes to the Cowboys.
Hey, do you guys remember? I don't know if you guys knew this, but I said it a couple times in the barroom chat. His dad is an area scout for the Cowboys.
Oh wow!
And I kept saying, I'm like, yeah, Deuce Vaughn. I'm like, kid's gonna get drafted and he's gonna go to the Cowboys, guarantee it. There he goes.
So is that like the family daddy pick?
Yep. Hey Sam, when did you sneak back in?
Hey,
What's
Sam.
up, fellas?
What's up, Samo?
My fault, fellas. I had to step out for a few.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a few.
Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't. Had a little issue with my rental property. I had to go address.
Did Samuel have to choke a bitch?
That's always fun.
I had to go regulate. I definitely had to go regulate. Like, let me go get some shit in order. Like, hold on. I got a text message. I'm like, what?
Fucking Foster's back.
How's it going?
Not bad.
Slow motion.
We was looking at this prospect, man. We want you guys to check out.
Who was that?
Are you back from whoring around out there, Foster?
This defensive tackle.
Yes, I am. Did Vinny send you an email?
Sorry to interrupt you, PJ. I apologize.
Oh, you good?
That's what I do. He knows it.
Hey, run that video while you check your email, Shorty. Let him check out this prospect.
Yeah.
Somebody we can pick up.
What video?
Prospect at the track meet.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I saw that. I just went on. I saw your grandson.
Oh, did you see it? Okay, all right.
Oh, yeah, he was picking them up and putting them down, man.
Man.
I saw him. Yeah. I saw your 15-year-old and your 16-year-old.
Right.
16-year-old got some wheels, man.
Right?
He's getting it.
I'm telling you.
No, he didn't email me.
Yeah, I just saw that. I was listening to you guys and I checked it out.
He asked, but that was like an hour ago. He asked, "Are you guys still going?" So I'm going to try and get a hold of him.
Because he got those stubby little legs right there, though.
Yeah, he's only like 5'9" right now.
Oh, okay.
He can still grow.
Yeah, he's not here.
But now right here, though, what?
This is
Get
good.
some.
This boy, PJ couldn't keep up. Look.
That shit.
PJ like, whoa.
Shit.
Yeah, he was getting it.
I want to see him lined up with everybody else just from jump.
Yeah, me too. I want to see him in a 40-yard dash.
No, that's what I said.
You know, they usually put your fastest man at the end on the relay. That's
Yep.
Yeah, that's why he was anchored.
I used to run track and field. I was either third or fourth, dude. Little
Look at the
guy,
distance he's
legs,
closing in on those guys in.
Yeah, he close. He was close.
Impressive there, PJ. I know he can't be too much part of your gene pool. I'm only joking.
You say, "Oh, check the mailman or the milkman."
That's all I got to say.
What position does he play, PJ?
Defensive tackle.
Tackle? Woo! That's crazy.
Yeah.
He's going to be one of those.
Right now, he's 5'11", 245.
Nice.
But you know, J2K, while you're bullshitting, even though there's the whole nepotism thing, Deuce Vaughn is a baller.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, Deuce's dad picked them up.
Yep.
Got them Cowboys to pick them up, huh?
He said, "Come on, Jerry. Come on, boss."
Dante Stills just went
to the Cardinals.
So Deuce Vaughn is a little Tyreek Cohen.
I think he's smaller.
He's bigger.
He's
shorter but thicker.
Yeah,
but isn't
5'5"?
Oh wow! I thought he was 5'8". Okay.
Pounds.
Oh, okay. Because I know Tariq Cohen was 5'6", right?
Yeah,
Tariq Cohen was 5'6", but he wasn't even close to like 170.
Yeah, I can't remember how tall he was.
What about Darren Sproles? Remember him?
He was thick. He was thick.
He was thick, dude.
We coming up soon, right?
Yeah, we should be.
We coming up. We gonna let the world know that Pole's got the shit though. He's coming.
Any edge guys left? I see we're still lacking on the edge.
Hey man, settle down, man. Settle down.
Maybe that guy from Pittsburgh, Baldonado or something.
Baldonado?
Yeah. Is he still there?
Yeah, well, I think so. Because we went through that little rundown earlier, and there's still, Carter, Baldonado, a couple other guys at edge.
I guess a lot of people feel like I do in that Carter situation.
Carter's small, man. He's small.
Yeah, I don't like I
Hey, what do you guys think of Isaiah Land? You take a flyer on him late if he's there?
Isn't he short? Isn't he like 6'2"?
Yeah, but if you're gonna take a pick 258 on him or something, maybe I don't know. I just kind of he's a defensive end, man. He'll give you a little rush. You know what? He fits better in a 3-4 though.
Right.
It's probably a no-go,
Yeah.
I'm just spitballing, throwing things out because I don't know what they're gonna do. Do you?
I have no idea, bro.
See, look at, and you got the contact with Poles, and you don't even did you even tell him to do any of this shit? Because now we got a new bone to pick. No, I'm kidding.
No, man. So I got mad at him, so I started talking to Warren, and Warren was like, you know what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm gonna let you two guys work it out. I'm just gonna stay out of it. So I'm like, oh man,
straighten it out. Hey, Doug got a question. He said, "Are we gonna stay up live while the UDFAs are reported? When is that?"
It starts. It's going to start in the 7th round. They're going to start calling people. Believe it or not.
Yeah, I won't be able to do that because I got to cut grass and do some other stuff. So.
No, but I mean, is that a thing?
What did you say, PJ? You got to go mow the grass?
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, vacuum the lawn. Never mind.
Oh no.
Because I thought they did those UDFAs on Monday or Sunday.
No. They do it as soon as the draft's over.
It'll start. Yeah, it'll start before the draft's over. Like,
is that going to be on TV as well?
Well, you can't do it. You can't do it. But I swear to you, when because like we had guys sign so quick last year, it made my head spin.
Yeah, what it is, as soon as the 7th round is done, they start making the phone calls then, and you don't know. I mean, you got to have a Twitter or whatever, and you can tell then who the Bears signing up because they won't televise it or nothing like that.
Yeah, but PJ, it happens so fast. I swear to you, when a team is done making their last pick, they've already got their list and they start cheating on the phone.
I agree.
Okay.
Totally. 100%.
I just thought it was a miscommunication. I thought we were on different pages there. We're on the same wavelength.
Oh yeah.
Well, absolutely. Greg Gabriel was saying that they put the bug in like the agent's ear and let them know, like, if you don't get picked, hey, we will sign you as a UDFA. Exactly. Like, we want you and we have a plan for you. And that's why they do a lot of those 30 visits. They bring in guys that they think are going to be UDFAs, and then so that they can kind of let them know, like, hey, we want you, but we're not going to pick you.
Wait, how do you say it,
Sabo? For you, whatever.
They roll us like, we like you and we want you. We can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way.
The hard way. The choice is yours.
The hard way.
We're almost on the clock, right?
Look at Triple R, man. Triple R. Hey. Legal.
Two picks already.
Dude, I was telling them that story, man, and stuff out over there. We got caught up in a bunch of stories.
Did
Where
Whippler
were you
get picked?
at, Foster?
Yes.
I beg your pardon, Trips.
Where were you at?
I stopped at Aldo to plug our show, man. I didn't plug it heavy either, Shorty. I only said, boy, if you were at Bears Country Podcast right now, you'd hear fucking Foster like every other line. I said it like 10 times. Just working in a sense. Because Vinny's going, dude, I want a quarter from everybody every time somebody says fucking Foster on this show. And I said, you probably won't make much here now, but if you went over to BCP in about an hour, you might start raking in bucks. Depends on how many guys come over from Shorty's afterwards.
Yeah, Whippler went to Cleveland, for those of you who wanted to know about Whippler. He went to Cleveland.
Cleveland's having a good draft.
Yeah, they are.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at their first 4 picks even.
There you go. Zach Evans, running back Ole Miss, going to the Rams.
Oh, wow.
Los Angeles Rams. I know he was high on a lot of people's boards.
What's up, Chips Ahoy boy?
What's up, Chips Ahoy?
What up, Chip?
How was golfing today, man? What was your handicap?
Put a hole in the 1.
Man. Too much material to work with there, Triple R.
Right?
Too much material. I just let it alone.
Hey,
you gotta trim those greens, baby. Trim those greens.
That was a grounder there. I just let it go though.
I have an unrelated question for anybody on Twitter. Who's on Twitter? Shorty?
I'm on Twitter.
Are you Samo?
What's that? No, I'm not. I'm not really on it.
So
I have an account. I don't use it.
So how many prostitutes follow you and try to get you to go on there to follow them back?
I think that's when I originally signed up.
That's the point.
I just didn't know
that.
Samo
thought it was
and I was like, you know what?
Let me stop. He just thought it was to pick up broads.
Like, what the hell is this? Like, what the hell is this? Who is this trying to be my friend?
Right.
Like, no, I don't use it though. I have it, but I never use it.
Chips Ahoy boy is joining the show, guys. You there?
Nice.
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What up, Chips?
What's up, fellas?
What up, Chip?
In the house.
The hell did I miss?
Oh,
ain't nothing but a party, baby. Ain't nothing but a party.
We've been chilling.
Right on.
I think you missed
I heard
really.
Running back was taken.
We took Roshan Johnson from Texas, wide receiver Tyler Scott from Cincinnati.
Heard that.
Linebacker Noah Sewell from Oregon.
Heard that.
Minnesota
Panay
quarterback.
Sewell is his brother.
Huh?
Yes.
Panay Sewell is his brother.
Yes.
Cornerback Terrell Smith from Minnesota. Now we're waiting for.
Okay. All right.
We're like real close to the 7th round now.
Yeah, I got like 3 holes in, and then Mother Nature said, "I'm going to rain on you." So.
Let the rain come down. Let the rain come down.
I actually stopped the work here today.
Yeah, no big deal. And then it stopped, so I was home already. So I just said, "Fuck it, let's do some yard work."
All right, baby. Here we go.
All right. I think I got time enough.
Baby.
I think I got time enough to ask this question.
Oh, there we go. Get the freaking picked.
Is it pick in?
Nope.
All right.
It's about to be.
Okay, let me ask you guys this question real quick. Out of our draft picks, in all your mocks, how many of our draft picks did you have on them? I ain't saying they're necessarily the same order, but did you how many of our draft picks did you actually have on your mocks?
I got 3 from our last mock. From the our last mock the other day, I had Wright.
I'm talking about all your mocks.
All of my mocks.
Yeah.
Just those 3. Just those same 3.
Okay.
Javon, Dexter, Wright, and Roshan.
Okay, so I got in my last mock that
not the last mock. When you considering all the mocks you've done.
I know I drafted Zach Pickens. I'd have to go look, man. I got too many mocks though, PJ. It's not fair.
Okay.
I got like 600.
What about you, Shorty?
But I got two guys.
Okay.
Darnell Wright.
Okay, just one. What about you, Triple R?
I didn't do many, but it was right for the basically.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't do too many either, but Wright was one of them. Maybe the other guy, the second defensive lineman we took. What was
Pickens.
Nope, didn't have him on there. Nope. So it was just Wright.
What about you, JTK?
I had 5.
Cool.
Oh shit!
What 5 did you have?
I had Wright, Dexter, Stevenson, Pickens, and Roshan.
Wow, nice.
I think it was 4.
How many
Right, the
mocks?
pick is in, boys. The pick is in.
But I did a lot of mocks.
Right. What about you, Triple Hoy?
You study a lot of players, which is impressive as hell, J2K. Salute to you for that, man.
Thank you for that, J2K. You've kind of been our Jordan Silvera, if you will.
He's our draft pro. Our
Yeah,
scout
you're our draft pro. Yes.
Light. Student.
Resident draft pro.
So fuck the J2K. Keep studying.
I will.
Why does Mel Kiper think we still need a running back?
How many did you say, Triple Hoy?
You know, I didn't do a mock.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, not to kill your buzz there.
That's all right, man. You good? You got the man with the
baby. Let's go. Who we got? Give it to me. Give it to me.
Travis Bell, defensive tackle, Kennesaw State.
I never heard of that guy. That's
Okay.
Another tackle, though? Jesus.
Who was?
Another.
Let's go, baby.
Another to the puzzle.
Pull it up, Shorty. What we got?
Hey, this is
I've
gonna
never
piss
heard
you
of it.
off. This is gonna piss you off. Triple R. This is gonna piss you off when you see his measurables.
I could get to that. Right.
Why would that piss me up?
6'1", 280.
6'1", and who was 6? He was 6 feet tall.
Wait, what?
Exactly.
6'1". I thought he was too short to. What?
6 feet tall, 310 pounds.
Wait, oh damn, that's a little bowling ball.
Well, they have him here at 6'1", 280.
Wait, that's a big difference between 310 and 280.
I'm on the combine results.
All right.
Yeah, he's a quick defensive end, tackle.
Okay.
And it looks like a 3-tech style. I mean, more depth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm with it.
But if we can get him, why didn't we get Adi Adi? That's what I'm
Because
saying.
we didn't want Adi Adi. That's why we didn't get him.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's definitely a one tech. This guy has to be a one tech.
Let's see. The Lions taking a wide receiver, Antoine Green from North Carolina.
I was going to say that if you look at the D line we drafted, those guys have a lot more strength than Addy did.
Yeah, the one with strength.
Mm-hmm.
Dexter and now Pickens is a little more technique. He is strong. But Dexter's really strong. And this guy we just took, he did 30 bench presses.
Whew. Okay, I want to see the real reason why we didn't take Addy.
Why?
I'll tell you why.
Me and Paul talked last night. And I asked him about it. He said, PJ, if I can't pronounce the guy's name, I'm not drafted.
That was a good one.
I said, okay. I got you.
That was a good
You know,
one.
I'll put it like this, Samo. You know, Addy's my guy, you know, but he's a local kid. I like his measurables, but I'm not a fucking professional. So whoever Paul said we drafted, that's who we're going to go with. And I'm not going to disparage him because I don't know enough about him, but what I see, I like. I'm going to see them on the field, and if they suck, I'm going to say they suck. But if they're good, I'm going to be like, yeah, Paul's got this.
For sure.
Oh,
I like
man.
that. I'm with you.
That Kuntz just went tight end.
Kuntz. Oh, he was still on the board?
Going back to what you just said there, Triple R.
Say again?
Going back to what you just said about Poles got this and we let Kuntz slip through our fingers there.
Got to be a reason. He knew he was on the board.
Yeah.
There isn't even any. There's barely even any tape on Travis.
Well, I mean, just think about this, though. We took this last defensive tackle with Kuntz still on the board.
I'm just saying, you can pronounce Kuntz's last name, so that's why he didn't take it.
Well, hey, trenches, baby. It's a trench pick. I like it.
I'm just saying, he ain't going to draft anybody who he can't pronounce the name.
Also, that's a really small school. So I'm wondering if Poles is digging into the what would be UDFAs, but he doesn't want to lose them.
Mm-hmm. They see something in him.
No, he got a phone call from that guy actually and say, "Hey, why don't you do me a solid, man, and pick one of my guys for me?"
Is there any even tape on this kid?
I couldn't find any.
Oh boy.
Hey, you guys want to hear something real quick? I went to get the draft order just so I was doing one of the mocks, and I just did this when I was on with Aldo, and they've already got the Bears as getting the 5th pick in the draft next year. The Cardinals are going to get the 1st.
Huh.
Colts 3rd, Tennessee 4, Bears 5, Falcons 6, Buccaneers 7, Washington 8, New England 9, LA 10.
Foster.
Is that because even over yet? For fuck's sake!
Right. That's what I'm laughing
Is that because of Carolina being bad or us being bad?
Didn't make the top 10. I'd have to go back and look.
Yeah, whose pick is that?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's Carolina's pick.
That's a good. So
let me look.
Yeah, I think that's Carolina's pick.
So, Earn 18, welcome to the show, man. It's been a long 6th round.
And so I guess Monday morning is all about next year. Who's the hot shit defensive ends coming out?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's probably Carolina's pick because we also got pick 12.
Earn 18 wants to know what you guys think overall of this draft.
I think Poles has been doing his thing.
I gave it a B+ on all those shows. Jordan Silvera gave it a B-. Neil gave it a C+ or a B. But I know Jordan gave it a B-. I gave it a B+. There's two great.
I go B+.
Peach?
B-.
Yeah, I kind of give it around a B. I think the early picks I liked a lot more.
Yep.
I think Poles kind of got stuck making a decision between D-tackle, defensive end, and a cornerback. And he went kind of with best player available at those positions. And it just, the way the draft went, it just wasn't a defensive end. I think with the rest of the draft, starting with Roshan and down, I think those are more role players. Roshan might grow into starting running back next year or the year after Herbert is gone and Homer is gone and Foreman's gone. But the rest just kind of seem more like depth and special team guys. So I like it. I just think he kind of got a little stuck not being able to get a defensive end, and he didn't reach for one. So that's good, at least.
And he told us he wasn't going to do that anyways. He told us he wasn't going to reach.
Right, exactly.
Right.
So you got to respect the man. He stuck to his word.
Yeah.
Yep.
And how tempted would you have been to reach and grab one? Seriously. Because I would have. I mean, I'm going, oh, man, I got to have one of these guys.
I mean, I would
have grabbed the wrong guy. AA.
I would have taken Isaiah McGuire in that 4th round pick.
Oh, that's true.
And I didn't see the need to trade back, but McGuire was still there.
Yeah.
So that's a question, but I can't blame who he drafted, but I do have some question marks about who he didn't. Also, passing on Carter in that 1st round to take Wright. I can't say that I dislike that. I like the right pick, and I think that fills a huge need. But I am going to watch Carter's career closely, and if there's a huge discrepancy between the two, you're going to look back and go, "How in the world did he pass on Carter?"
Right.
I'm sure everybody on here is going to watch
Carter.
some of these players closely that they thought would be on the Bears, man, just to see. I know I will be too.
Yeah.
I think my answer to that question is the similar answer to Ryan Pohl's.
Quantity over quality. Yes, well said. The ultimate goal is to end up with 75 or more picks in this draft.
He failed us on that, though.
Yeah. Drop the ball there.
Oops.
Shorty looked so depressed too when he was leading into it. Right. You guys remember? Anybody remember the Blob from like Giggle Snort Hotel, PJ?
Yeah.
Right.
Actually, Doug, you might be wrong. Jalen Jones might not be gone, unless you're talking about Jalen Johnson.
Jalen Johnson, right?
Oh, Jalen Jones
He could be
from
talking
Texas
about
A&M.
Yeah, Jalen Jones is Texas A&M guy. He was a good. I'm surprised he was still on the board. He was pretty decent.
Me too.
He had dropped.
In regards to Ryan Poles, though, man, I think the man has a plan and he's sticking with it. He's sticking to his plan, and I can do nothing but respect that. He has profiles on players. I see that he loves athleticism and strength. He has a profile for his players, and he has a plan, and we don't know what that plan is, but he's sticking to that plan, and he's getting the best players available on his draft board. And then that's what Gabriel was telling us. Like, everyone's board looks different, and I think we don't think our board looked good, but this is our board. We drafted right. I know we missed on Carter. We passed on Carter. We drafted right, but if we hadn't taken right where we did, who would we have ended up with? You can see who we would have ended up with at tackle, and it was the talent level drops off almost immediately when we picked the next time. So I think he did the right thing by Justin Fields. There's no excuse now. There can be no excuse to say, "Oh well, Justin isn't playing well because the right tackle keeps getting him killed." He's still developing. We don't have to worry about that now because we got the guy who we think is going to be a good anchor there.
Coming in starting day one.
Yep. Hey, J2K, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to pronounce his name correct. Jartavius Martin, DB from Illinois. Is he more of a slot receiver or outside?
Slot corner.
Slot corner.
Jartavius Martin from Illinois.
He went high.
Good question.
He went high.
Yeah, I know he went in the second round. I was just curious.
Jartavius.
Who's there? Did Quan Martin get drafted?
Jartavius Martin was so underrated, man. Go back, look at some film, and then look at wasn't he one of the best at the pro day? His numbers at pro day were really good. I remember.
So you said that he's a nickelback.
He's a slot. They kind of consider more of a slot safety, but I'm hearing he could actually play anywhere on the field if you needed it in a pinch.
Okay.
He would play kind of that Gordon role that we had for him last year.
Nickel slot safety.
Yeah,
type.
yeah, slot, but up on the line.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
He's good, man. He's good. He underrated. Actually, all the mocks had him going anywhere between like 85 and 110. I was shocked when he went that early. My jaw opened.
Cliff is asking how many starters do we see from this draft? 3, maybe 4.
Next year, I'm gonna say 1 and right. I think you're gonna see a rotation with the defensive line. I think Stevens can grow into a starting spot, but I just think that Jalen Johnson and Gordon are going to start in front of him. So it kind of is questionable. Is a third cornerback a starter, right?
Right.
Zach Diggs can be rotational. Yeah.
Hey, scroll up, Shorty.
Down the road, you might be looking at 4 starters. And then, is Taylor Scott a starter if he's punt returner and a slot receiver? It's kind of a fringe position there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we got offensive tackle, defense, 2 defensive tackle, cornerback. All around, I think Poles did. He got young, he got athletic, he got good value from that number 1 pick. I mean, and that's going to keep giving in the next couple years to come.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah. If you add DJ Moore to this draft class, this is the hell of a draft.
7 defensive players, guys.
I think at least 4 of those guys are starters before the end of the year, too. And Wright, Javon Dexter, or Zach Pickens will become a starter. I think Roshan Johnson can become the starter by the end of the season.
An injury could get Newton Sewell in there.
The special teams, they're going to start on special teams.
Yep.
So
the cornerback.
Shorty, I asked you to pull this up so I could just look at the list. And I went over, looked at 15, 20 of my drafts. And just in those, I had Wright, Dexter, Stevenson, Sewell, Pickens, and Johnson. So that's how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But like I said, man, I did so many drafts. It's not fair to do that. The one that counts, I got 2 guys on, and that's Wright and Gervon Dexter. So I was real happy that I was happy with the beginning. I don't know, man. Polls, doing polls. At least it ain't Detroit being Chicago.
Right. Mm-hmm. They seem to be really high on Tyler Scott, too. I don't know what that means for everyone else.
I swore I looked at that guy, and I probably had him.
After set now, y'all. We gonna get that. We gotta pull up the press conferences. We gonna talk some shit about our new players. Oh fuck yeah, baby! Let's go.
We'll go through them. We have one more pick left.
One more.
We got some time, Shorty. If you want to look at some press conference videos, queue them up.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, it's going to be another 45 minutes.
Yeah, easily.
J2K, have you ever checked out Quindale Johnson from Memphis, the safety?
Quindale Johnson. No, honestly, I didn't do safeties very much, and I only did kind of the top 10 or 12 cornerbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Kiyu's asking if you guys have heard of Travis Bell.
Yes.
Travis Bell. Oh, no, I hadn't. Not going into this.
Where?
Can't even find any film on him, Kiyu.
Oh, no. Wrong Bell.
What school was he from?
Kennesaw.
What division is that? Is that D3?
All right, hold on, guys. I got media availability here, guys. Let's see. Oh, you guys can't hear. You're not going to be able to hear that. Hold on. I have to start that over again. What's up, Robbie? Welcome back. Let's see. Oops, wrong one. Wrong one again. I gotta stop the screen first. Prevent. Sure, so there we go. All right, so.
Noah, congratulations. And just for Bears fans getting to know you, how would you describe yourself as a player?
Person who gives it all. Gives it all. I mean, no matter what the situation is, I'll do everything I possibly can to make the situation better.
Obviously, you grew up in a football family. How did that kind of shape you and help you along your career path?
I learned a lot from my brothers, mentality-wise on the field. They just helped me grow as a player. as a human being, basically.
Nick Mariano.
Hey, Noah, congrats. When you reflect back on your career at Oregon, what moment kind of stands out to you?
Could you say that one more time? Sorry, hold on. Something is going on my phone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're
I can
good.
hear you. Can you hear me?
Can you say that one more time? My bad.
Yeah, when you reflect back to your career at Oregon, what moment kind of stands out to you?
I'd say that first season, that Pac-12 championship during COVID year. That's the first Pac-12 I ever won at University of Oregon, and just being able to bring the Pac-12 to them, it meant a lot.
Sean Hammond.
Hey, Noah, are you excited to have a little NFC North rivalry here with your brother?
Oh, yeah. He's already here. I told him to line it up right now.
What do you think that's going to be like for you two?
Oh, it's going to be one heck of a matchup. I mean, we both compete. Like, we're always competitive, and I'm going to make sure I'm going to win a couple reps.
Yeah, baby.
How often are they going to face each other, though?
As far as landing with the Bears, I mean, what excites you about this opportunity here and coming to Chicago?
Oh, shoot. Whatever the coach asks me, I'm going to do it. No matter what they say, I'm going to do it. I'm just excited to get the ball rolling.
Hey, Terrell, welcome to the Bears. Just want to know what excites you most about the opportunity that you'll get here in Chicago?
I'm just ready to go out there and just show the whole coaching staff what I can do and just go out there and have the opportunity to compete.
Now, this guy looks like a stud.
For people that don't know a lot about you, what would you say that you bring to the Bears as far as a player and a person?
I'll say as a player, I bring physicality. I'm a physical corner. I'm going to set the tone. I'm going to do my job, and I'm going to be disciplined. And as a player, I mean, off the field, I'm just a mature young man. I'm very disciplined on and off the field. So you're just getting a high character guy.
Nick Mariano.
Terrell, when you reflect back at your career just at Minnesota, what kind of stands out to you? What's the moment that you first think of?
I'll say when I got hurt in 2021 and just being able to overcome that and come back and have the season that I had this past year, it just shows that like I'm just willing to break through any barrier and get the job done.
How difficult was that for you when you did sustain the injury and then you're able to have the season that you did afterwards?
I feel like it was like difficult at first because that was like my first ever big injury. So that was just something that I had to work through, but I was able to come out on the other side better.
Pat Finley.
What was it like? You come in, you start for 9 games, and then it takes a couple of years for you to get back in that starting lineup. Did you think about going somewhere else? Did you think about doing anything different? How were you able to kind of fight through that?
Just having conversations with Coach Fleck, just asking him what I need to work on, what I need to get better at, and just taking what he was telling me and going applying it on the field and just working on the things I needed to get better at every day.
You were a 100-meter champion in high school, right?
Yeah.
How did learning how to run fast as a track guy help you on the football field, or are those two different things?
I would say like the long speed of track and football is different, but track definitely helped me with like my initial burst and break points. And I feel like coming out of breaks, I'm able to explode from point A to point B. So just like in track, how you got to start out the blocks and get a great start, it carries over on the football field when you're coming out of breaks and you got to get to that football. So I feel like the burst part really helped me a lot.
Kevin Fishbane.
Hey, Terrell, congratulations. What's a game tape film that you would love that best illustrates what your abilities are?
I'll say Wisconsin or Iowa. In those 2 games, I show my physicality on the line of scrimmage, setting the edge versus tight ends, fullbacks, offensive linemen. And then I show what I could do in press man, lined up on receivers also. So I feel like those are 2 games to show everybody what I bring to the team.
Larry Mayer.
How much experience did you have on special teams at Minnesota, and how much pride do you take in that aspect of the game?
I had a lot of experience in it. Coach Wenger does a really good job of just showing us all the fine details. And I feel like, well, at Minnesota, we always talk about how special teams wins you a game or lose you a game. So it's an important part of the game. So that's how I approach it. And it's just like a defensive rep is just as important.
Nick Mariano?
Terrell, when you think about zone coverage and just playing off man, how comfortable do you feel with that? And have you had just experience playing in at Tampa 2 or anything like that? How comfortable do you feel playing in off coverage?
I feel very comfortable. We did a lot of quarters at Minnesota, just off quarters. So I feel very comfortable in off man. And when it comes to Tampa 2, we ran a lot of 2, especially last year. So in those 2 areas of my game, I feel very comfortable.
Pat Finley?
You're going to be 24 years old when the NFL season started. Do you feel like the older guy in college, and do you think that maturity helps a life transition like this?
Yeah, I would say so. I feel like just being able, like the way I carry myself, just the maturity part, I feel like that would make this a easier transition for me and my family. So I feel like that part would be okay. In terms of like college, like being an older player, like I didn't really feel like that. While I was like at Minnesota, I didn't really feel like I was an older guy.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time, Terrell. Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Bear down,
Yes, bear down, baby.
You know, for me, it's always
Bear
an
down.
honor to interview
Bear down, baby.
guys who get to this level because you're 0.1% of the greatest athletes.
Well, that's
in
a
the
big
world.
boy.
The honor
That is
of
a big
playing
boy.
this game, and then you're doing it now for this franchise,
The right man.
charter franchise of the National Football League, just dripping with history. How's that settle for you?
I mean, it's crazy. I mean, like you talk about a team or a franchise that's one of the original teams in football, probably popularized football for all of America, really.
True.
So it's crazy that I'm here, and they thought I could blend in and do something good for this program as much as I think that I can. So I'm happy to be here.
What is it that you think you can?
I really think I've only scratched the surface of what I could become, really. And I'm just happy to take that next step and see what that next level is, you know.
Yeah, well, now you don't have to study classes anymore. You don't have to be a college student. Now you're a businessman.
Like you talk about a team
That's 5
or
years long term.
and I'm just happy to
Trying
take
to
that
see how long it was.
Businessman, right? Ready to play a sport that you grew up loving. That's also a big hurdle for some folks, you know, to getting over to that.
Is this going to get me a copyright issue? Should I stop this?
No more. You're not training for track anymore, right?
No. Yeah, I'm not running around in spandex, you know. Yeah, I don't think it'll be a big hurdle for me. You know, there's that foundation you got to build, like anything. But you know, I'm happy to just focus straight ball. I mean, it's something that I've loved to do since I don't know how long, but just to do it as a job, I mean, I feel like I'm pulling the biggest trick ever. I'm out here making, money just to do something I love to do. So.
Well, it'll get serious, man. It's going to get serious and a lot of fun. I heard one of the best quotes I read about you was one of the scouts that I follow said, he's a grizzly bear, plays the game like a grizzly bear that's just coming out of hibernation. You ever hear that one?
I never heard that exact quote, but I mean,
is that how you play?
I mean, we'll see.
We'll see. I think you play with an edge, my friend, and a little hungry, like that bear. Now you've gone from grizzly bear to Chicago bear, so that's how they used to play on this team franchise. The history is all about that kind of nastiness, and you can see it in your snaps for sure. Is this something that you were born to do?
It's definitely in me. So just got to make sure I don't flip that switch too much. Flip it game day. So,
yeah. But I've heard you say that more than once. So. Do you need to flip a switch to get into that mode on game day, or are you always on the edge a little bit?
You might hear the saying, people might say, there's nobody that can just flip the switch. I don't think that's real. If I was sitting here staring at you in the face, you think this guy's probably something wrong with him. You know what I mean? But when it's, when it's time to go, like you feel that I don't know what to talk about it for real. I might flip the switch right now.
Yeah.
But,
I'd love to see it. What do you love about this game? And do you love this game?
I don't think you
at
would.
At a level that is beyond passionate for the sport.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't have a plan. There's no plan B. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm like, oh yeah, if I do make it, I'll do this. I mean, that's all I got. So this is what you see here is what I got to give. So
When did it crystallize for you that you were going to be NFL possible?
it doesn't necessarily just crystallize at once. I guess if you say it would have, when it did crystallize, would be like somewhere around my junior year in college. But you go through those times where you think maybe I'm not good enough, but then you get better and then you think, oh, I can really do this. So just it changes, but we're here now. So
Yeah, I think the SEC can make a lot of players think they're not good enough because it's essentially an extension of what we have right now in the NFL, right? You faced everybody. I mean, you can go all the way back to your freshman year. Did that harden your edge to get here to play the same? I mean, it's not going to be too big for you.
Yeah, and definitely it's not going to be too big, and I've obviously NFL, you're not going to get the competition that you're going to get, you're not facing NFL players every single player in the SEC, but it's the closest, like you said, it's the closest you can get to it, and it definitely helped me a lot.
You've mentioned many times just that you're a bit of a state of shock, but you knew you were going to be a high draft pick. What's the shock part of it to you, I guess?
Well, the shock part of it is just like you don't really realize it's going to happen. Like even sitting at home before I even got to the draft, I'm like, well, throwing this big party. What if I don't even get drafted? Like, what if everybody just came out for no reason? You start having these what ifs in your mind, and then like feels like this moment's been coming. Like before leading up to the draft, I remember I'm trying to go to sleep just so I can wake up the next day and be closer to the draft, But it was just you don't really ever really feel it until like, oh, he's on the phone right now.
Nice. Love it.
Right on the right. Welcome to the squad.
I kind of report. I don't know if I said earlier. PJ, that guy is very well spoken and intelligent.
So happy we got him, man.
Oh,
so happy.
So that was Dexter. Sorry, we saw this yesterday. So never mind. I won't pull that next one up. But yeah, this is the draft is almost over. It's almost Mr. Irrelevant. That's the next pick. So I don't know how relevant that's going to be. But
wait, don't we get another pick?
Yeah, one more. He's almost Mr. Irrelevant.
Oh, almost Mr. Irrelevant.
58.
Yeah. Man, Jeremy Munoz, great draft, man. It was a great draft. I think we were all. It's, the draft never goes the way that you always want it to go. That's why people do so many different mock drafts just to find different options to make themselves feel better when some of these other guys get drafted that maybe they weren't as high on because it gave you more time to look at those guys. But it always comes down to just surprises and players that we know nothing about like they know. So some of these guys are projects. Some of them can start immediately, and there's a little bit of everything of that in between, and it's awesome. Yeah.
The one thing I heard from each of those guys was that none of them felt like they've reached their height, that they're at their best right now. All of them have said that they're ready to work. There's a lot more to get out of them, and I think they said that to the Bears, and I think that's what they heard. That's what Ryan Poles heard, and they was like, well, bring your ass in here, get to work, and we're going to make you better. Because they're talented. They're all talented as hell, but not one of them has come in and said they're where they're supposed to be, like they've reached their height just yet. All of them said, there's a lot more in me that needs to be pulled out, and I'm looking forward to seeing the Bears coaching staff do that.
Yes, sir.
So is the overall is Poles got this shit still?
He got it. He did it.
I don't, profess to claim that he, filled every hole on this team with the top talent, but I do believe that every player he picks has the potential to be a bad motherfucker.
Yes, I love Terrell Smith. I liked that pick. We were looking at him. J2K had some knowledge on him. He was kind of our draft analyst for this whole thing. And when you look at the tape of Terrell Smith, that guy's got something there, man. He's got, what he kind of reminds me of, and this is kind of, I don't know. You just tell me the comp. I know he was drafted really late, but Sauce Gardner was what he kind of reminds me of with his frame. Any thoughts on that from anybody? Is that a terrible comp?
No, I mean long arm. I mean Sauce is a generational cornerback, and I actually don't use that word lightly.
Right, I know that, but the frame of him kind of reminds me of Sauce. A little thinner. No.
Yeah.
I'll fuck off.
Okay, we'll go frame. Yeah.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
So someone is
Swift?
talking, what is Swift saying here?
Yeah, Swifty breaking some news. Possible.
What's up?
Yeah, we were talking about that too. He must have an idea for edge in free agency. In fact,
Yannick to the Bears.
Yeah.
After the draft.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Who said that? Was that maybe he already has something worked out with him?
Maybe, was that Kids?
Keds.
That might have been
He's the one who brought it up, man.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about it earlier before I went up to Alba.
Nah. He's trading Chase Young for Jalen.
He said, what did he say? He mentioned two guys, and Ngakoue was one of them. I can't remember who else he mentioned.
Floyd.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think so. But I just don't see Floyd coming back here.
How many do you guys think that how many of these guys think will be a starter by the end of the season? How many players out of this draft will be a starter by the end of the season?
Well, right.
Obviously. He'll be a starter day one.
Dexter and Pickens are going to probably do a lot of rotational stuff, but I would assume they're going to get maybe a little more playing times over Jones as time goes on once they get settled in. And I can't be sure, but I mean, would you guys think that or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean that there's 2, 3, because I don't know. It just depends on how many snaps you consider on this when you're doing a rotation. How many snaps? What's the number one guy get? 60%? 50?
I think his number is like 65 or something.
Okay, I just didn't know what the percentage was. So say anybody that gets 45% above of the snaps, I'll give them a starting grade, just to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be 3 guys, and then, well, who we putting in that nickel slot corner safety spot? Is it going to be Stevenson?
Absolutely. You don't draft a guy that high to sit him on the side.
Because some guys are saying, oh, Gordon's going to be the slot. And I was talking about this with Danny and Jordan and Aldo, and they're like, no, Gordon's going to be on the outside. So I said, good, because guys keep telling me that Gordon's going to be the slot guy. And well, you saw what he played last year. You saw him play the slot. You saw him play outside. I just thought he played better outside. So now is that 4 starters maybe? Roshan 5?
Was Smith a shutdown cornerback in Minnesota?
Yeah, but who we getting rid of is I mean, because you got Gordon and Johnson on the outside, right? So if we're putting Stevenson on the inside, you got Vildor's on the bench now.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Maybe
Vildor's
gone. I mean, I don't know.
We got
Vildor ain't on the team.
Chat's blowing up in here about who's playing what. Is Stevenson playing a nickel, or is he playing CB2? And let's see. Alan Wardell says that he'll be playing nickel.
I think he will be playing CB2 because there was a big emphasis about Tyler Gordon being brought in specifically to play the slot. And I think that they put too much on him early on, and they were trying to make him learn both positions. And it just so happened that he was playing better on the edge, which, we don't know. But I know that they specifically brought Gordon in to play the slot. And he likes that physical because that's supposed to be a more physical role, and he wants to be physical. And he says he likes to come down and hit people and, help in run support. So it'll be interesting to see. But the good thing about it is they're both interchangeable. They can switch in and out. We can preserve their body for maybe a little bit longer if both guys aren't playing. If it's set to one position all the time, because that slot is a little bit more physical than the outside. So, if you can get some rest and take less abuse on your body, then hey, if we got 2 guys that can play it, that's the good thing. It's about the flexibility we have now and the versatility that these players have.
Fucking J2K, and it's Swifty's fault I'm saying it this time.
I think Stevenson looks to me more like the outside guy. I think Gordon is primed for playing the nickel position. I think that's what the coaches want to do, and I think they're going to go forward with that. But I do agree that Gordon looked better on the outside. I thought his run defense at nickel was actually really good.
That's true.
But comparing Stevenson and Gordon style-wise and size, I think Stevenson is more of an outside guy who can play inside. So I think some versatility.
Yeah, I like it. And we saw earlier that Poles said last night that Gordon was going to play nickel.
Right.
Okay, I'm
Right here.
spacing out, man. I'm glad we had this conversation for my take, man.
Yeah.
Because I'm not kidding you. Now I want to go back and look at it and make sure I heard what Jordan Silvera said an hour ago. Make sure I'm right on that, because I swore we were talking outside. But you guys know if Poles said it, I believe it. PGT.
PGT. As you bring up Jordan, what he was talking about Luke Van Ness and how he would be comfortable taking that puppy at number 9, and how he was just projecting in a season or two what he would develop into. And looking at this draft class, with their vocalization of that they haven't reached their potential, projecting what these guys can become, that's exciting, because these are some talented kids.
Mm-hmm.
Every last one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and don't sleep on Terrell Smith. If we don't re-sign Jalen Johnson, we might be looking at our 3 starting cornerbacks, Gordon, Stevenson, and Smith.
Mm-hmm.
And Raging Oracle says the second quarterback drafted, which is Smith, could be our backup nickelback or safety.
Yeah, we talked about that at safety.
Yeah, possible move to safety.
We were watching some replays, and at one point in my head, I was thinking, "Oh, replacement Freddie Jackson, possibly."
Hey, we got a new one. Poles got this motherfucking shit, or something like that. Thanks, Doug.
Poles got this motherfucker.
Poles got some motherfucker.
Big up. Welcome everybody to the Bears Country Productions. Make sure you like, you subscribe, you share, you come hang out with some crazy fuckers, especially like that Uncle fucking Foster.
You down with BCP?
You know me.
Yeah, you know me.
You down with BCP?
Don't push it.
And if you ever want
fucked it up, Foster, you can't steal his line.
It's too good, man. I love that. I was laying in bed last night, and I actually recorded it, laying in bed off of my monitor onto my cell phone, just so I could see his face from that one scene.
Nice. But if you ever want to be a part of the show, we are all fans. We are not quote unquote content creators or reporters. We're just talking shit about our favorite team. Shorty, he hits you at the bottom of that scroll down there. Email BearsCountryPodcast@gmail.com, and he'll send you the link, and you come on and you talk your good shit. But it better be some good shit, or we will dish you.
And PJ might end up inserting an imaginary dick in your mouth at some point.
Oh, come on. Come on now. I just did a nice and passion plea, and you got to go with the... Oh, come on now. We can't take you nowhere.
Right. Yeah,
hey, Shorty, cut
I
that shit out. That's my fucking job to fuck shit up, not yours.
Okay, let me remove my...
Put yourself on timeout.
Hey, PJ, say something good to throw off all the crap we just put out here.
I see Swifty want me to call Poles and get Carter. And for those of you who's been watching, I'm not a fan of Carter, so Swifty, I can't call him for that.
Oh, Andre Carter?
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm going to call him about is sending Jalen Johnson to Washington for Chase Young, though.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Swifty, right after that, the Lions traded Deontay Swift to what was it? The Giants?
Eagles.
The Eagles. Right after that, he sent me a text.
Detroit versus everybody, motherfucker. We just traded DeAndre Swift and fleeced those motherfuckers for a 5th rounder. We're going to turn it into a Hall of Famer. Hall of Famer, baby. Hall of Famer in 2025, 5th round.
Yeah, so Don Burr's pretty jacked about that 2025 5th round pick that they got for Swift.
Fleeced him. Fleeced
Hall of Famer, motherfucker.
They fleeced him.
He straight fleeced him.
Straight fleeced him.
Fleece. The fleece.
Swifty's
Fleecing
calling his
pick.
draft an A, guys.
2025 5th round.
Good. Now I feel better because people are giving me crap about my B+. Thanks,
so far the lowest draft grade I've heard is what, a C+?
C-.
Oh shit, okay. But I mean, it's like from A to A, B, C-, C+, B, C-.
I think somebody had the B- in here, and our one of someone. Okay, yeah. But that's okay,
So,
man. We know
this
it's
is a
you,
good
dude.
draft.
He only gave him a B- because he's going to bitch slap polls for not listening and picking up Chase Young and grabbing the other guys, dude.
And Q, it just goes to show you that Don Burr, he was off. I mean, he thought it was a 5th rounder, you know.
So this is a good draft, baby. I like it. Young and athletic. Let's go, Bears. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, where are we at in this 7th round here? That 6th round was brutal, man. That was like the longest 6th round in history. It felt like, oh man, this one's gonna go on until midnight too.
We're going to end up drafting Malik Cunningham or somebody.
Is Ryan Poles going to talk after today as well?
Yeah,
probably. Yeah, he is. He told me earlier.
Doug Van Dorn's calling it a B-.
Dude, Jake Witt just went offensive tackle, Northern Michigan.
Is Broker still on the board? From Ole
Who?
Miss? Broker, the offensive guard from Ole Miss.
Broker, the offensive guard. From
Yeah, there he
Hello?
is. He went. I saw it.
Oh, yes.
Right here.
He did.
Went to the Bills. Yep.
There's a good point, Keel. We haven't heard an F or an A+ either, so.
Right.
We haven't heard a D.
I have it at a B. Maybe a B, maybe a B+. I'm torn between the two.
Swifty's just so easy to fucking sway. Somebody tell him something bad, he'll lower his grade. I'm joking, dude. Sway the pontificator. That ought to be a whole show too.
Well, the Roshan pick just kind of threw me off. I mean, it really threw me off, to be honest. I'm not sure what you guys all thought about Roshan that high. We all
Roshan
I was fine with how high he was drafted. I think he's a really good prospect. I think the questionable thing is taking a running back that high when we have a stacked running back room.
Right.
But that was when we were talking about the point after that maybe they have it worked out that they already have Yannick, ready to sign.
Yeah, and that's why they didn't go defensive end.
Right.
Yeah, something's got to be off that we just totally are unknown about.
What is
the
Roche?
I just don't see Paul's missing a beat. I don't see him missing a beat. So something's got to we don't know.
I would like to know what you guys in chat think of Roshan over. I wanted Abanikanda there. If we were going to take a running back, I wanted Abanikanda there. But J2K pointed out that some of his knocks were vision. So I'd like to know what you guys think about Roshan over Abanikanda.
They made goggles in the side. Just getting
Swifty, Jordan, and Sam will talk me into him, man.
Yeah. I think Roshan was one of the only bigger backs in the draft.
Fucking JT.
He has speed. He's a back that can do it all. I think we're disappointed because for two reasons. We didn't think that running back was a need so high in the draft, and we still haven't seen a fucking edge rusher get drafted. So I think that's where the disappointment comes in. And we saw who was it? Isaiah McGuire was still on the board at the time. But as far as the player goes, we got a great fucking player. We didn't get a good player. He's a great fucking player. He just happened to be behind an even greater player.
Right.
And so I think that, it's a win. It's a win. I like him. I think by the end of the season, probably even before mid-season, I think he'll be our starting running back. He can also return kickoffs. He's done that in the past. So we got a good big back who can do it all.
Who was he behind? Bijan?
Yeah, Bijan Robinson.
I mean, crap. I wonder if you take Bijan Robinson out of the picture, what his numbers looked like last year.
And he's a high draft pick. He's probably the second back taken in this draft,
Swifty and Jordan in particular, when I was over there talking on the bar room, he set me straight on Roshan. Samo, you started it off, man, and Swifty finished it. All you fuckers making me want shit.
Well, the Irish lads have been talking about Roshan all summer, or all off season.
I probably gave him shit for it too. Sometimes being an idiot is just fun.
Yeah. Sometimes it's fun to eat crow, though.
That's right. I'm good at it. I got a lot of practice.
He said crow, PJ. Crow. Eat crow.
Fucking Tripp's timing is like the best I've seen, man. The best.
Oh man, you guys, we're gonna have to take that 6th round and just make blooper reels out of that shit because, man, you guys missed some.
He said grow, PJ. He said grow.
Some gut wrenching conversation going on.
All right. Question.
Hilarious conversation.
Question.
Yes.
Spaghetti and catfish.
Thank you. How many of you guys had catfish and spaghetti?
Swift, my brother. Tell these fools that you have had fried catfish and spaghetti on the side.
That's a Friday meal.
Thank you.
That's a Friday night meal.
Thank you,
Samo. Thank you.
Hey, my girl was supposed to cook that yesterday.
Thank you, Samo. That's what I'm cooking today. Thank you, Samo.
Yeah, that's a staple. I don't
we're
know
talking
if that's an Illinois thing. Is that an Illinois thing?
We guess it's a northern soul food.
Yep, northern soul food thing. Yeah,
because they were looking at a soul food restaurant down in Atlanta. They don't even have sides of spaghetti.
PJ, Cliff is saying here, my cook has reached the point.
My cook.
Come on, Triple R. You're not supposed to have my back on it.
Wait, what?
It went right over all your guys' head.
My cook has reached the point. I'm the one-legged guy in the ass-kicking contest.
I was making a play on the word cook, so PJ didn't think it was spelled wrong.
Oh, okay. Leave the comedy to the others, people. Leave the comedy to the others.
But seriously,
you always get one. They say you always got one coming out of your mouth, shorties. Always have. I wasn't seeing it. I wasn't hearing it before, but now I'm starting to hear this, shorty. There's always one coming out of your mouth. But I guess it's better than coming in your mouth.
There's always one cocked and loaded.
Oh, that's crazy.
But seriously, spaghetti with spaghetti sauce and deep fried catfish.
Absolutely.
Come on, chat. Is that something you guys are gonna go eat tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Or tonight, like DJ is?
I'm doing it tonight because I didn't do it last night.
Kiyu saying I have never had a side of spaghetti before. Thank you. The side is the meatballs, right?
How are you at?
Ask the brothers in the chat.
I'm telling you.
I want to hear this. All the brothers in chat. Spaghetti and deep fried catfish.
That's some good eating.
Man,
I said maybe
With some
potato salad.
coleslaw.
And you're down with that too, huh, Sam?
Absolutely. Yeah.
There you go.
I have no problem, dude. I have no problem eating that. That's nothing new.
Oh yeah, with some tater salad. You know, yeah.
The catfish has got to be right though.
Yeah.
That's the problem. I
I
usually have
eat
with the
French
catfish.
fries with my catfish.
Did you? Is this your own doing with the catfish, PJ, or did you buy?
No. Did you see what the Raging Oracle said? That's a basic meal, man. It's just basic.
Tell them. Let it know. Let them know. It
just
used to be a
basic.
Friday thing. It used to be a Friday night thing.
Right.
It was a Friday
Friday
night,
night
Friday
thing.
fish fry.
Yeah.
And then you got your side of spaghettis.
Yep.
Spaghetti's
Right
gonna
there.
be your side.
And because it was spaghetti's cheap and it could stretch for a lot of people.
Yeah. You go. Yep.
And so that would fill up like the little styrofoam containers you got from the church.
Mm-hmm.
Get you a couple pieces of fish. Either get you some coleslaw, some tater salad with that spaghetti.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe a biscuit or some cornbread.
Spaghetti on Wednesday nights during Lent, and then have it again on Friday. That's one of the Italian ways because you gotta
James
stretch
Ford
the
know what
money.
we're talking about. Sorry, Shorty. I mean, sorry.
No, you're good.
But James Ford know what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
We get back to this chat, man. There's a bunch of people saying stuff in the chat. We missed a whole bunch of it. We got 80 people
I
out
see
there.
them talking about food right now. I see everyone's talking about food in here.
Hey,
Let's
that's what I'm
see.
saying, man.
Cliff,
What's Cliff cooking tonight?
Cliff, get on
What's
your
on the
one
menu
leg
tonight?
that you came in here with and get the fuck out. Hop out.
I do have a question about food though, and a recipe that you guys can help me out with for real. I want to blacken some catfish, but I don't want it salty. So what should I blacken it with?
Can't help
the same stuff that you would normally, just don't put the salt in it.
Because I blackened some trout the other day and I used some Creola seasoning, some black pepper, and some paprika. However, I think the Creola seasoning was really salty or something. It must have been because the fish turned out salty. So I'm trying not to make this one salty.
Well, they do have blackened seasoning, you know, just like a spice.
Yeah.
And you put it on there, and there may be salt added. And if that's the case, don't put any additional salt on.
I never put
But you
no
can
salt.
also check for any blackened without the salt, just a blackened seasoning.
Okay. All right.
Let me look that up for you, buddy.
He says, Cliff says Creola seasoning will work. But like I said, when I tried it, it seemed like that had salt in it. So.
Well, he said just get a good one without the salt.
Oh, without the salt. Okay. All right. Thanks, Cliff. Appreciate it, man.
Fucking Cliff, gourmet bastard.
He said he don't eat fish and spaghetti's disgusting.
So you would use smoked paprika, cayenne powder, onion powder, garlic powder, ground black pepper, dried basil, dried oregano, dried thyme, and then you'd leave out the sea salt.
There you go.
Or add however much you want.
Who said that?
Me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here.
you said that. Oh, say it again.
Yeah, that's the recipe.
It's right here. Here.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay.
See, we are informative.
You're welcome. I'll text that to you, buddy.
There you go. Cliff,
There you
Cliff got the other hint too. The crappy seasonings, the cheap ones, have tons of salt in them.
Mm-hmm.
Spend your money wisely.
Doesn't make. I mean, they don't need. It's not like they have to have salt to preserve them, which is strange.
I actually used that Tony's Creola seasoning.
Soldier Fields, burnt ends, enchiladas, and Spanish rice.
Sounds too good.
Cliff,
Yeah, now I'm freaking hungry, man.
Cliff, I would never take a prime rib and smoke it. You are crazy. In a good way. I appreciate that you would do that. I would love to know how this is going to taste because you're basically smoking a ribeye steak.
Any meat is smokable.
Yeah, but that's such a I don't know, such a great cut of meat that I would think smoking it like that. Because how long do you smoke it for, Cliff?
Shit, that's about 12, 15 hours right there, baby.
Depends on if he wants it falling apart, though, is the question. Does he want
Low
it
and slow. Low and slow.
Do you wrap it in tinfoil at the end to like finish cooking it so that it doesn't contain all that smoky flavor to it? Or I'm very curious to.
Here's another
To know what
one
that's
for
like.
you, PJ.
Huh?
Doug Van Dorn, read the screen for the rubs.
Oh,
okay. Thanks, Doug. Appreciate it, man.
And
I will,
potassium is better anyway since it regulates your salt levels. I was unaware of this. Thought potassium salt. Thanks, Raging Oracle. I'll have to go look into something there because I have problems with this stuff.
You got high blood pressure?
Don't be saying anything about me being old and crap. You're
Hey,
old.
Foster, did you have blood pressure? Did you have your chat poem ready for tonight?
I did not rewrite it, but I think I found the old one.
That would be great if you could do that right now. We're 73 people watching before we lose any more with food talk.
So that's what we need to do is ask them, just what do you guys want to talk about, man? We're going back to the Bears. You guys got anything else we need to do?
Woody.
You got a problem? Throw it out here, man. We'll try and help with anything.
Oh,
how many draft picks have we made? 8, 9?
We have made
9.
So our next one will be 10?
Yep.
And so after UDFAs, you think we have about what, 15, 18?
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Are we sticking around for UDFAs after this?
I can't. I gotta cut my grass.
No shit, so do I. So badly.
Well, I mean, it's not like it's a televised thing. It could be trickling in on the next few
I got to
days.
do both four lawns, and I'm doing them tomorrow.
Do you guys use manscapers or just like a regular pair of trimmers?
Hey now.
Vacuum.
You heard it right, Samo?
Samo,
How do I send that to my? How do I send something from my computer to my phone? Is the question.
Send it to your email.
Oh, that's true. Oh, I got it right here. Yeah, I'll just email that. I'll email that to you, buddy. So we got what? How much longer here left?
Until it's over.
This damn 7th round dragging on like the 6th round.
Well, it's going to end eventually. We're at 243. Giants pick is in.
15 more picks.
Okay.
Let's go, baby.
What are we looking for here? Is this we've gone heavy on defense. Are we going to try to take a flyer on one of these offensive linemen here? Are we going another receiver maybe? Tight end?
Let's just go with a quarterback.
I think we're going to go priority UDFA so we don't lose them.
Wait, who's that?
Priority UDFA.
Wait, did you name a person?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his name is Priority.
Priority.
UDFA.
Oregon center would be good. Alex Worsteed.
I thought he already got drafted.
No, I think he's still out there.
No, I think he got drafted.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
You're saying quarterback? Is that were you serious?
Oregon center.
Oregon
center. Yeah, I think he got drafted.
Oh, Trice, that cornerback going to Pittsburgh.
Let's find out. Is the Oregon center here? Yes.
Oh, he's still there? Oh, okay.
He's doable, man. He's doable. That's the last guy on my list. That's where I stopped. I don't know about you guys. J2?
What's that?
Alex Forsythe, Oregon center?
I mean, at this point, I guess so. I mean, I don't know what the point of drafting another project center is.
Right.
To be honest. I go right back to just filling role players, special teams.
Morrow's there still.
Maybe someone who's super raw, got height and length and speed or something.
Right.
Is there any tape on that about a Nato out of Pittsburgh? Is there film
Yeah.
on Shorty?
I thought he was gone.
Yeah.
No, he's still there. I'm shocked that Moro Jomo is still on the board.
He's on the board too, still.
Yeah.
I don't have any boards. I got all my stuff off from when I talked to Albo. I had to shut everything off, so I didn't bother turning it back on. Wow. I thought both those guys would be gone for sure by now. I mean, 50, 60 picks ago. 50. Where are we at?
Here's Baldonado.
People were pretty high on him in February and stuff. I don't know what happened there either. Got to be something, but he sure did drop.
Yeah, really.
What number is
he? He dropped a ton, man. If he's going this far,
97, 87, whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
That's going to be our 258.
Like he's tall.
For the UDFA is Baldonado.
Reef Tyrant saying Andre Carter is still there too. We were talking about that. I like Andre Carter. I like his speed. And like we were talking about last night, PJ doesn't like him, but we were talking about him being in the military and having to have, keep his weight perfect for the military. So if he could bulk up a little bit with that speed, he's a big guy, lanky guy. He might be a nice project, that defensive end.
I'll take
You will choke yourself.
How tall is that Baldonado guy?
Baldonado.
He's pretty big.
6'4", 251.
4?
6'4"?
Yeah.
Where was he projected to go?
Fifth?
I don't know. Who do you think next, Swift? I'd like to know who you would like. What position would you like here? Defense again? Should we go? Let's just go with quarterback just for the hell of it. Oh, I already did that. Nothing to look at there. Running back. Where did Chase Brown go? Anybody know? Anybody?
I can't
Did he
remember.
go to the Saints?
I thought it was San Francisco, but I could be wrong.
Wide receiver.
I'm 99% sure he went to the Saints.
And Sean Tucker's still there. Ronnie Bell. Dante Demas. Man, he had some hype going around him when the season started.
Jake Bobo.
Jake Bobo,
yeah. Where's that at?
You pass this down lower.
Sure that's Jake Bobo, or is that the Chargers quarterback?
Man, for real.
They look exactly alike. My goodness. 6'4", 206. Is that the guy? Who are we talking about?
He sure does.
Hey, Q, who are you saying went to Cincy?
Who? You asking me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Q said somebody went to Cincinnati.
Oh, the pick's coming in right now.
All right, let's go, baby. Who we get? Swifty said we getting Carter as a UDFA. Shit, Carter, he's big, he's long. That's a flu state.
Yeah, he said Chase Brown went to Cincinnati.
I'm gonna leave this right here. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Chase Brown went to Cincinnati. Yeah.
Oh, we're not on the clock yet.
Oh no, not even close.
Oh, I thought we was on the clock.
Not at all.
Tease, motherfucker. Hey, how you doing?
How you doing? How your mama doing?
What had happened was,
Man.
DJ Ivy, cornerback, to the Bengals.
Who else Swift got? Who else Swift knows that still on the board that's a Bear other than Carter?
Right. Who's your UDFAs plural?
Baldonado's still out there, Samuel.
Baldonado, yeah, he'll probably be the last pick. I know the Bears went and checked him out, or he's going to be a UDFA. What about you, J2K? Who you got?
I keep going with the Jomo.
Jomo, he's still there?
Yeah, I know the stacked room, but there's just too much talent there for him to not get drafted. I'm pretty shocked, to be
Is
honest.
he a D tackle or edge?
I was bringing it up before I went to the bar room, man. This guy, I can't believe he's on the board, man. What's the matter? What's the problem?
I think he's a D tackle. He's a tweener. I mean, is he a 3-tech, a 1-tech? He played defensive end in a 3-3-5, and those guys are really hard to project.
Yeah, we did draft another tackle. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's why
we picked another guy up.
The 4-tackle monster. We better have some good pressure up the middle with these guys.
We took the guy from
Travis Bell. I was just reading up about him. From what they're saying, he reminds me a lot of Spice Adams.
I like Spice.
Yeah, I mean, a big guy, but compact frame, a little more of a bowling ball, but really quick off the snap, one gap scheme.
Yeah, I like Spice too, especially in my fish.
Yeah, Spice was that dude though when he played, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we waiting on the pick?
Oh, the picks are rolling.
Where are we at?
We still got 10 away.
Oh, okay. We're at 247, 248.
Is Gay still on the board too?
He is. Ali J.
Yeah.
I was just everybody in the chat, stick around for a bit here. I just rewrote a thing about the chat, people in the chat, man. A little poem for all of us to listen to. Adding some of you guys as I can here.
Well, just as long as you ain't smoking the PJ, right?
I will with my Mo Beer Man.
Rajan's hoping for Robert Mitchell or Mark Evans.
So trying to be sarcastic. I'm glad I'm not in Florida, Cliff.
Kiyu is saying Iku Leota is his guy.
Who is that?
Huh?
Iku Leota. I have no idea.
Offensive guard? Is that who?
I can't think that's a common name.
What? Does he like chicken?
Shit, everybody like chicken.
We need to liven this show up here, boys and girls.
Let's see. Doug likes Baldonado, Carter, Gay, and Forsythe.
Right.
That's a good list.
You got
Except
it.
for Carter.
All right.
From Auburn. Is Iku Leota from Auburn a person?
I need info. What's this large mass of seaweed?
Yeah. That's a good comp for somebody, that large mass of seaweed. I don't know who that would be, but Cliff's sitting out by his pool, watching the smoker and the grills, waiting for the seaweed to roll in.
Man.
Waiting for the seaweed to roll in.
We definitely got to get more information because everybody wants to know what's this large mass of seaweed is.
It's that seaweed funk that comes in from the ocean and stinks.
Yeah, I don't have to deal with it. Oh yeah, here we go. He's got it. There you go, Swifty.
We were down in the Keys sitting, our friends live down there. We were having lunch, and this guy was down there. He has a Sea-Doo rental place, and he's right over, because we were right on the water, and he's over with his Sea-Doo doing all these, like, burnouts and spitting up the water, not at us, but, like, what he was doing was he was moving all the seaweed away from the boats and everything because it was stinking next to the harbor. It looked like he was marking his territory with his fucking sea-doo. Yeah, that's seaweed. Does it stink, Cliff? It's got to stink.
Hey, you see this? So Cliff goes, it's a large mass of seaweed, was heading for Florida, but swerved last I heard.
Philadelphia, killing it.
So then Shorty's
Who they
like,
getting
swerved,
now?
laughing my ass off.
Jomo.
The seaweed
got a
said,
Jomo?
Florida.
What?
Yep.
Wow. Jomo to the Eagles.
Oh,
Eagles,
damn it.
A plus, baby. Eagles are A plus in it.
A plus plus. They get an A
You
plus
just gotta
plus
love
for
that
this
defense on Philly. Crap.
Whoever Philly cuts, we need to be being the first one in line to get that.
Yeah.
We are ready.
Good thing we got
Number one
first
waiver
break.
wire, baby.
I'm just saying, man.
Oh.
They can't keep them all. This ain't goddamn Pokemon.
They killed this draft.
Oh.
Hey, check this out. Squeegee says, hey, give me a second. I got to take a Detroit and wipe my Don.
Did you do your poem when I left?
I just sent you a thing. I'm ready. If you want me to do it, I kind of rewrote it and added a couple guys.
Go for it.
Ode to the chat.
Hold on. Let me bring you up.
Let
This
me see where I'm
deserved.
at here.
There you go.
Ode to the chat. My name is Nice Guy Eddie. I live in Taurine Winfield. And to get at Adam, we must climb the Cliff Victoria to reach the J2K summit. We drink our Beerlissimo and spark a fat PJ. So grab your Matt Kedro, squeegee up that windshield, hop in the Derek Carter, or maybe you drive a Kia Carrito. Grab your Curtis Newberries and drive down the Spirit Plains as we demand the $15.99 right to have our Leo Factor 1 heard throughout Marcellus Jordan and may Sam Rush as we tell the raging oracle of football for the tyrant Reef, for the Reef Tyrant and the heart foundation of peace and unity of the King Buka world that we live in. So take it peasy and drink some Mo Beerman. And don't forget to be swifty. And remember, if the scroty fits.
Dude, we got to make a short of that for sure.
I would have, but whose computer keeps fucking dinging in the background?
Not mine.
Not mine. I don't know what's.
Oh man, there was two computer dings in there.
You muted there, Foster.
That was awesome, Foster.
It seemed like he kept cutting in and out too.
Yeah.
Yeah. We almost up. 8 picks to go.
Okay, so that was your warm up. You have to do it later on in the show.
Yeah, because Kiyu said you stuttered during his username. You got to fix that shit.
Yeah.
I just wrote down a bunch more names that I didn't. Trip, I don't have you in this, dude, because you get your own poem, motherfucker.
Well, then you fucking right, I do.
Okay. I got shit for everybody, but I will slowly release it. Don't worry, Sam. I don't think you'll be over there smiling like you're left out too, pal.
Yes, that Triple R.
I nail everybody. Sorry, even myself. Right to the cross.
Did you catch this?
I know it.
You're gonna slowly release it.
Like gas.
Oh crap. Hey, at least I didn't say dick. Well, I just did now. Never mind.
Don't.
I don't know what people in chat keep thinking that that this cornerback that we drafted, Stevenson, is going to be our nickel. He's not.
Hey, whatever the fuck. Shit.
Edge setter.
Swifty, do you know what Jordan said about Stevenson or Gordon?
Do you?
What's that?
I want to go. I'm remembering what I remember. That doesn't mean I remember it right. So I actually want to go back and look at that segment because we had a nice little conversation about him.
About who?
Stevenson and Gordon.
Oh.
We're just talking about the quarterbacks in general, I should say.
Oh yeah.
You saying we could talk about Zach Kuntz again?
Ivan Pace is out there. Oh, Ali
He's
Gay
still
still
there.
out there?
Yeah,
Ali
he's
Gay?
still there. Ali Gay still out there.
Sorry, let me
Yeah,
go
I'll
back.
take
up.
him.
Let me do that slower. Jalen Redmond, Ivan Pace,
Redmond,
Lonnie Phelps. What is that? Rajan Wright?
Yeah.
Thomas Nkum.
Oh wow. Elite.
Forsyth.
Ronnie Bell. Oh,
Ronnie
man.
Bell didn't get drafted.
He's good. He's a good receiver, man.
Mm-hmm.
Got to cool it now. Slow it down. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike.
You got any more of those illicit, illegal drugs, Triple R?
No.
Not at all.
You're on the spot. You want to?
Yeah.
Only the legal ones. The legal ones.
So you got that medical right now. That good medical.
No, I think Triple R needs a medical. Yeah, right?
Man.
You got the good meds.
Yes, that good.
Dude, did you pop a couple of those pills again and drink another beer?
Yeah, I mean, we have been on the air for like, what, 12, 13 hours?
Almost 7 hours, man.
I mean, because you can tell I'm getting a little clogged up. I need to do that rinse thing, but I'm sticking it out.
Yeah, you are, man.
Man, you are my hero, man.
You are, man. This guy
Dedication.
broadcast from the
Dedication.
hospital. From the hospital twice.
Man.
Sure, did you got any footage of that show in the beginning?
Oh.
When
I swear
when you guys did the cold opening the other day? Because it's right at
That
the
hospital,
beginning.
a lot. I kind of vaguely remember it.
Okay.
Oh, you
Well,
were
I'm
hilarious, dude, 'cause you were so on
definitely
it.
going to play that then.
You were hilarious, man. I'm going to look at Jordan Silvera here. For a
You
minute.
said Magic Mike was your favorite movie and everything, man.
Which night was that was draft Smith. That was draft
Why
Smith.
got to be a Magic Mike?
That was Wednesday, right?
That's
You
what
went
you
to
said, bro.
What the hell? What the hell, man?
What the hell is going on?
You know, sometimes you got to make a few dollars.
Dude,
Man,
let's
I just-
sit there the opening night and have Triple R dance.
I'm just saying, man. You know, when he was all drugged up, he said Magic Mike was his favorite movie.
Yeah.
All right,
here it is.
Here we go.
Sometimes you got to drop it like it's hot.
This is the beginning.
Oh Lord, is that
I
me?
am here with my man, Triple R, who is in the hospital literally at this moment after having surgery. And this man is so dedicated to BCP that he is on here from the hospital. Triple R, man, before you get lost in your little zone that you're in and on that IV you must have connected to you, please give us your Bears love for this draft, my friend.
Yo, it's less than 24 hours away. I had to get this little nasal thing done. It hurts like a motherfucker, but I'm cool. But I had to check in with the BCP because you know me. I'm down with them. And we had to just like, yo, I'm still all for trading back. But whatever happens in less than 24 hours,
This is hilarious.
I'm here for it.
This is the best part. Man, you are the man. You down with BCP?
Yeah, you know me.
You down with BCP?
Don't push it.
Hey, check out St. Omni's
I must have played
comment.
it over like 6 times in a row. Yeah, don't push it, man.
Post
I'm
St.
talking about
Omni's
drugs.
comment.
Wait till he comes back later. Shit. If he's on Dilaudid, it might be fun to like get his opinion on this draft while he's in the hospital.
Hey, what,
Ask him who he wants.
Shorty, what did the bar room put up?
Oh, here he is.
Here's
Oh,
somebody on the wall. There it is.
Snap.
Norco ain't getting it done.
Snap,
Hey.
Buster.
What up, y'all?
Who's the drug now?
Look at that smile.
How y'all doing?
We're good, man.
Not as good as you are.
He
we
looks
looks as
happier.
good as you yet.
Man, I was there for the open, and I dozed off, and I was like, "Is that Jordan and Swifty?" And then I went back to sleep. Now I'm up, and it's like, okay, how y'all doing? Y'all still on? Oh shit!
Where's that face?
You notice how he's using "go to sleep" instead of saying "drug-induced coma"?
Well, you see, here's the thing: the Norcos, they take longer to kick in, but they last longer, but they're not getting it done. So the Dilaudid is faster, but it don't last as long. But it's nice. It's real nice. Yeah, it is.
Alma wants to know if you got a nurse hanging around there. Move the camera to her, dude.
He wants you to put the camera on the nurse.
Fuck it. Put it on the ceilings. We'll count the holes in the tile even. It's better than looking at your ugly mug.
Dude, Triple R, this is fucking epic, man. You are the man.
You're awesome, dude. You know I'm messing with you, bro.
Yeah, I know. But yo, I appreciate the love and the get well wishes from everybody. You know, all the in the panel, everybody on the chat. Just wanted to check in, let you know I'm still kicking.
I'm trying to get
my man.
Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, is there one more frame. Hold on. Oh man, I gotta take a picture of that right now.
Yeah.
There we go.
You know me. I'm down with BCP.
Oh my goodness.
Man.
Don't push it. This is gonna be my new thing. If I'm ever on and you can't see me, I'm gonna use your face, Trips.
And then I can just go like this.
You could do worse. You could do worse.
Let's see.
Okay.
Bring this over here. Put that
Did you
right.
see St. Omni's comment?
I think that's called rape. What?
St. Omni says those computer dings are subs to your new OnlyFans account.
Hey, daddy gotta get paid, baby. Daddy gotta get paid. Yeah.
Oh man.
Magic Mike Part 3.
See if
Hey, where's Lynn at? How you doing, girl?
Hey, what's going on over there, man?
we have Lynn. Is Lynn back here? Is Lynn back?
Oh, is that who joined my OnlyFans?
King Pookin wanted to know what we thought of the draft picks, guys.
Kick ass, baby.
Awesome. We did good, man.
All right, we three picks away, fellas.
B minus.
3 picks away.
Hey, B minus is a very good grade, sir.
I agree.
It is.
I'm going with a solid B. Yep.
Ooh, Shorty finally figured it out. It only took like an hour and a half to figure if it was a B with a minus.
I just never got. You guys were all talking. I never got to.
You know I'm fucking with you, dude.
Go fuck yourself, Foster.
I've tried because women are hard to find sometimes, and it just doesn't. God didn't give me enough. Sorry.
What you say? Ain't St. Omni say? Isn't that his normal face?
Yeah.
But now let me ask you this: is it still fucking yourself if, let's say, you get a wall stick-on dildo and get bouncing back on it by yourself? It's not your thing, but you're by yourself. Would that count?
There's insertion there. I think you're fucking yourself literally.
Okay.
Who thinks of this stuff?
And that's the end result.
What? Who thinks of this stuff?
And that's what you look like if somebody stuck something in your ass. Trips.
Who came up with that one?
What?
Yeah.
There you go. Oh boy.
What?
Andre Carter still on the board. Yeah, he's still on the board, Swifty.
Oh, Lord, kiss me first.
Swifty, open your eyes up. Throw a toothpick in one of them just for a minute or 5. Omni gave it. Well, wait. Omni's like you. He gave it a C equal.
What?
A C equal, but then he figured it out. He made a mistake.
Yeah, Andre Carter still on the board, baby.
Yep.
I got a new pick from Cliff here. I got an update on his.
Wait, even St. Omni with a C+, right on.
Yeah, but St. Omni, they look at me and they just run away because I don't. That's like moving up, dude.
Oh yeah, J2K added. Don't forget with your draft grades, make sure you include DJ Moore.
Yes, of course.
See, look at. I might have to go A, dude. Thanks, J2.
It's always native.
And I'm the idiot because I said, doesn't everybody like our 2 first-round picks in DJ Moore and Mr. Wright? Right? Those are 2 great first-round picks to me.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah. Day 1 starters.
Yep.
One with experience.
We on the clock?
Are we?
Well, we're about to be.
Yes, we are.
Pick is in.
2 receivers in
We're
this
on the
draft.
clock, dude.
All right, we're on the clock.
Thank you, Reef Tyrant.
Center from Oregon just went.
You're in my new
man.
to the chat, dude.
All right.
Alex Forsyth. Oh, somebody was talking about him.
As we're on the clock for the final pick, we'll celebrate Cliff's smoked prime rib.
That's a bone you like to suck right there.
Cliff, you better ship that fucker to Chicago right now, dude. I'm hungry. I'll saddle it up for you, dude. I got it.
James Ford, B+.
Nice.
All right. Final pick.
Dun, 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 dun.
Should we do it this way? Okay, the pick is in.
Jalen Redmond. Oh, I'm sorry. He's best available.
Thank you, James Ford. That's my grade too, buddy.
All right. So, last guess. What are we going here? Offense, defense?
Thomas Incoon.
Tight end. No,
Thomas
defense.
Incoon, defensive end, central.
Offensive line.
Baldonado.
Baldonado.
Carter. You know what?
I'm with Sam.
Andre Carter.
Baldonado.
So everyone's saying defense? I heard somebody say offense.
Yeah, I'm going Baldonado.
I did, but I switched it.
Yeah, I'd like Baldonado, I think.
Let's go, baby.
Doug and Raging Oracle both say offense, and Raging Oracle says offensive tackle.
Oh, tackle. Huh?
That's what I was thinking, but I'm going, I don't know.
We don't have a swing tackle, do we?
He's Larry Borum, so
Larry
no.
Borum, if you want to call him that.
We do. He's just on the Steelers for a little bit.
That's like our pass rushers on the Jets right now.
Don't keep us. Don't make me wait another night.
Trade
down. He said trade down.
Best answer yet.
I'm liking Soldier Fields too, and I'm not talking about the stadium. I'm talking about this dude.
What's the holdup?
Yeah, Soldier Fields. That was a good one, man.
Absolutely.
So you think he's a stud? so you think Soldier Fields is a stud?
Shut up, man. You and PJ over there. You guys say all the shit, so now I'm wondering more about you, PJ. I thought it was just fucking Shorty.
You say you're on the sus list.
I didn't say nothing.
Added you to the sus list.
Oh, you just got that fucking.
I owe PJ so many.
Wait, who we at? Who we got?
So
Who we
many.
got?
All right, I'll put it on Shorty.
Talk to me. Talk to me.
Kendall Williamson.
Cornerback.
Who?
Cornerback.
Another corner.
Form is a swing.
Hey,
Stanford.
Mr. Laugh Out Loud is a swing. We all know it.
Stanford.
This Burger King commercial.
Sunday morning.
How
Kendall
big
Williams.
is he?
J2K, talk to me.
Pause, Sam.
Oh, I know very little about this guy, but my
Who's the
guess
last
is
pick, Shorty? Are you there?
he's special teams.
Hold on, Foster.
Oh, sorry.
Go, Jacob K.
Oh, my guess is he's special teams. Backup safety. If he's listed as a DB and not a cornerback, my guess is that he's playing more of a free safety. But
Pick
I
258,
do
the
not
Chicago
know
Bears
him.
take
well.
Happy Gilmore.
Shit ain't nobody guess, huh?
Kendall Williamson.
No, we did not draft a center, Ant Moss. Why did we get 3 corners? Because
what did
I'm
we do?
thinking
What did we
there's,
do? What
some
did we do
changes
at
coming.
58, guys?
What's up, Keds?
Yo, I'm back.
What's
up, kid?
58.
Yes, he's back.
What did
We drafted another cornerback.
Exactly what you wanted, kids,
Our
right?
defense are back.
Here
We're
is
gonna trade back one more, Keds, right here, and pick another cornerback.
Yeah,
We're going all Detroit today.
He's a safety.
I know. We were just
So here-
talking about it.
Okay.
3.
How big is he though?
Wait, yeah. What is his name? Williamson. That's the kid.
Kendall Williamson.
Kendall Williamson.
Yeah, click
Came
on
out
his
as a wide receiver in high school, switched to cornerback, and then safety for Stanford. So the guy's got some ball skills.
Let me see what if I can get
That's
some
what
tape
she
on
said.
him.
I knew it was coming. Goddammit. You.
Let's see.
It's just like volley it up. Just wait for it.
Okay, I'm telling you.
You guys are both you're both vying for trying to outdo each other with your quick-wittedness.
Hey, it's just a natural gift of gab. You got to work with what you got, baby.
Man.
Oh, there are highlights. Let me see.
He is a tackler.
They say he's a thumper. Backup strong
Well,
safety.
it's over, fellas. It's over. We got
Okay.
all our picks. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? How's the chat feeling? How you guys feeling?
All right,
We
Samo,
happy?
man. Samo, man, you killed me there for a minute when you said another cornerback, and with him listed there as a CB, I was like, what are we doing? Do we really hate our secondary that much that we went in 3 times here, knowing that pass rush is a problem and stopping the run is a problem? And then I looked at this kid, and he is a safety, which makes a heck of a lot more sense. Okay. I'm all right with this draft. This draft is all right. I'm all right with this draft. I'm going to say up to Roshan Johnson. I'm good. Things make sense. After Roshan Johnson, I think we got into a little bit of the luxury category is really what I'm going to call it. I think we kind of went luxury with the remaining picks as opposed to addressing specific needs. The day is over. I think we did, the job.
Go to videos, Shorty. Go to videos.
I think the job is done, and we can move on to, we can move on to filling those holes more than likely in free agency now that we know what the holes are. We know what the gaps are.
I plan to fill the holes tonight.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, boy.
Somebody's deprived like a son of a bitch.
And get divorced tomorrow.
Well, that's
one.
And I have such a crude answer, but I won't do that. That's.
But PJ be out there scheming on the grandmamas, during practice and shit. You're like, oh, well, what child is yours? Oh,
Thanks
yeah,
for
you look like
hanging
you
out,
got
Brian.
talent. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
Johnny.
Peace out, Brian.
Little Johnny, yeah, he's real good. Yeah.
There's my first phone call for our first UDFA right there, Andre Carter, dude. It's the first guy I'm calling.
Me too.
I'm calling
Phone's ringing right now.
I'm
Baldonado,
calling Jaden
Andre
Hazelwood
Carter.
and about 50 other motherfuckers and telling them to come to Chicago and kick some ass.
Is there any video on Williamson?
Not really, man.
What was he? A big school, little school, starter, 4-year guy? What's up?
Mr. Irrelevant, Deshaun Johnson.
He's 6 foot 200 pounds.
Starter? Was he a baller there at
Yeah,
Stanford?
this guy's from Snellville, Georgia.
Georgia?
That wouldn't take me long to get there at all.
Stanford, Macy's
What,
got
he
some
got some
brains to
cocaine
him.
in the drawer?
Uh-oh.
I'm just saying, like, there's so many draft prospects around that grew up in this area that it would be it's just a couple hour drive at the most to go watch one of them play and just get some real, high school footage of them playing on my phone and shit,
Stop recording.
I got you,
Stay
Ray
away
Jean, but
from those high school kids recording them.
any
All
pass
right,
rush
Shreddy?
we can get.
Like,
Hey,
all
somebody
find
keep
out.
watch out for the press conference and let us know when that kicks on.
This is a good question by Brian before he left. So Andre Carter wasn't drafted. Does that mean he's got to serve the 2-year military term now?
No.
No.
He'll get the waiver as soon as the UDAF, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
it was discovered that he doesn't have to complete the transaction until his retirement from football, whenever that may be.
Right. And
he got picked up.
Squeegee wants to know what's Ryan Pohl's take after the 23 draft, or has he spoken yet? We might have to wait for him.
Well, I mean, it just ended.
I'm looking for it right now.
Thank you, Reef Tyrant, man. I appreciate it. Great
Now you got to
comments,
put his
dude.
thoughts together.
Thank you, Reef Tyrant. Thanks for joining us, man.
Right on, Reef.
Have a great night, man.
Go smoke some Reef.
Was that a gecko?
If you partake.
Let's see.
No, Voorhees was taken, Kia Corrido.
No, Voorhees
He was
got
not
taken.
undrafted.
Baltimore.
Right. Just filling in some more holes, man. Just like Mr. Poles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, here we go. Lori, yeah, you got it, Trips. You can read too, motherfucker.
Wait, what am I reading? No, I knew. I knew you went to Baltimore because I remember when it
Come on, it's coming out of my mouth. Don't. Oh God, shut up, PJ. Gotta watch what you say. Every word I say, I gotta watch around you, man.
The UDFA announcements are already starting to come out, guys.
Oh, what are you
Bears.
looking on? Twitter?
Yeah, he went right to Baltimore.
Yep, I think this is I'm on what's this Bleacher Report, which links with Twitter. It says the Bears are signing Connecticut running back Robert Burns. I don't know.
Running back.
Is this a Twitter thing I should be doing?
Yeah, what website?
This was Bleacher Report, which just updates Twitter feeds directly from the Bears.
Go get an issue of the Bears Report Weekly. I don't think they've published one in 15 years.
Where do they find? Yeah, the Bear Report.
That's your buddy, right, Shorty?
Yeah, Larry Mayer.
Larry Mayer.
We signed LSU linebacker Micah Bakersfield.
Here's a good question, guys. Answer this one. How long until they get their medicinal marijuana cards, Poles and Floofs, or have they gotten them already in the last year?
Right?
They don't need the medicinal.
Right.
It's recreational.
That's not even me, guys. That's
Is
me.
that-
I'm just reading what is there.
J2K. Say that again. Whose name was that?
Oh,
Position?
LSU linebacker, something Bakersville. Micah Bakersville.
MICAH?
MICAH, correct.
Bakersville?
Yes. Baskerville.
The Count of. No, that's Monte Cristo. My bad.
The Hounds of.
Who's
there?
next?
We go.
I found him, J2K, but all I can find is his Facebook page.
Somebody
Tracy
else.
Thomas Family Classics.
Somebody else.
Says he had he had 172 tackles over the last 2 seasons, so he was definitely a starter.
That sounds like a lot.
That is a lot.
6 feet, 210 pounds, like his body.
Who was the other guy that?
Shut up, PJ.
Was it Sam?
Signing Syracuse kicker Andre Schmidt, SZMYT.
SZ
YT.
Cunningham to the Patriots.
SZMYT.
Thanks,
Yes.
Theo. Thanks, Doug.
And we're signing running back Robert Burns from Connecticut.
Ooh, I've heard of him before somewhere. Somebody was talking about him.
Oh shit! And we signed wide receiver Deontay Demas Jr.
Hold on a second. I can't tell.
from Maryland.
Say the other guy, the running back.
Oh, Robert Burns, Connecticut.
Malik Cunningham went to the Patriots. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, and then what was this? A wide receiver?
Dante Demas from Maryland. Who a lot of people wanted to draft him in 4th round.
Who have the Bears signed in you? Undrafted
Sean
free
Tucker went.
He had medical
undrafted.
issues too, though.
How do you spell
He
that?
had a
Oh
knee
wait,
that he
hold on.
came back
You know what,
from.
Shorty? That was a rumor. That's not confirmed. The wide receiver.
Dang.
Yes. Sorry.
Dang. Sam, I'm like trying to get somebody. Get him in here, motherfucker.
How does that look? Is that readable? I'll try to keep that updated with you guys. We have shit that comes out.
Of course, the first thing that came up trying to get these UDFAs was a Larry Mayer Bear report from last year's UDFAs.
You kidding me?
Not. I want to get the list, and I just where did you get the list from, J2K? Where are you getting it?
On Twitter, I just did hashtag. I searched hashtag Bears,
Yeah, okay.
and I'm just kind of scrolling.
Hey, I got. This is working out real good for me. I got 3 more hookers that want me to follow them right now because of this show. I'm not kidding you, dude.
3 more.
They are. It's got to be. They got sex sites on them, and they send you like, "Hey, Foster, how are you doing?"
Is that what they sound like in your head?
That's at
That's
what I was saying.
It's probably really like this. Hey, Foster, how you doing? What's going on, sweet cheeks? Shut up, PJ.
Hello, Foster. How are you doing?
A cigarette.
Hey, Foster, would you like to come have sex with me sometime?
Wow.
Oh man. This is weird that we don't have our names up here. I'm gonna hop out of the studio really quick and then hop back in. Oh wait, I can't do that because I'll lose the feed. So this thing's over now, right? Who was the final? Oh, it's Deshaun Johnson, defensive end. Toledo is Mr. Irrelevant.
Wait, what is this?
He's really.
Cliff is saying Bears are set to sign Syracuse kicker Andre. A lot of consonants.
The kicker. Ooh.
Schmidt.
I thought you were gonna say Sean Tucker. Yo, there's a couple of kids from that Syracuse team that are really good.
Andre Schmidt. Everybody. Shit. How the fuck you say that?
Schmidt.
Okay.
Oh, how is Syracuse abbreviated SYC?
That's about right.
Okay.
Or SYR.
What do you guys think about in the next day or two once we have the free agents that we signed, the undrafted guys, that we all do some review on our own time and then hop together and like talk about each one?
When?
I don't know, like in a day or two. It usually takes at least 2 days for all of them to kind of get finalized.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's toss something out there.
We definitely can do that. I'm driving home now Monday.
Yes, I know. That's why I was bringing it up.
If I can get Kitty to, I know she's working.
What about when you get back?
Well, I'm driving to Illinois for 3 weeks, so I'm going to be doing.
What about doing it Wednesday or Thursday?
Yeah, let's make it part of Wednesday show. That's just part of.
And if you need to, you could delay it a day. I don't know if that's so good with you guys.
I thought we was going to do a show on Thursday, not Wednesday.
Thursday then.
Yeah, I think we should do Thursdays because that's not competing with other stuff.
So Dan, will you not be able to broadcast while you're back home?
Yes, I will be able to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to. I just can't do it on like in a couple days, like you said. Like a couple. I have to mow my lawn tomorrow now.
I've been mowing your lawn.
I'm going to be gone.
He's obsessed with this fucking mowing the lawn.
I haven't mowed my lawn in 2 weeks.
Instead of mowing it tomorrow, why don't you just vacuum it tonight like Cliff would do?
Because it's going to be raining. But that wouldn't stop Cliff.
they just soak up the moisture so it doesn't grow. That's why you use the vacuum.
Hey, check it out. We
Vacuum it, shorty.
signed quarterback Tyson Bagan.
Who did?
We
did.
Okay, let me.
Yo, is that the guy that Braggs was talking about?
I think so, dude.
Okay, Kiyu, Jerome.
We was talking about him last week, right?
No, well, it's a couple of weeks back. Like it was a weird show, and Braggs was sort of like, I'm out of like things to talk about with the draft, but I think I found an awesome QB, undrafted QB type situation for somebody, and he just kind of started talking about.
He only said that because PJ told him before he told Poles.
Oh, okay. So PJ pulled it out.
PJ did it.
What you talking about, Willis?
Hey man, I'm showing how you run this place, brother.
Do you know anything about this quarterback, PJ?
Nothing. J2K?
Nah.
No, I'm looking him up right now.
How do I spell his name?
I think it's
Tyson Bagent. Bagent.
From where?
Bagent.
Bagent.
Kicker Andy Schmitz won the 2018 Luke Rosa Award.
Where's the quarterback from?
That's the kicker they grabbed?
The Shepherd Rams.
Oh, Shepherd. I know Shepherd. Yeah, that's a little.
All right.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't like. How opposed to Robbie Gould are you guys?
I'm not anymore.
I'm not anymore either.
But I probably chased him out of Chicago now.
Dan Aguirre sold me. Did I get this?
It's about fucking winning.
Did I get the quarterback, the kicker right? Andre, what is it still? SZMYT?
Correct.
Okay.
I think Bears fans tend to like overrate guys that they kind of have a passion for a little bit later in their career than it's actually reality.
So I'm with you there too, but at the same time, I'm not sure if I'm not sure if that even matters. Like Robbie's good. Not only is he good, he's experienced at Soldier Field. Now to add two other factors here, the first one is he's old, and the second one is odds are an older kicker probably won't be commanding major paper. I'd like to think he might even take a bit of a team-friendly situation to come to Chicago because his whole family lives there. Well, I don't know. It might be worth kicking the cans to have a conversation, at least in my mind.
Why is he a free agent then? I mean, if he's still solid, I mean, he's had an amazing career.
Here's the reason why he's a free agent, and it's pretty simple.
Yeah.
He's good at his job, and nobody wants to pay kickers. He's also old. So every single team in the NFL is going to look at Robbie and be like, he probably should get $3 to $5 million. He's a really good kicker. But do we want to pay $3 to $5 million to an old kicker, or do we want to pay, $750,000 to a jabroni and see if he can become a decent kicker? That's basically where we are, right? Like nobody wants to pay a kicker.
Right.
Vinatieri was out there in New England forever, as well as in Indy for quite some time. He was out there for a very long time. He was commanding decent money because he was lights out. And I'm pretty sure Robbie's proven to everybody, except for that little stint his last 2 years in Chicago, that he's lights out. Last 2 years in Chicago, things were shaky, and he was making big kicker money. We decided to go cheap kicker. Let's not pay the kicker, which I really don't argue with, but it hasn't proven favorable for us. Quite frankly, it kept us out of a Super Bowl. But yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find some kind of video on Tyson Bagent. While you guys are... He was at the Combine. Let's see.
Yeah, he's Shepherd University is in West Virginia.
We got another signing.
Okay.
Talk to me, baby.
Devonshaw Maxwell, defensive tackle for Chattanooga. Devonnsha Maxwell.
I wasn't ready to write that down. Hold on.
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Did you say Devonshaw Maxwell?
Correct. Defensive tackle, Chattanooga.
Chattanooga. I'm going to be driving through there in a couple of days. Beautiful. All right. You guys are so fucking fun right now.
That's because everybody's trying to find the scoop on who going where.
Exactly. I'm looking for Tyson Bagent while you're looking at Tyson Bagent video, or trying to find Tyson Bagent video. I'm hunting, but if I'm right.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
That's what his scouting report was that he has nice touch on the ball.
Nice touch.
And he drops it right in the breadbasket.
Right.
If I'm right, this kid got hurt at some point.
Huh.
I think he was doing very well and then got hurt. And that kind of affected his stock.
Yeah, I like arc on the ball. Yeah, nice.
So I'm seeing on Twitter that they've got RAS scores for every player we drafted, and there's not a single one under an 8.0. The lowest is 8.26.
Wow.
So I think that's pretty telling of what Poles drafts. I mean, it's going to be rare that the guy ever drafts anybody that doesn't have a really high RAS score.
That's nice to hear. That is really nice to hear. I like this. I've always liked the idea of developing a goddamn quarterback, like a third string quarterback, and trying to make something out of the kid. And maybe you can, if you have a quarterback situation like we have with Justin Fields. I don't care who it is, a UDFA or a 7th round pick or whatever, because those are where the value you can get picks for those players. The couple of games that Jordan or Justin Fields missed last year. This kid's, and we're in the future, and this kid can throw the ball, win us some games.
Right.
Look at that, right in the.
They've got good size.
Yeah.
6'3".
Yep. Who's our third string quarterback? Oh, it's
your favorite.
Yeah. I don't know how mobile he is, though. But hopefully he won't need to be. I don't know. Is this more in the Trevor Siemian mold? I don't know. Oh, there's some mobility. Oh, he's not too bad.
No, he's got good speed.
Yeah.
For a quarterback.
Yeah. Cool. I'm happy to see that.
I like that.
Me too.
I like that.
We got another signing, fellas.
What are we looking at?
Macon Clark, safety from Tulane. Macon. Clark.
Say that again.
Mason. I'm not sure how to pronounce that.
Macon.
Clark. Macon.
Yeah, Macon.
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 How do you spell
it? Macon.
Yeah, Macon.
Yeah.
Clark. Tulane. Safety.
Was there a K at the end or just a K?
Just a C. Macon.
Just a C in Macon. Clark. Clark.
Okay. And then what is he?
Tulane. A safety from Tulane.
There you go. Update. So Tanner Morgan from Minnesota didn't get drafted either. Yeah, I wonder.
Anybody signed that Balnaldo yet?
I haven't seen him anywhere listed, but I'm on just the Bears stuff. It has some like other lists, but I'm not sure.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he seemed like a perfect fit, man.
Yeah.
How you spell what's Balnaldo's first name?
H-A-B.
Oh, H-A-B-B.
H-A-B-A-K-K-U-K.
Habanukta?
Habakuk. Habakuk Baldonado? Or is it Habakkuk? I don't know. Doug was correcting us earlier on.
He's from Rome, Italy. Huh?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Baldonado. Okay, that is Italian. All right.
I'd like to ask him if he eats. Oh, Matt, you missed the food, the survey. Do you eat spaghetti and do you eat deep fried catfish with a side of spaghetti with red sauce?
We don't know. Marinara sauce.
Marinara sauce, like spaghetti with spaghetti sauce, and in addition to that, deep fried catfish.
So I've never had deep fried catfish. I'll say that. Never had it. Definitely had spaghetti with the red sauce for sure.
And that's much further north than you guys.
I'm just saying, he lives in Canada.
Yeah. Yeah. Catfish is like it's a southern thing, no? So it's southern U.S.
Also, we do it in the Midwest. We just do it with spaghetti in the urban households is what I've been trying to tell Mr. Shorty, but you know.
Yeah. No
I told him it's kind of like a cultural thing, kind of like corned beef and hash.
Have you ever had corned beef and hash?
Yeah, yeah. We have to do that over here.
Gee, I don't.
It's just easier. It's easier to get than than catfish. I'm trying to think if I've ever had catfish. I think I've had catfish, but not deep fried. Never had deep fried catfish.
How did you make it? Or
I didn't make it.
Oh,
it was just fish.
Just like
Spice.
pan seared or something.
Pan seared.
I don't see that Habakkuk has been signed. Baldonado.
All right, cool.
Or Andre Carter.
Stone Burr if the 1.0 is his RAS score. That was funny.
All right, fellas, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. I'm going to go ahead and take care of this grass, fry this fish, get this spaghetti ready.
Okay, Cliff, good to talk to you.
and you mean
set it up too perfect, PJ.
You mean
I'm gonna go cut the lawn and fry.
You mean vacuum the lawn?
Yeah, I'm gonna go vacuum the lawn
and then make catfish, deep fried catfish with spaghetti.
No.
And stick a pizza somewhere in there and some
No,
oven.
this is what I'm going to
man.
do. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the catfish on the grill and smoke it.
John Warren sign.
That'll do. Do you lay it out?
Now we're talking.
Or do you put the whole catfish wrapped in with everything?
You know, I was just joking because he was smoking that prime rib, right?
No, I'm believing you, dude. You have to believe stuff that comes out of your mouth unless you got that stupid grin on your face and you didn't have it. I don't mean
That's the
stupid.
poker
I love that grin. There you go.
That's a PJ poker face. There
you go. Yeah, yesterday he was Stevie Wonder. Anytime you mention Chase Young.
Well, let's keep our fingers crossed for Chase Young and another small there for PJ.
Look at him.
Real talk.
All right, PJ, good to talk to you, man.
Now you got to
Take
go
care.
Ebony and
Ebony and Ivory.
Go vacuum your lawn, man.
Oh, my bad. Dang. I thought I was hitting that note for you.
You were. Father just likes to interrupt people.
Now PJ's going that way too. I thought I was hitting that note for you, baby.
Oh, hit it again, man. Hit it again. Ebony and Ivory. Where you at, Foster?
Live together.
I'm laughing at
I also don't know the lyrics.
Harmony.
Go together.
It's where you
want to be. Piano, keyboard. Oh Lord, why can't we?
Nice.
All right.
Good job.
Peace, fellas.
Peace, PJ.
Peace out, PJ.
Much love, brother.
All right, man. Love you guys, man.
Stay safe down there in Peoria. No more tornadoes or nothing, bro.
What?
Jordy, I got another name for you.
Okay. Oh yeah.
You ready there, Phil?
Banner ready. I just forgot to. Yeah.
All right. It's Dehan Warren, cornerback, Jackson State. And it's DE''JAHN Warren, WARREN. Cornerback, Jackson State.
Ooh. What was the first name?
Man, like
these
guys really like them corners, don't they? They really like cornerbacks.
Dijon Warren.
Oh, Dijon.
It's on the screen.
Gotcha.
And then, who's GCA?
I thought the secondary was pretty good. I don't know about you guys. I thought they played good.
You know, I agree with you.
I actually a lot freaking better after all this shit.
Well, here's what I will say.
GCA,
I will say,
man. Hi, GCA. I don't recognize you, dude. But I like the fact that he's saying, get the spaghetti ready.
well, spaghetti's coming. But I think special teams gonna look real good this year. Like that much I will say. Here we go. So far we've got linebacker Micah Bakersville, LSU, running back Robert Burns, Connecticut, kicker Andre Smite. Don't crucify me on that one. Syracuse, defensive tackle Devon Maxwell. Chattanooga, and quarterback Tyson Bagent from Shepherd.
Plus Deshaun.
Plus DeJean.
There's one more on that list.
There's John Warren. Wait, go ahead. I'm sorry, Shorty. Banner?
I forgot the Chattanooga guy.
Devonshire Maxwell's there.
Defensive tackle, Devonshire Maxwell out of Chattanooga.
Yeah, he's there.
Where did I put your banner at? You probably want your banner back.
Hold on, I'm making it.
Oh, shit.
I need to read that. Devonshire Max. That's probably what happened is you might have been trying to do that and you fucked me up and it kicked me out. Okay.
Mason Clark, also a corner.
Wait, I didn't mean to hit that back. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm not touching that.
That was me.
Okay. So you want it off?
I want it on.
Oh, you want it on? My bad, dude.
There you go.
I thought I moved it and I'm the one who clicked it back.
Cool, man. Oh, I didn't put this. I didn't put the school that Devonshire Maxwell was from. That was Chattanooga, right?
Chattanooga.
Yeah.
Chattanooga. Well, oh, I missed it.
These kids at the high school level.
Sorry, I was trying to find Jordan's take on the cornerbacks. I don't want to say something that's incorrect. I do enough of that. It's okay if it's me, but when it's somebody else, nope.
Who on here should I look up next?
Tyler,
did you get these guys too? Was Macon Clark on there?
Now safety Macon Clark, Tulane. Nope.
I just thought I'd ask.
I did have that on there.
Okay, I didn't remember because there were so many games going by. Doug Van Dorn says he was copying and pasting from the website called Bears Wires, and they spelled it Chattanooga. I thought that was some type of marijuana or something, man.
Chattanooga, that would be.
Chattanooga.
That would be a good one. Let's see.
Don't forget the gravy. Wait, put Gabe Huey from Pitt. Oh, okay. Gabe Huey.
Is that another guy that they signed? Q?
Gabe Howie from Pitt.
Yeah, who is that?
I have no idea. But that's, according to Keo, that's the name because he's got it on. He tried to do it a couple times here.
Is
Gabe,
it
Gabe? It's Gabe Huey.
where?
Chattanooga. Whoa, squeegee. Oh, okay. That's what he's saying.
Gabe, what position does he play?
Offensive line, that's all I see right now.
He's a guard. He's a guard. That makes sense. I thought we might have picked up another guard late in the draft.
From where?
Where is it?
Pitt.
Yeah. Offensive lineman, guard Gabe Huey, Pittsburgh. Thanks, Doug.
Thank you, Doug.
Doug Van Dorn. I got to get that name in the chat. Home somehow here.
Making this a little easier to.
Doug Van Dorn. He's not talking no corn.
In the wrong order.
Woo! All right. what else we got going out here in the Chatsville, man? You guys got any other comments out there or any other questions? There's still a bunch of people left.
I should probably get up some film on one of these guys.
We don't want to do stuff other shows do, man. No, I'm joking.
Well, I'm interested to see who all they wind up getting here because I can't find anything even remotely close to a list.
I can't either, man.
I think Vinny must have crashed. I've sent him like 20 emails to going way back.
I got another name for you. What
do you got?
Jalen Harris, defensive end from Arizona. JALENHARRIS. There's our first defensive end.
Wow.
Jalen Harris from Iowa?
Yes.
They said Arizona.
6'4", 208 pounds.
He's the son of former Bears linebacker Sean Harris.
Get out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's cool. That is.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Jalen Harris is a very good. No, wait, that's got to be the wrong guy. To say he's a NBA basketball player. Oh wait, no, it is him because he's eligible to enter the 2023 NFL draft too. I mean, yeah,
Who
NBA draft. Jalen Harris.
Are you saying he plays both NBA basketball and NFL football?
No, he plays college basketball and is currently eligible to enter the 2023 NBA draft.
Wow.
So he's got to be a darn good athlete. This can't be the right. This is messed up. No, this is high school.
How tall is he?
Hold on. Let me double. Something's not right here, man. He is 6'4", 208 pounds, it says on here. Can't be right. This has got to be the wrong guy, dude.
6'4", 210.
That's like the Jay Cutler's Jay Cutler.
Yeah.
Really a
That's
bodybuilder?
what I said. This is 1, 2, 3. I don't know how many damn these are like ignore everything I said because something's wrong here, dude. All right, wait a second. Here I might have it.
6'4", 210.
6'4", 210.
What does he play? Is he a linebacker?
Okay, hold on. I'm going to read it all out while I got it in front of me. Currently, the 6'4", 210-pound Harris is regarded as one of Arizona's top. This is the wrong guy. It's a receiver.
He's an edge, defensive end.
Yeah, I'm receiver, basketball player. What school is he with again?
Arizona.
Oh yeah, okay. This guy's on Nevada.
He played 6 seasons, so he's a little bit of an older prospect.
Let me see if I can find him.
1999. So he's
not a lot of production.
Arizona. Well, considering he's like the first end we drafted.
So defensive end with good size but lacks adequate leg drive and bend, ankle flexion as well to make a consistent impact. Playing on the edge with size he has, Jalen Harris has been able to provide both help as a pass rusher and lead the Arizona Wildcat defense. Okay. The Wildcat defender plays with a quick lower half, both in terms of feet and lateral mobility. He utilizes his feet to set up blocks and smoothly transition from speed to power. He approaches with his stab move with good timing to capitalize off of poor sets and get offensive tackles moving backward. Hand usage is subtle, but quick when used on the outside track. As well, Jalen Harris plays with good balance and strength to make an impact in the run game too. Also in large part due to his solid tackle radius. Harris doesn't possess nor exude the bend, lower, flexion, and speed you want to be a threat on the outside. His poor leg drive is why he isn't all too productive against the run game. He gets washed out in double teams and fails to split double teams with technique consistently. His experience and coverage is limited to the flats, and despite his good movement skills, he doesn't appear comfortable gaining the depth and reaching to the flow of the play. Yeah.
Project.
He's a UFDA, guys. What can you say?
Yep. He's lanky, though.
Yeah, he is. 6'6", 270. That's a good size.
Wow.
He's a big lad.
He's got a good RAS score. It seems to be the theme. 8.62.
Really?
Oh, we have more media. Okay, we forgot about the Bears, didn't we?
Is there media coming up?
Well, there's Travis Bell and Kendall Williamson. I have to remove this.
Hey, you guys, I'll be back in like 10, 15 minutes.
What's that?
I'll be back in like 15, 20 minutes.
Okay.
I gotta go to the store real quick. I'll be back.
Okay, grab me something. Grab me
Yeah,
some
all right.
seltzers. So this is Travis Bell, our final pick.
Mean to you to be the first player ever drafted from your school?
Man, it means a lot to me. That's everything you can ask for a guy like me, man. That was most definitely a part of the goal, but I really just wanted the opportunity, however it came.
So where do you play along the defensive line? Do you play a lot of nose tackle? Like, what have the Bears told you, just maybe of your conversations with them, where you might project here?
They see me at nose tackle 3 technique. Yep. Playing in that inside, the interior D lineman.
Alex Shapiro.
Hey, Travis, congrats. What do you think your best traits are as a defensive lineman?
I would have to say explosiveness, penetration, just being disruptive when it comes to, run games, things of that nature.
I'm not sure if you noticed, but, a lot of these top draft outlets, a lot of them don't have you on their board at all. PFF, ESPN, et cetera. Is that something that you noticed? And if so, like, how do you react to that, not seeing your name out there?
That's something I try not to pay attention to, man. I just, just try to control what I can control, man. Don't get myself caught up in anything like that.
All right. Thanks, Travis.
Yes, sir.
Dan Reader.
Travis, how would you kind of describe the pre-draft process for you? And as it relates to the Bears, what was the extent of your interaction with them?
I got a lot of love from the Bears, man. Regarding the pre-draft process, I was really, I was worried, man. I was just worried about just getting the opportunity to just come in and, be able to, go against those top guys, top caliber guys, so I could prove myself. And now that I got the opportunity, man, it's no worries, not any more worrying going on around here, man.
Did the Bears work you out at your school, or what was the extent of where you met with them?
No, sir, I didn't work out with them. It was just a visit.
Mark Potash.
Hey, Travis, I think like Alex said, there aren't a lot of scouting reports on you. So can you give us a scouting report on yourself? What kind of player are you? What are your, what kind of makes you go? What makes you tick? What's the best way to describe yourself as a player?
Man, I'm self-driven, man. I'm a nasty guy. I'm a hard worker. The work ethic is out the roof. I'm a physical guy. Point of attack, I'm physical. And I got a motor, man. Y'all should expect to see me, running sideline to sideline.
With with the competition, the level you played at, what tells you can play at the NFL? Was there any game, any moment where you realized that you could play at the NFL level?
Honestly, it got to the point, man, where it was just like the film sessions after the game, man, I was getting excluded because, it just was a high standard for me. My coaches and my teammates felt like the things I was doing, I was supposed to be doing. So when I got that Cincinnati game and I was able to, get a high caliber team under my belt, and it made me like realize that, I can most definitely do something at the next level.
Sean Hammond.
Travis, congrats first of all, and where are you watching the draft and with who and what was it like when you got that call for you?
Well, I'm at home with my girlfriend at the moment and we was watching the draft, man. I got that call and my heart dropped, man. So I ain't do nothing but start crying, man. I had to clean my face to, talk to you guys. So yeah, it was an exciting moment. I'm here with just me and my girl and in South Georgia.
Were you surprised when you got that call?
Yeah, most definitely. I was surprised because things started kind of looking ugly towards the end. I was really just worried about getting a call after the draft, honestly. So once I got that call, man, I was excited, man. I couldn't hold it back.
Dan Weeder.
Travis, who was it that called?
Ryan Poles, man, my guy.
What did you say back to him once he gets you on the horn?
I don't even think I could talk, man. I was too busy balling up, man. Just excited, man.
Read somewhere that Grady Jarrett is somebody that you kind of model your game off of. Can you talk to that a little bit?
Yes, sir. That's somebody, I looked up to. I feel like we have similar style, similar body type, and there's one guy I've seen dominate over the years, and I feel like I can, mirror that type of player.
Alex Shapiro.
Hearing it that this was, an emotional moment for you, can you explain to us what this opportunity means to you to be drafted by the Chicago Bears?
Man, it means the world, man. Y'all see what school I came from. I worked my tail off to just get an opportunity, to get a chance to, just be in the mix. So it means a lot to me, man. I just plan on taking advantage of this opportunity.
Couple more, Dan Reeder.
Travis, now that you have this chance, what do you hope over the next 4 months to show Ryan Poles?
I gotta stop that for a second because we got the live press conference going on right now. Let's get over to that.
I like that young man's demeanor. I like the way he
Me
speaks
too.
and represents
A
himself.
lot.
Right?
First, I want to say it again.
Oh, perfect timing.
I want to thank everybody in the organization for all their help, our coaches, our scouts, support staff. There's a lot that goes into this, a lot of time. And the real cool thing is we have a good group that when you put everyone in the room and we work together so well, things happen. Really good communication all the way through. So really smooth process. And the cool thing is just taking that next step from, last year. I thought we got even better. So just want to make sure I did say thank you for everyone's input into this process. Another really good day. Excited about the players that we added to our team. The one thing that was clear was we wanted to continue to add the guys that matched the culture that, we've set and coaches set in terms of our standard, how we're going to play this game. On top of that, as you could probably see, increased traits. We talk about big, long, fast all the time, and that's exactly what we did. And we're going to stick to that because that's what we need to be moving forward to take the next step. So obviously today we kicked it off with a trade from the start of the round. Thought it was really a good opportunity to, recoup the pick that we had traded earlier, which set us up nicely so that we had 10 picks on the day. Went with Roshan to kick it off. This was a guy I was shocked that was still on the board. He is a really good football player that I know is going to be successful in this league in many different ways. And on top of that, probably you could understand from talking to him over that Zoom call, he's a unbelievable human being as well, who's going to enhance our culture, enhance our locker room, and continue to meet the standards that we put in place. Next was Tyler Scott at 4.34, 133. We had the speed there. Another player I did not think was going to be around. Continues to help our receiving core go vertical, stretch the field, which again matches our quarterback's skill set, and it's going to help us be more explosive, which is important in this game. Then we went Noah Sewell at 5.148, a player we had high on the board as well. You could probably argue, say last year if he came out, he would have been much higher than what he was. He's another linebacker. We have a great, I called our linebacker coach and said he was spoiled because he's got so many good players in his room. So that's going to be a really competitive room with a bunch of good guys, and he's going to help us in many different ways. Terrell Smith, a guy that really stood out to us at the East-West game. He can straight fly on top of having size in length, which is beautiful. He's a 10.39 guy coming out. He can roll. Then the last two picks, Travis Bell. This is probably one of my favorite human beings. He is a special person. I didn't want him to leave after his 30 visit, and he didn't want to leave either. There's something different about this guy. He is passionate about the game. You know, when you talk about having a full-time job during the season and showing up to the locker room in your clothes with your ID badge and your little knife, you know, from his job, that tells you what the game means to him. He's working, and football and practice is recess to him, and those are the guys that we want. He plays hard. His film, he goes sideline to sideline, like you said. That is not a lie, and it stands out on tape. I love the intensity that he plays with. Again, that's going to make us better. You know, coming out of high school, the guy played D-line, running back, linebacker, fullback, everything. You can see that the way that he moves. And then finish it up with Kendall Williamson.
Yeah.
You know, again, size, speed, range at the safety position. It's going to be really good on special teams as well. So I couldn't be more excited to have these guys, and I thought we finished up strong. So I'll open up to questions.
Ryan, with Roshan, what's your vision for who he will be in your offense, and then what kind of moves to do?
Yeah, I think he increases the competition in the running back room. But the cool thing about him is if you watch Texas tape, he does a lot. Pass protects really well. That stands out. He's done some quarterback stuff. He came out, you know, of high school as a quarterback. So this is going to allow our offensive staff to maybe do some really cool things with him and keep a defense on their toes.
Ryan, with the camp
You had and the draft capital you had, I think Bears fans thought you'd do a little more to fortify the defensive position. Is that a fair concern?
Yeah. I think I talked about that before. You know, I think you want to fix everything immediately, but it's got to work the right way. The right players got to be there that fit our scheme. They want to be here. So we can't fix everything at a high level in one swoop. So we are aware of our strengths and weaknesses, and we're going to be opportunistic. That's why we've done what we've done, and we still have flexibility to do what we need to do to improve in different areas. And if that's the area that we improve moving forward, we do. If that doesn't opportunity doesn't open up, then we'll just continue to what we're doing. But there's also drafts next year, and we've set ourselves up nicely for that too.
You're good going with what you got in the camp. If it just ends right here at defensive end.
Camp's a long ways away, so we'll stay on our toes. And if something presents itself, we'll be able to do that. We can do it financially as well.
There it is.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's something we look into. Obviously, durability is a big deal at all positions, but you know, when you're in a rotation like that, that obviously allows you to stay fresh. So hopefully that serves them well.
Matt, what did you when you got to see Darnell in person in Mobile? What were some of your takeaways, and why do you think he's the right fit for you?
Yeah, just just a really big athlete. You know, we talked about his feet and his ability to regain. You know, if he loses his balance, and gets off balance, he can regain it, reset his hands inside to be able to protect. So he's a fabulous energy, with him. He's a willing learner, wants to get better, and we see a lot of upside with him too. We feel that he was the best lineman in the draft, but we also know that he's got the best upside, for growth potential. We're excited about where he is. Yeah, just that they try to work him through it, to see if we can push him through and he could focus and stay in the moment, and stay, have mental focus during that time, and he did a nice job.
It seemed like Oregon was using him more like in a rush role last year than he had been at any other point of his career. Was there kind of a rhyme or reason to that from your estimate?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. But he's a fantastic instinctual player. He's obviously a big hitter. He can go sideline to sideline, so that's what we like about him.
Ryan, in the big picture of where you want to take this team, you have had only a limited window to add. Where do you feel like that's at in the big picture now after this draft, as far as getting this roster where you want it?
Yeah, I think we've taken a pretty big step forward in that space. With that, I think when you add a lot of rookies in the draft process that are going to play for you, they have to learn to be pros as well. So that's going to take a little bit of time. That's why we've tried to do a nice job kind of balancing, bringing in the young guys in this past free agent class. So I think we've taken a big step. There's, ways to go as well, but I think we're making progress.
Right, back to Mark's question about the you obviously have the street free agents in the back of your head. What would make something like that work for you? What are you looking for on that market to find a fit in something that would make you move?
Well, first, you want the right talent in, and then like anything, proper value that makes sense, where I've talked about 100 times, but just we try to stay disciplined, do the right thing, not panic, and do something that's going to hurt us down the road. I think that has paid off for us, and it'll continue to. So you're just looking for that marriage of everything to work out the way that it should, knowing that it's not going to be perfect, but for certain things to line up the right way in terms of talent, age, production, all of that.
Tyler Scott classified himself as a raw receiver and knows that it can't just be speed. Is there a risk in taking guys like that who have been built on speed but might not be the most proficient route runners, and how do you get them to that next step, knowing that it isn't just the stretch the field element that he's going to need to be reliable?
Yeah, that's where coaching comes into play. Do you have the tools that you can't teach, and that's speed? So yes, that's one box checked, and then the player himself and the work ethic and the time they're going to put into the details. And I think that's what this level is all about. It's the details on how to do things the right way, so that you have proper timing, proper separation, all of that. So he checks all of those boxes. So I know with good coaching and his hard work that he's going to put into, that he can take that next step and add the detail of route running with the speed, and that'll be a deadly combination. But the beautiful thing is when you have top end speed, that buys you time to get that detail in and become a pro in your skill set and how you approach the game.
Ryan, given where you were going to the draft, the number of picks you had, what is that to accomplish what you wanted to accomplish?
Yeah, we've accomplished a lot. I wanted to get bigger, faster. I wanted to find areas that we needed to get better and put players that I think can impact the game in those spaces and help us get better. And I think we've done that. So, like I said, this is a long journey in terms of getting to the top. I don't know if you ever get the perfect roster, but that's what we chase all the time. But I think we've done a good job taking the proper steps to improve our football team.
Offensively, do you feel like you have now put enough in place for Justin, that you've given him enough help to where the personnel around him will not be one of the detrimental factors that he has to overcome?
Yeah, that's you want to support your quarterback. We all know that's where it starts. So you want to surround him with talent. We had to wait a little bit to do it the way I wanted to do it and the way we wanted to do it. And I think we found some good opportunities to do that, solidify and improve the O-line, make sure that we have the running game to stay balanced, and then give them different types of receivers and different threats to create separation from the tight ends to receivers. So, you know, more big plays can be made and you can grow your confidence and get in a rhythm. So now, you know, that's the other thing we need to talk about too, is just building that chemistry with all of these new players coming together. So we're looking forward to this offseason and putting that time in and, you know, building that chemistry so everyone can rely on each other.
Your confident pieces are there, though. You want to see Justin take the leap. This won't be part of the equation. He'll have the pieces he needs to make that leap now.
Yeah, it's got to come together, but I feel on paper right now, I feel like we've done a good job to surround him with good talent.
You've called the Q technique the engine of your defense. What excites you about that?
Yeah, I mean, all three of those D tackles excite me. You know, I'm excited to get those guys in here, get our hands on them, and work with them, and see how they work. Number one, and see their movement skills. You know, up front. You know, and in person. And those guys are going to be dynamic. Obviously, they're all different shapes and sizes. All the three guys that we drafted. So, you know, they're big, they're long, they're fast, they're athletic. So it's exciting to be able to have those guys and add those guys into our middle of our defense. You know, we really feel that's a very important part to playing good run defense and also playing, you know, being able to push the pocket, dent the pocket inside, and to have some big athletes in there. It's, you know, certainly harder to throw around those guys too in the pass rush. So it's exciting. Go ahead.
We've heard a lot about scheme fit with the players you're bringing in. So with that in mind, with two quarterbacks, how do you evaluate their scheme fit?
Yeah, just, you know, with corners, you know, there's two things that a defensive player, any defensive player has to do: take the ball away and tackle. You know, and that's line one and line two, and the guys on our team know that. And so those guys are physical. Both of them are physical. They like to hit. They got quickness. They got instincts, and they got strike. And those are the things we look for. And they're hits principle guys. You know, and that's what Ryan and his staff did an outstanding job. Area scouts, coaches, of really identifying that trait to be able to bring those guys into the building. So if you want to have a team that hustles, you want to have a team that hits, you want to have a team that plays tough, you bring those guys in, and we take it from here and we bring them to here with standards. And that's what we're all about, and that's what we're doing here together, scouts and coaches. So we're excited about those two guys.
Ryan, there was a report that you guys are bringing a quarterback undrafted rookie. I don't know if you can touch on that yet because it's not official, but just in general, what is your philosophy of having the ability to develop a rookie quarterback and having a rookie?
Yeah, I mean, it's really no different than any other position in terms of our mindset and trying to develop guys. So I know Luke and Andrew and those guys will do a great job trying to get those guys to, you know, improve their game and get better.
Ryan was talking the other night about how the first round of these went the way the numbers, or your numbers thought it would. And what was that like for you to watch and kind of the accuracy of that? And from your perspective, is it kind of creepy the way you said it? He said it was creepy close.
Yeah, it's cool to watch. It really is. You know, when you work hard at something, a lot of good things happen. You know, and it lined up the way we wanted it to, and it's the scouts and the coaches being on the same page. But he goes through all those models and different things that comes through runs them through the numbers, and he does that for the last, I don't know how many weeks, you know, couple weeks. And so it's cool to watch when it comes down that way. And we got some really good players. We're excited about it.
Ryan, is there one thing that surprised you at all about kind of the way people came off the board?
Not so much how they came off the board. You know, the amount of trading I feel like just keeps going up every year, which is good. There's more opportunities to add picks this year, next year. I think it really makes sure that you got to have your numbers right in terms of kind of reading the board, how many guys do you have in certain spaces, how much you can move back without losing, you know, a certain player or a group of players, which I love. I mean, that's what you dream of kind of doing when you come up and you want to be a GM. And so I think just the amount of trades kind of was surprising, but it just keeps going up, I feel like, every year.
Now, we've heard about Ryan's goal and hope to build this team and this organization through the draft. As a coach and with your staff, how do you look at the challenge and the opportunity of developing these guys and building, trying to see the potential?
No, that's great. That's why I hired these coaches, you know, as teachers. You know, they all have a heart of service and they love to teach, and they're good teachers. And we pride ourselves in developing these young guys. And as you guys know, we're not afraid to put young guys in there. You know, guys are good enough to start. We're gonna put them in there and play them. And we're excited about the competition with the young guys and the guys we added last year. And we'll see where it goes. We're going to play with the best guys. But our coaches have done a really nice job with developing the guys.
You and Ryan work together. To what extent do you feel this is your roster? This is a roster that you have crafted.
I would say we've crafted. Yeah. I mean, well, when we met, a couple of years ago, we started to build our relationship. It was pretty evident early on that we coveted the same style and coveted the same players, so that's a natural fit for him and I. So I just think we're just continuing that and continue to grow together and really putting that forth into place now.
Man, with regard to pass rush, I think it was Ryan who talked earlier about using the interior of the line to create opportunities for the edge guys.
Yep.
That's, to some people, might run counter. Most people want their ends to be their best guys, but in your defense, it seems like even in Indy, that's the way it works. What is it about your defense that creates that kind of a setup, and is it different?
I would say that the quarterbacks now are for the most part aren't as big, aren't as tall, so their sight lines are a little bit less than they used to be. So I really believe that you have a nice guy that can dent the pocket inside. I really think that pressure is felt right away because they're closer to the quarterback. And I think it frees up the guys, gives them one-on-ones on the outside where you have got two guys in there that can really do that. Because we've done it in the past where we had guys on the outside that are bigger type ends and kick them inside just because of their length, and they're going against shorter arm players typically in there with your guards and centers. So we like that mismatch at times.
Ryan came into the offseason with a pretty exciting opportunity and a pretty demanding to-do list. Now that we get to the end of this phase, so to speak, what's the method of decompression, drinking choice tonight when you get a chance to take a breath?
Yeah, I mean, we got rookie minicamp next week, so no, bourbon would be that, little Jefferson's Ocean maybe. But the cool thing is we're going to take a step back here, and one thing we do really well, coaching staff and front office, is just kind of do an after action, and we go through and we detail. We fixed a lot of the kind of little things that may have been sloppy in last year's process and tighten it up, and we'll tighten it up even more. We'll sit down with all the scouts and go over, feedback from the entire season, and then I'll give feedback on myself as well and where I can improve, and we'll just try to take that next step.
In your own professional life, fair to say this has been the most eventful 3 months of
your world? Yeah, it's been awesome. It's been awesome, and I'm excited about where we're headed. And we've been able to do things the right way, and that's opened up opportunity. Now you look forward to winning more football games, and then in terms of a front office guy, I'm already looking. All right, what do we have in next year's draft, and how can that help? And what is that class? I had one of our guys start writing up top guys for next year just to see what it looks like. It looks good. So
this offseason, you said just toying with the idea about Cody moving back to center, and with Lucas still in the mix there, maybe down the line, maybe this offseason, is it a priority to maybe get younger at that position, just adding some depth there?
Right now, I feel good with Cody and Lucas, both as leaders and players. They've both played that position well in the past, so I think we're in good shape there. And obviously, that's my job, is to always look forward and add competition in certain positions, and we'll continue to do that.
Ryan, part of your introduction, you mentioned that Tyler is one of your favorite humans. Can you elaborate a little bit more on that? What makes him one of your favorite humans?
Just again, when you work a full-time job, just to provide for yourself and your family and to get by, and then you kind of show up to practice like that. Like, I don't know, there's something different about it. And I was joking with him, and he was like, I'm at these training facilities with these Power 5 guys. They have no idea how good they got it. There's just something about him. There's something special about the human being, the energy that he has, and the passion for the game. You can just tell just a good person that you want around.
Yeah. This is, to go back to Darnell, this was your first pick as first round pick as a head coach. How active were you with the evaluation of players in that range, and what sold you maybe personally and personality wise, Darnell?
Yeah, it's he's I really take direction from Ryan, in terms of who he wants me to look at and who he wants me to give feedback on. And I evaluated a lot of guys, certainly in the first 2 rounds a bunch, and then certainly at the end a little bit more, than we've done in the past or last year. So it was fun. I love doing that. It's takes me back to my college days. Like I said before, it's kind of fun to be able to do that and look at those athletes. But in terms of Darnell, I mean, just like I said, an outstanding person, okay, and a great worker. And you could see the raw traits for him to be able to really improve and get better. And he's already good, but we're excited to have him, and he's going to be a force in there.
Nice. Nice. What do you guys think about that?
Sounds
I
good.
like what he said about Travis Bell, man. I really do. I think that's really cool that that the kid is excited and motivated personally by being chosen with all the hard work that he's put in, working, etc., to get to where he's had to get to. I think that's really cool. The rest of it is okay, right? So they sort of lean towards what I'd said earlier on. They're probably going to fix and fill that edge rusher hole in free agency. There's money and finances to be dedicated there if that's what they want to do. Sounds like we got our centers. I'm not completely averted to that. So it sounds like Whitehair and the other homie are going to have to hold that spot down. But outside of that, I think we're all right. I think we did a great job in the beginning of this draft. I think those holes are filled, and we can provide a decent evaluation of Justin Fields. If we can find a couple of edges in free agency, that'd be great. But I am super fired up about this cornerback thing that I think that they're going to do. Because what's interesting is if they focus on the run, stop the run, because that was the problem more so than even passing, even the pass rush. If they can stop the run with the DTs that they have and potentially get to the QB every so often, then maybe the edges aren't as required as before. Because if you watch that Stevenson film, Stevenson was actually blitzing a lot as a corner.
Yes.
And that's pretty cool to see. So we know that Brisker can blitz as a safety. I've seen Gordon blitz a couple of times. Unfortunately,
the other cornerback was blitzing a lot in the film I was pulling up.
See,
a lot of cornerbacks, a lot of sacks.
If we've got a bunch of blitzing cornerbacks with the speed that they have, they can do some really, some innovative shit. As in, just blitz those guys off and on as you see fit, and dedicate those edges to actually just holding the edge.
Mm-hmm.
I think what it shows is that the cornerbacks they're taking are guys who are going to come up and run support.
Be physical.
Yeah, they're downhill, tackle well. In college, their team saw what they did, and they, in college, I think it's a little easier to have a blitzing cornerback. It's kind of a thing. And we can do some of that. But I think it just shows that they're good tacklers and they play downhill and they're aggressive. I like it.
Did you guys catch? I might have missed it or misunderstood him because I was typing in chat. Did I catch Poles say something about playing somebody from defense on offense? Was it one of those cornerbacks? Was he talking about that, or did I just hear that wrong? Because I came back when Poles was saying something about and he played some offense too. So if we can add some value to that as it was in the beginning of the press conference. Did anybody else hear that in chat?
I think he was just talking about Bell, again, the DT, and that he played all over the field in high school.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if he was really saying that he would get into potentially putting him on the offensive side too, but
interesting. Maybe a converted guard or something.
No Maxwell. Boys, I'm stoked. I appreciate it. I think we're in a really good spot. Is Pole's work finished? No, he's still, and like I'm glad they asked him that question today. He's got mini training camp coming up. His work will not be over anytime soon, and do expect to hear. I'm gonna say probably 3 larger signings for the Bears between now and the end of the year, because again, he has to spend money. He knows he does. If he also understands the gaps and holes within his organization, I'm good. I'm happy.
Nice.
How about the rest of you?
I'm gonna I think we should actually wrap this up because it's going on 8.5 hours. So I'll let you guys go around the horn. And I would kind of like to get a couple of clips done of a few things before I go to bed. Get some work done like Swifty is doing right now. And just to have it out for the rest of the week because I'm going to be busy driving and stuff. So I would like to know that. Let's go around the horn. I'll go last. You just gave us your thoughts, Matt. Very, very well spoken. J2K, were you finished?
No, I could just quickly summarize. Are we just talking overall?
Yeah.
And just what Poles kind of said. I think his point of the board didn't fall in a way that he could take a defensive end. I think it makes a little bit of sense up front. But when you think about it, and I don't know how their board was, they must have really valued Stevenson at cornerback because they traded up for him, and they could have traded up for a defensive end instead of taking a corner. So I think it's more value. It's not a criticism. I just think they really valued him as a cornerback. I'm okay with this draft. I think it is a good draft. I think they took good players, good prospects. I wasn't too high on drafting a center, even though I thought it was a good class. I wasn't too high on drafting a running back, but I thought we got a good one. I didn't think we needed to add to the wide receiver room, but I liked the wide receiver we got. So, I would give it a B+, and the plus is with DJ Moore in the room, in the wide receiver room. So overall, I think when you combine all the picks, I think you did a really good job. And keep in mind, we've got another first-round draft pick next year, a second-round draft pick, a fourth and something, So we really gained a lot from this draft when you put it all in a bucket. So, yeah, I think a solid B+ is fair.
I like it.
Everything you said, J2K, man, B+. I love the fact. I mean, he's reassuring me. They're reassuring me that they are doing everything within their powers to get this thing right. It may not be things they like even or that they want to do right now, but we all knew we weren't going to fill every hole going into this draft. So now, look, what do we got? We already got somebody coming in from Houston for a tryout. It's look back at the free agency and once we get into the minis and training camp, start looking at the waiver wire, man. Just keep this process rolling where you're looking for talent constantly, at least for right now. And then next year, we plug all them holes. What did you just say, J2K? We got 3 more extra picks next year?
Yeah, something like that. I believe we have another
9 or 10 picks already for next year, right?
Yeah, we have first, the fourth. I think next year we have another second.
Well, 2025 was the second from Carolina.
Right.
I'll let you go ahead. Are you done, Buster?
Yeah. I'm keeping it simple. I'm tired and I've been working with stuff too. So
yeah, you got like 2 hours of sleep last night.
Just
Triple R.
happy
Final
draft.
thoughts.
I'm thinking that polls. I'm looking at the draft. I'm looking at the offseason and the free agent signings, the value he got for the number 1 pick and going forward, like J2K was saying, the pure athletes and the hunger with the upside of every athlete drafted today. Some of the positions may seem redundant, but we don't know what's going on behind the scenes and who we think's going to be here that's not going to be here. He is honest about not being able to, say that, yes, this is a complete operation. Yes, there's still holes to fill. We're still going to be active in the second part of free agency. We're still going to be active with the number one waiver wire position. We have the flexibility with the cap space to have the money to spend. So he's planning his work and he's working his plan. I ain't got nothing bad to say about it.
Mm-hmm. I feel the same way. I concur with everything that every one of you guys said, and I think we all agree here, and we're all kind of in agreement here on chat. So a couple people seem to believe that Kyler Gordon is staying on the outside and the rookie is going to the inside, but that's wrong. He's definitely going to the outside. I wanted to bring up this to kind of give us all a little hope for that first pick in the draft next year, because I mean they only had 5 picks, and I mean, what do you guys think of this draft overall for the Panthers? How much is this going to help this team? I'm not sure how much it's going to help them next year. So I'm really hoping that this is also something that we can look forward to from this draft, is this draft that the Panthers had. And I
don't think they're a barren team.
No, I don't.
But I agree that this draft here is not going to benefit them a lot next year.
Mm-hmm. I don't think so. And I love what Poles was saying about, not reaching for players. And I love also what he was talking about the character of everybody and how everyone seems to be a bear. And those are the kinds of qualities that we've been seeing from his drafting process.
Mm-hmm.
The motors on these guys. I love how the coach Flus talked about, he gives me these guys with, I tell him what I need with, the hits principle, and he brings these guys to me and they fit the mold. And that's eventually, I hope we're not going to hear them talking about that anymore, because we'll just assume that. But that's the baby steps. We'll get there. Guys, I mean, we want to thank everybody who has been hanging out with us for all the entire day, and everyone who came over later with Swifty and from the bar room, Raging Oracle, Squeegee, Doug Van Dorn. Man, you've been with us all day, baby. Thank you. Squeegee came in late. We gave him updates. Jeremy, Matt Hepler, thanks for hopping on. STC, man. Appreciate you guys all so much. Let's go through more. There's got to be more up here. It's been a long damn day. We have to say it correctly. Oren? I forgot how he said it. Torian? No, he pronounced
Torian. Right?
Three
He pronounced
syllables.
Torian or something like that. Torian. Yeah, Torian. Yes. Torian, we got to get your name right, man. Thank you, Torian. Raging Oracle, James Ford, Kiyu. Appreciate you guys, everybody, man. We will be, I think we're going to try to go, we'll do this show on Thursday of this week. How does that sound, guys? Because, I mean, give me a little bit of time to get home, get all set up and everything. And then we can break all this UDFA stuff down then. Welcome to have you guys back on that want to come on the show again. And we'll have some fun with it. Is that okay?
Sounds good.
Be like 8 p.m. Central Time because I'll be in Illinois by then. So 8 p.m. Central Time on Thursday?
For sure. I'll do some research.
Awesome, man. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate everybody hanging out in chat. You can remove that banner, buddy, because I'm going to sign us off. Remove the chat there. Yeah, Foster.
I'm trying.
Cool, man. Appreciate all of you guys. Make sure you like, subscribe, set your notifications, because we will be back Thursday to break the UDFAs down and go into some more of this after we have all done our research a little bit more. Peace out.
Baby.
You know what?
Awesome, man.
You down with BCP?
You know me.
Yeah, you know me.
You down with BCP?
Yeah, you know me.
Oh,
don't
shit.
push.
You didn't say don't push.
I like that polls. I like that PGT.
PGT, baby.
PGT.
See you guys soon. Thanks for hanging out with us all day.
Bears.
1, 2, 3.
Bears.
Bear down.
Bears.
Bears.
Bears.